Hey, what's up? It's Ed.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? How's everybody
Oh, we're just
doing?
chilling. Hey, we're just chilling.
Same thing here, man. Chilling
Wait,
and
are you?
live streaming this Dragon Age Part 2.
Oh, nice.
hmm I'm kind of hooked on this game, to be honest. I don't think it's all that bad as people are making it out to be.
Mm-hmm. The game does look pretty good. I saw your other live stream yesterday,
I
and the
mean,
things you were saying earlier, but I won't mention that. But you do make a lot of good points when it comes to certain people, but we don't talk about that.
it's just a common sense, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything I say. It's common sense. It's like
Mm-hmm.
two
Yeah,
plus
you make
two.
a lot
It's
of good
four.
points.
Yeah, I mean, the sun rises on the east and sets on the west. It's hard to argue
Mm-hmm.
common sense, man. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, they were just sitting there. It was like me and Brendan did that live stream on, what was it? Sunday, yeah. And it was just people sitting there. There's 14 of them just sitting there, man. It's like, at least say hi, do something, man. Like, say something, like,
Mm.
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
They, and the worst part is, they can't even click the like button, or subscribe button. So,
Mm-hmm.
uh, are you vaping or something?
Who?
You?
Nope.
So where is that wind, man? Sounds like a F-22 jet fighter just flew by.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know who else is vaping. Boogie.
oh, man, it's okay. You can
Although
tell me, man. If you're smoking marijuana, you got that bong, man. Just tell me, dude. You don't have to.
I'm honestly being sarcastic, but in all honesty, you're not be smoking that boogie pack.
No, I think you got the bong in there, man. You got some nice bong. You lighting up, definitely inhaling that bong. What kind of bong are you using?
I don't even have one.
Yeah, sure.
I know you're. I can tell you're joking, so that's why I'm giggling.
I know, but you never know when I'm
Well, I
joking.
figured so. Well, I kind of figured because that's how I can tell you're. Well, I could. Well, I've already told, so yeah. Anyways, that's not that important.
I know.
So
I
yeah,
mean,
with Dragon Age, yeah, I mean the game does look pretty good. Even though I never played it, would have been really nice if the game had multiplayer, but I think it's just single player only. I don't know.
I mean, the story it's interesting, and there's some certain decisions you have to make in this game, and based on those decisions, the story has the consequences. Like the characters could either like you or dislike you based on the decisions that you make. Kind of like The Witcher and Mass Effect. Well, it's BioWare, so right.
Hmm.
So it borrows the same Mass Effect uh, formula the previous that the previous game have. Like a Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I don't know about the Andromeda. To me, Andromeda
Hmm.
was like could have been better.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how you doing, Katie? How you holding up?
Not great, but
Yeah, still not doing great, but she's trying.
Yeah, I know.
Just
It's
gotta do
been
our best to cheer her up sometimes.
I know it's
But
been.
it's not
Believe
easy.
me, even for myself, it's been to cheer me up, man. It's been tough, man. Everything's been going on, but we gotta. I mean, what else can we do? Lay down and die, right? We gotta move on. We have to push through.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what he wants for us. We have
Uh,
to carry on.
exactly.
That was his last wish, want everybody to do things together like he used to want.
And we are. I mean, everybody's coming back. Um, Cameron came in yesterday. Cammy came in last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good to see people coming back. I'm not gonna put any pressure on others. Steve can come in if he wants to. I just hope that he doesn't, bring his whole same old like he always does. I just
Same
hope
old
that.
thing.
Yeah, I just hope
Yeah.
he can let it go, man. Grow up, and just let it go, dude. Who did what doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, I don't. It's the thing with Minecraft PS5 version. You can't even add ray tracing on it. I mean, the ray tracing option is there, but it's just highlighted in like gray. Oh, ray tracing for Minecraft. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you played it before, didn't you? I know. I was just talking about Ed.
I mean, to me, I'll tell you something
Sorry,
about
talking
ray.
about Minecraft preview.
To me, ray tracing was irrelevant back in 2017 with a 2070 and 2080. It's irrelevant now. I never thought it was a big deal, to be honest.
No, it's not. I'm not making a big deal about it. I'm just.
Yeah.
That's why I looked on
Yeah,
Minecraft
put
to
on
see
the
if there really is a
PC7.
graphics update. And you know what? It looks the same.
The only individuals they're going to look at that it's the ones with the magnifying glass. I mean, it's like same people who tell me they can tell a difference between 1800p and 1440p from 7 feet away, upscaled. No way you can tell the difference unless you are really close to a TV and it's like in your eyeballs. I mean,
there's not much difference between 1440p and 4K. Like 1440p looks almost a bit like 4K.
yeah, because you're still dealing with 8.3 million pixels, right? The only way you can tell that difference if you switch from 8.3 to like 33 million. So now if you're switching from 8.3 to 33 million, then that's like a drastic difference. But even for 33 million pixels, you need to have like a giant canvas, right? A giant television, like 100-inch, to appreciate that 8K, right? Look, having a higher detail, it's always welcomed. Having all of these elements is welcomed, But I don't think it's like
nothing wrong.
I don't think it's the main attraction. To me, the main attraction is the performance, right? You want that constant 60 FPS in the games. I think that's what people are looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing wrong about experiencing nice graphics and all that, but at the same time, gaming is more than just graphics, no matter what system you own.
I know. To me, it's like I mean, I know a lot of people are jumping into PC, but even on the PC, people are using like my friend Shuki. He's running an ultra wide screen, 50-inch television, and I have a 50-inch ultra wide. And people are mainly into like field of view and the performance, versus just having that detail resolution.
Yeah, performance is what matters most than just graphics or how it looks.
Yeah.
Like there's this one game Enjoy, which is like the Sims Killer. It's coming out in 2 days.
Oh, really?
March 27th. Yeah, they already bring out the demo, but the full game. But we don't even know the price. That's the thing. Some people are going to say it's going to be like $70 or $40.
Shuki says performance is always the first priority. It's true.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's
Shuki
true.
makes a good point.
Oh yeah, we're live.
Shuki.
We're live. Well, I have to tell you we're live. I gotta have your consent. I can just click stream without letting you know. People ask me how come I never done like John Wick, on Horizon, because I don't have people's consent. I mean, I could put some small, clips on Instagram, but for me to like do the whole thing, to live stream it from Horizon onto the YouTube, like I already spoke to YouTube, they said no, you cannot.
Yeah, they don't want you to do the John Wick voice.
Well, it's not just that; it's the legal issues. You got to have people's consent.
You never know what people are going to say in those things.
Exactly, and you've been there, Katie. You've seen how, like at Gatsby's, how people are talking about politics and all that stuff. It gets very nasty in there.
Yeah, it gets very annoying half the time.
And toxic too, And then they removed the mountains now, and they're asking me to come back. I was like, well, let me tell you about the whole thing about the mountains. We found in those mountains like a little secret hideout, and we go in there and we have a little, like a group party, like a session where we like move away from everybody else so we can have our own like a private area we can talk to each other, right? And apparently the owner of the place didn't like that because he thought maybe we're doing something else in there. It's like, I mean, come on, man. We're all adults, like, everybody, as an adult, if you consent to something, you consent to it. You're an adult, And I mean, it's like whatever we say in there, who cares? But it was the whole thing was stupid. Now they removed the mountains, and I know why they removed the mountains, because of me. That's why I didn't want to go back. Because of me.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that, but nobody wants to say. I mean, I'm sure they know. And why did they remove the mountains? Because I found these loopholes in these mountains. And it was really nice, so we can chill. It's like a little chill area. Me and others, we would go in there and chill and have like a conversation, But apparently other people started noticing about that area, so everybody started going there. And then I think that was the issue. They didn't like the fact that everybody was going there. But like, what difference does it make? They're still in the same world.
There's no difference.
They're still in the same world. Who cares if they're in the mountains? But apparently they want them to be visible in the public eye. Like they want people to be present by the, what you call that, the campfire or the bonfire. Yeah. It wasn't really the mods. It was just, I know who it was, but I'm not going to say who. It was the, she didn't like that, and she wanted, people to be in that.
I think I know who.
Yeah,
that bandwagon.
They wanted to be in that circle, that campfire, to be visible to everybody. And then, okay, so you put us in the campfire, and people start arguing, talking about this, talking about that, and then everybody gets kicked out. So it's like a no-win situation there. It's like, you don't know. You go there. What can you talk about? What's allowed to talk about? You can't use this word. You can't use. And I mean, it's an adult place, right? I mean, you should be able to use some profanity here and there. I'm not saying all the time, but when you go there, like, sure, no one should be harassed. Of course, no one should be bullied. That stuff, of course, is against the rules and regulations. But you should be able to go in there and have some jokes, some adult jokes here and there. Like, I mean, but anyway, they keep changing rules, man. That's the problem. One day
going too far.
Yeah, one day I was telling this to Renee. I said, one day they have this rule, tomorrow they got another rule. The next day they have this. Well, what I like about the big screen, you can create your own private theater. So it's just 4 of us or 8 of us in there. And no one can bother us. Yeah. And we can watch whatever we want to watch. Huh?
You got to go and quest first, right?
Get yourself a the 3S. That's the cheapest one. It's like 300. You might find it used, man. Let's see if they have one like that's used or something. I don't know if anyone's going to return it, but you never know. Maybe you can get it for like cheaper or something. Always see if you can find something cheaper. There's always deals. Shuki says he loves his 3S. Well, Shuki, you got to come hang out with us one day.
Yeah, we have lots of fun here.
But here's the thing, Shuki cannot talk. Like, he can just be there. But I say you don't have to talk. You just come with your
avatar. Good.
Just come with your avatar, whatever avatar you want to choose, and just hang out with us, man.
Yeah.
Although Gatsby doesn't like when you mute it. I do have to warn you about that. Like, there's certain worlds they don't like when you mute it. Like, they want you to be unmuted.
They think that you're, like, underage.
Yeah. So that's just one of those things, I would unmute yourself and just say, like make a noise and say, or whatever. Just say, if I say, are you really you? Or something. Anyway, I don't know, Shuki, we'll see. I don't even know if I want to come back because, I know, But see, the thing is, there's other people who want me to come back, but I'm like, dude, you want me to come back to what? Like, that's what I want to do, man. Well, big screen VR, man. Like, you know what's funny? Speaking of movies, I was watching this PlayStation Plus has this called Core thing, like a Sony Core, like a Sony movies, and they got some pretty good movies in there, man. They got some anime, they got Starship Troopers, they got Resident Evil, they've got Snatch, you know, the movie Snatch. They got some decent movies, man. I think it's kind of cool that they have that included. You know, when you finish playing some games, maybe you want to chill, watch some movies, you can just go switch to your Sony Core and watch some. Johnny Mnemonic was on there. Keanu Reeves, I was just recently watching it, and they have IMAX enhanced, actually. They have IMAX enhanced movies on there, which is pretty cool. So that's kind of cool that now they have the Portal. You can play video games on Portal. I think PlayStation Plus is slowly moving in a good direction, but it's taking time. They're slowly moving in. I think they're learning from Game Pass, and they're like, Game Pass is why don't we do that? You know, we have because right now there's no competition, right, between PlayStation and Xbox. So they're like, hey, there's no competition, so let's just expand our PlayStation Plus and make it bigger and better. I think that's what Sony's doing right now, honestly. I think that's their goal, because there's no competition. Nintendo has always been in their own space. They never needed the competition because they're Nintendo, you know. Especially with this upcoming Switch 2, it's going to be sold out. It's going to make millions and millions of dollars easily. I know, man. There's so many games coming out this year, man. It's like, so what games have you guys been playing? Katie, what have you been playing?
Fern Bus Simulator.
Nice.
You know that game. You played the PC version, but I got the PlayStation 5 version.
It's a fun game, especially when you listen to like a radio, like Flash. Was it Flash FM or something?
Yeah, I think they only have that on the PC version with the radio. It's amazing.
It's a lot of fun. Like listening to the radio and driving, it's so relaxing. I like it though. And it's more fun when you listen to the radio. I can't like play the radio because I'm streaming it. But when I'm not streaming, and I'm just like driving and I turn on that radio, it feels like real. Like it feels like you're really there driving it. Especially if you put on a VR headset. That's an Unreal Engine game. There is an application you can use, Katie, where you can use the VR headset. And you put on those VR headset while you're driving and listening to the music, the radio in the background. It's even more like immersive. Yeah. How about the flight simulator, Katie? Huh? The 2024. What a disaster.
Wow. I mean,
Did you see? But they should have done a better job, right? I mean, it's been really disappointing.
The planes don't work. That's the problem.
And you can import the planes that you already have from 2020, right? Which also sucks.
You can, but not all of them. But not all of them, yeah, which sucks. Just a select few. I mean, the Dark Star can't be imported over to the 24. So that's like the fastest planes, like not even working on that.
And then, same.
That's fine.
No way. I don't like that. I mean, it should be like, isn't the whole message to Microsoft was play anywhere, everywhere, take it with you? Like, all right, what's going on? Yeah, right. What happened to like take your games with you? And now they're forcing you to link your Forza Horizon. Did you guys hear this news? Bronco told me this news, a friend of mine on YouTube. He told me that with Forza Horizon 5, upcoming Forza Horizon 5, you actually won't be able to carry over your progress, right? We played Forza Horizon, you guys have played, and all the cars you have collected, everything you have done, that will not carry over to the PlayStation version. So there's like, so what's the point of buying a PlayStation version, right? Like Brendan said.
No, just to see how it runs. But I mean, I'll probably wait for it to go on like the sale. Yeah.
But it'll probably run better on your PC, right? So it's like you might as well stick with that. Well, gee, there you go. Now, what do you think, Tesla, about that whole thing? You're not carrying over the progress for Xbox owners who want to play on the PlayStation. You think that's fair?
I think it's unfair. I think it's stupid.
Yeah, what's the reason?
Because you have a right to carry your progress.
I think it's just that's the...
I mean, you got your right to carry your progress that you worked so hard for, and now they're just like what?
Someone told me yesterday, I think it was Jose. Maybe it was you, Brendan, who said, like, they don't want Xbox. No, it was Jose. They don't want the Xbox owners to go to PlayStation. They want them to stay on the Xbox. Yeah, but they all have PlayStation, so what's the difference? They have PlayStation anyway. They have two consoles anyway, so, yeah. I don't know. Xbox everywhere.
I don't care what platform you're with. You know, they all see you as a dollar sign.
Pretty much, man. It's all about money these days. Yeah. The only good thing is the Grand Theft Auto 6 that's coming. Honestly, it's the only like savior of games. It's possible. I mean, the owner of the was it 2K Games? He said, "Well, we're on a track." You know, they all say we're on a track. How many times you hear that? Oh, we're on a track, but it doesn't really give you any reassurance. We don't know, right? We're on a track. Our investors, I think he said that to keep his investors happy. We're on the track, but are we really on the track? If they're so confident, they would have showed us some gameplay, right? They would have, all right, pre-order ready October 29th or whatever, right? But nope. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to figure out what to do in this game. Oh, I see. Have you guys played this? Dragon Age?
Played what? Nope.
I'm surprised that this came in on PlayStation and didn't come in on Xbox Game Pass. Considering that Game Pass has the EA Play, right? Partnership with EA. So it's like, how is it possible? Maybe Sony paid a little extra for Dragon Age. Who knows? I don't know. I just find it a little bit interesting. All right, I know what I got to do here. I got it. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm saying this to people who are watching, in case they're wondering, like... I know there's also performance mode on this one.
Yeah.
But I haven't played it. Oh, there's the mirror. I'll go through here. Hold on. I'm not sure.
Kind of looks like Uncharted and stuff, this bit.
I know. Travel to the D Menace Crossing. Sounds like travel to the Menace Horizon. Yeah. Travel to the Gatsby's. It was so weird for me to like stay in that character for such a long period of time, and people not knowing. Well, people who knew they knew, but
what?
Yeah, I stayed in that character for like 6 months, off and on, like 6 months.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Brendan. Oh, Chinese. Nice. Chinese.
It's an orange chicken again. Alright.
I've been eating a lot of fish lately. I'm like an Eskimo, just fish.
I
Tuna
love
fish.
seafood. Who doesn't?
I know it's protein, man. So it's like,
Unable to connect to Activision matchmaking error. What? I can't even play COD 4 Remastered?
Oh, you're playing COD? Call
Yeah,
of
I was
Duty?
trying to play COD 4 Remastered. Yeah, I used to play that game years going back. Yeah.
Well, if you have Game Pass, they have a lot of Call of Duties included in there.
Oh, I got Game Pass.
Oh, so you're good.
But not the...
I got the old ones. I tried COD 3, it's decent. The one from 2006, it's a pretty cool game.
I mean, I don't mind playing Call of Duty once in a while, but it's kind of like...
it's not what it used to be. I mean, once in a while I'll play it too, but yeah, I mean, you make a good point.
I mean, I haven't played in a while, so I wouldn't mind jumping in on it, because, it's good to take a break from certain... Did you guys notice that? When you take a break from a certain game, if you're like, let's say you haven't played it for like 3 months, 4 months, or 6 months, and then you finally get that... Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's him using a sniper. Oh, I see.
Well, you can play that other game, that one that they're shutting down, the, what's it called, X-Defiant, the Ubisoft one.
Yeah. I only played it for a little bit. It was like a total rip-off of Call of Duty. I played it for a little bit.
A little bit of,
Rainbow Six Siege? Yeah.
It's got like that sort of Rainbow Six feel to it as well.
I don't know what's going on with Ubisoft right now. Ubisoft's like in a very undecided waters. Like they're being closing down studios and like studios in Europe and other places. Yeah. It seems like, but it seems like they're doing pretty good so far with the Assassin's Creed. Seems like people are buying it, they're playing it, they seems to liking it, and that's good. Now, the character, like I'll be honest, I'm not like a huge fan of Yusake. It was a Yusaki, the guy, but you don't have to play as him. You can play as that other one, the Shinobi lady. And I like Shinobi lady because she is faster. She is more like flexible. She can jump up, move up on the roof and go across the hallways and much faster. The other guy is too heavy. He's like a brute force. He's just only good for like if you're fighting like a mosh pit of bunch of enemies around you. But if you want to be like more flexible, I think she is the one to go with, Shinobi lady. I forgot her name. I just call her Shinobi. Because I don't have the game, so I can't remember the name. But I do remember Yusake, because everybody's talking about Yusake. Because of the whole controversy, I saw some videos of Yusake. It's like he approaches... there's like a very steamy scene, romance scene. And he approaches this person. I don't know if it's a he or she, and he says to she to that person, "Are you interested in me? Would you like to kiss me? Oh, very good. Come here." It's like the whole thing. I can't get into that. I don't know. Apparently Cameron liked it. He put like 46 hours into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes it. But he always loved Assassin's Creed, I know that he would like it because he always loved Assassin's Creed. He's into Assassin's Creed. Me, I'm like a casual Assassin's Creed guy. I'm more like the older, like the beginning of an Assassin, like first 2 Assassin's Creed. I like that, or the first 3.
Yeah.
But all the other ones are kind of like a treadmill, like kind of the same, same old, same old.
Same formula. Most Ubisoft
Yeah,
games.
yeah. They're just doing the same thing. Find the missing veil jumpers. All right, well, let's find it.
Yeah. That's what gaming is nowadays.
Yeah, it's pretty like treadmill. I want something.
Treadmill as always.
Yeah, but I want something innovative. I want to see a game that it's more like something that we have never played, like something new.
Yeah.
And I think
Indie might be that game. I don't know.
I don't know, something that's the thing, something that we have never, and we never thought of. There's got to be something out there, someone out there who's thinking about this. This has never been done before. And it's going to be the new thing, right? And you don't know if people are going to like it or not going to like it, but I think you have to take that risk. Sometimes you have to test the waters to see. But see, that's the problem. The companies don't like to do that anymore. They want the sure thing. They want to know that they're going to make the money. They don't want to experiment because it costs money, right? Are you going to experiment with this new IP to see if people like it or don't? We don't want to. No one's going to do that. Microsoft doesn't want to do that. Sony certainly doesn't want to do that with a disaster of, what was that, Concord last year, 400 million in loss. Some people say it's more than that. I think Yoshida said altogether with the 400 million, I think they're like close to 1 billion in loss last year. And that's not good, man. Yeah, I heard that. Everybody's back on like, I think it's someone else bought it or something, and everybody's coming back. I need to find this missing veil. All right, good luck with that. Where this missing veil is, I'll find it. It's been a strange year so far. First 3 months, my goodness. A lot of. I mean, last year was bad. I mean, for me personally, it was bad. But this year, it's like. But this year it's like on some kind of like Twilight Zone, The Outer Limits. I don't know what's going on. It's like it just feels very. I don't even watch the news. Like I can't. Like I refuse, man. I mean, I can see on my phone what's going on once in a while when I turn it on, breaking news or whatever. But like, man, I don't know how people can watch the news, man, these days because it's so bad, It's gonna give you anxiety. Like, why would you want to do that to yourself, man? Just like, right? And watching that shit can just give you anxiety, like all the crap that's going on, That's why I think the video games like a good vibes. They're like a good remedy to like not think about what's going on out there and just like focus on like what you call it, escapism, like to escape, right? Escapism. Yeah, to escape like your reality, what you're dealing with, so you can just like be in this moment and just enjoy this vibe, like positive vibe instead of the negative vibe, because negative vibe sucks, right? Makes you feel uneasy. And I gotta tell you, well, you guys, well, Katie knows, she's been on VR. Anthony's been on VR. I'm not sure about you, Neil. Have you been on VR? Quest?
I think he's gone for a minute.
I think he's gone. All right. But anyway, you, Katie, you know, you've been there. I think one thing that I heard from everybody, it makes you forget your problems when you like escape into that world for a little bit, right? And everyone I think said the same thing. It's like therapeutic, and it helps people. Oh, look at this. What is this?
I get that with the PlayStation VR when I play Gran Turismo. You mean, like, that sort of escapism to be in that car and be driving around.
And it's so realistic. And Shuki knows. See, when I first met Shuki, he didn't have PlayStation, only had PC. And I told him, man, you got to get PlayStation 5 and PlayStation VR. And when he finally got the PlayStation 5 Pro, he's got the best PlayStation 5 Pro. With the PlayStation VR 2, when he put on that VR headset, he was like blown away by how real it is. Like, the only thing that's missing is just the smell of the car, the smell of the leather seats and all that. You know, when it's a fresh new car, has a certain smell. And
make it smelly vision.
It's actually they might do that in the movies as well. I heard, like a movie theaters, like they want you to feel like if there's something burning in the distance, you can smell. Or if you
like
go into
a 4D movie or something.
Yeah.
It'd be more like 5D.
I know. Shinobi, you don't have PlayStation VR yet? PlayStation VR 2? Oh, Shinobi, dude, you need you get Shinobi, by the way. He's on. Didn't they just cut the price to $400? I mean, 400 quids. Didn't they just cut it down?
It's still a difficult sell, isn't it, for even that price?
Yeah, because like, yes, you can use a PC. Yeah, when you can just buy, like you said, MetaQuest. And with MetaQuest, you can use it with everything, and it's portable, right? You don't have to be tethered to a console. So people will say, well, why should I spend $400 on the PlayStation VR 2 when I can just get myself a MetaQuest, right? And I have more choices, more variety to use that MetaQuest. So, but if you are a hardcore Gran Turismo fan, I mean, this is no-brainer. This is no-brainer, man. This is the most realistic car experience. And I'm not saying that lightly. I've tried other VR car games, and trust me, this is by far the most realistic car VR experience ever, to date, now that I know of.
Yeah.
Nice.
After all these years. Took you 3 years to unlock the multiplayer, but finally done it.
You know what car I got? I got that Tomahawk. That was a SRT Tomahawk. That thing goes up to 1,600, 1,800, no, 2,600 miles an hour.
Yeah.
No, I need wings with that thing, man. You need to fly.
Yeah, I did have that. I think I sold mine for some reason. I thought I didn't need it anymore for some reason.
I just want to collect. Like, that's what I'm doing. I told Shuki, I just want to collect.
Yeah.
I don't want to like sell anything. I just want to.
No.
I want to be like a.
Any boot flippers. Yeah.
I want to be like a Jay Leno.
You have to unlock that as well. The used car dealer where you sell the cars. I think you have to unlock that. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
I think you might have to get to level 50 actually to be able to sell the cars.
I think it's the coffee extra. You got to go get that. Was it cafe extra?
Yeah.
Or you call it
cafe.
Yeah. Cafe extra. Yeah. I say call it coffee extra.
And you've got all the license tests you got to do and stuff. You know, there's hundreds of hours worth.
Yes, there's so much to do in Gran Turismo. I mean, you could. I still have that name. I never changed it. Mark Goncharuk, I still kept it there. Yeah, people ask me why, because I wanted to honor that kid, the refugee. Remember when the war started?
I remember when I was playing WWE, I think it was 2K22 at the time, and you made like a Mark Gonchuk character.
Yes, I did. To honor that, people who know, I mean, they can type in, search Mark Gonchuk, and they'll know what I'm talking about. In the beginning of the war, he fled the country with his mom, and it was such like an emotional like video. It's like every time I see it, it kind of hits me, you know. So I never changed it. I always kept it, you know. It's hard to believe it's been 3 years, that war. It's crazy.
Yeah, I remember when I think we were playing, what was that game on, there was like a police game on the PC we were playing. Was it Flashing Lights?
Yeah. I remember like...
The night they invaded.
Like, you did something like you were blocking us, me and Anthony, we couldn't do anything. You were like doing something and you were like whooping our ass. Like you were just definitely like destroying us. And we were trying to figure out how is Katie like flanking us around, and it was fun. It was a fun game. Definitely was. You're right. I just remember that. We were playing that. My God, we played so many games. We used to do karaoke's. We used to do karaoke's offline. Like, we didn't stream that. I wish that we did, but we did.
I think we did stream it.
Did we? I think we might have.
I think we might have done it on that Melon.
Oh, yeah, Melon. Yeah, I think we did. When he was singing, you remember the Elvis Presley... Oh, hey, you know. Yeah, I remember. I think I have it. You know, I have over 8 points. People say to me, why don't you, like, organize those videos as 8,600 videos, like, put them in a different section. I was thinking about doing that, but it'll take a time. It'll take a while.
Have to put them all in playlists and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Katie's 8,600 videos. It's a lot of videos. It'll take time for sure for me to organize all of that. It's a crazy amount. Does Netflix has that many movies? I don't think so. Netflix went up the price. It's ridiculous, you know. I mean, come on. And now they're doing sports and all that.
Yeah, they've got the WWE on there now, so that's why I signed up for that. I'll probably cancel it.
I mean, you know what? They might as well just stick with like I was telling this to everybody, stick with a cable, right? Because what you were paying for the Skybox, right? You're pretty much paying that for, you know, all these other services. You might as well just stick with the Skybox, right? That's it. Cutting the cord is not worth it. Like, I mean, you know what? Just keep the cord. You know what? Keep the cable, you know, at this point, or satellite dish, or or in your case, Skybox. Keep the Skybox. Yeah. Might as well. I think Shinobi still has a Skybox. He was telling me, and you got everything you need in a Skybox. You know, you got all the movies in there, action, drama, thriller. Yeah. And you get the Channel 4 is in there, right? You get Channel 4 is in there. It's included. So you got that too. Yeah. Sky Sports. Yeah. All of them. Although some of them you have to pay, right? If it's like a local game, right?
Yeah, it's you have to pay extra for like Sky Sports, and you've got TNT on there. You have to pay extra for that.
Well, that makes total sense. You know, it's because, you know, you want to watch all the if you want to watch all the sports events, you know, if you want to follow the Manchester United, well, you're gonna have to pay to cash out. But then, if you look how much money you would spend on these other services, right, like Netflix, Amazon, right, then it's like Disney Plus, Hulu, Max, HBO, right? When you think about how much money you have to spend on all these other services, you were better off just keeping your Skybox or your cable box here in America. They got us fooled. They got us like, oh yeah, cut the cord. From one scam to another scam. Cut the cord. Yeah. I've been also playing Mad Max. I know the game's about how many years now? Is it like
10 years old?
10 years old. It's such a good. It's still good though. Surprisingly good.
Yeah, I think I got it on the Xbox. I think
Well,
I
on
might have it on the
Xbox.
PC as well.
Well, on the PC is even better. You got 60 FPS. You know.
Probably do like 120 probably on the PC version.
Oh yeah, easily. I think it supports ultra wide too.
Yep.
I didn't even know that I had the game. I was like going through my library. I was like, oh shit, look at that.
That's
I have
when
the.
you know you've got too many games, when you go through your library and you find games
I know. And I was like, I don't even need a PlayStation Plus. Like I got my own PlayStation Plus in the library.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I forgot like 480 games, like including my physical media that were stacked up over here. I'm looking at it. Yeah. You got to use that disc as a what you call like a CD code to unlock it. You know, you just pop the disc in and install the game, of course. But really, Shinobi, you bought the Mad Max for like $3 quids? Wow.
Yeah, it's that cheap these days.
That's a pretty good deal, man. He got it for $3 quids, $3, not bad.
I mean, sometimes they have games on Steam for like less than £1, like 90p.
That's not bad at all. That's good.
Yeah.
Now,
But
speaking of Steam,
like the really old ones, like Sherlock Holmes.
have you guys heard? Speaking of Steam, they've got Steam being integrated now with the Xbox. How do you guys feel about that?
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it too. But how's that going to work? Like, because there's some PlayStation games on there, right?
Yeah.
Are they? Yeah. Apparently, I guess they will. But what if Sony doesn't block it and it says, all right, let them. But why would Sony allow that, right? I mean, would they still profit money, right, from that? Would like Steam have to pay them extra? So Valve would have to pay them extra for a license, right?
Or
something like that.
Yeah. I think my internet cut out or something.
Yeah, because I noticed the notification with the error thing. Yeah. Damn, 8:18 p.m. already. That's crazy.
I know, 8:19. Yeah, for me it's like 8:19 now. I'm 1 minute. I'm 1 minute ahead of you.
Oh, it's 8:19 right now. It's me. Hey, we're in the same time zone at the end of the day.
I know.
I'm like 5 hours ahead.
Yeah, you know what's exciting? The Missouri map coming out for American Truck Sim, which is the day before the Minecraft movie comes out. The one with Jack Black.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited to watch that movie because I want something relaxing and comedy. You know, I need something like positive vibes. Yeah, I want something to laugh. I'm tired of violence, you know, these violent movies and depressing movies. Oh, I can't. Tired of those type of movies. I can't watch that crap no more. I want to watch something like Minecraft. Like that's what I'm looking. I think the movie will be a big hit, huge hit, man. Make a lot of money.
Especially with the kids.
Oh yeah. So I'm looking forward to it.
McDonald's are doing like Minecraft McFlurries and everything. I'm going to be
nice.
Probably on Friday.
Yeah, and what's his name is in it as well? Momoa. What's the name? What's called the guy?
Jason Momoa.
Momoa. Yeah. Aquaman. Yeah.
Yeah, it's him. He's in that movie too.
Yeah. I'm surprised they couldn't get Dwayne Johnson in there. I guess it was too much money.
He seems to be in every movie these days.
I know. I'm surprised they didn't get him in there. They didn't get him in there. That would be fun. Yeah. You smell what the Rock is cooking? No, that's the what? What's the other guy? What's Steve Austin? What? Now what you say, boy? What? He always says that. Oh, you taking your son to see a Minecraft? Oh, nice. Was it April 2nd or something like that? Yeah. Nice. Just in time for spring.
The same day as the Switch 2 gets announced.
Yes, it'll be sold out. I mean, common sense, of course.
Yeah, it's very common sense.
Yes, yeah, of course it'll be sold out.
Yeah, see, I agree. Yeah, so you always agree with this, man. Well, you don't have to agree with everything because opinions are opinions when it comes to video games.
Yeah, but with a certain stuff, it's common sense. Yeah, of course it'll be sold out. Yeah. Switch to
record and how many people
Nintendo has really proven that they're the only one that they can hold their own ground for how many 40 years?
Shinobi says this. Yeah, I've seen Mad Max for £3.50 on CD keys for Xbox. You get a frame boost. Oh, it's just 60 FPS on Xbox, which is nice. Yeah, they make a pretty good point here.
Yeah, the frame boost on it.
I mean, hey, Gran Turismo 7 is still running smooth like a champ. I never had problems with that game.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's an underrated game, but I still like it.
Oh, it's not underrated.
It's good. It's more than it's good. It's at least it's still one by far the best looking games for PS5. Even with the original one I have, it still looks great.
And that's the one game you can't play on PC either.
Nah, but to be honest though, there's no point in getting another.
Yeah.
Which game is it, guys? Which games are you guys talking about?
Gran Turismo 7.
Oh yeah.
Gran Turismo 7.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's I mean, The Last of Us 2 looks great. Don't get me wrong. Detroit Become Human looks great, but there's something about the detail, especially when you put on the VR headset. You see the detail on the tires. You can look at the serial number on the tires. I mean, the detail on the cars in Gran Turismo, it's just unbelievable, especially with the PS5 Pro version. Even Digital Foundry has confirmed this, and they were like, wow. I think even Sony knows. Look, they started the console, right, with a Gran Turismo in 1997. So Gran Turismo has been the DNA of PlayStation. I mean, and that's why I believe, honestly, Katie and Brendan and Neo, I don't think Gran Turismo will ever show up on the PC. That's just my opinion.
I highly doubt that'll ever happen.
It'll never happen, man. Trust me. I know PC Master Race would love that to happen, but keep on dreaming. It ain't happening. It's not gonna happen.
Yep.
Exactly. Well, good point. Good point, Brendan. Yeah, if it hasn't happened in 30 years, what makes us think that it's going to happen all of a sudden now? But that's good. That gives you the reason to purchase that console. And you can say, well, I can play this racing game, and that's all I need. Invest in a good racing wheel and a racing chair, and a VR headset. I'm good to go. Yeah. And I know people, they just play that. Like Shuki. Well, Shuki will tell you. He that's what he's been playing. It's that Gran Turismo. I think I'm like 198 cars. I collected 198 or something like that. I think so. Wait a minute. Shinobi has a difference of opinion here. It says Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is still one of the best looking games. You know what's interesting about Rift Apart? No loading time. It's the very first game where there's no loading time. It's just like everything's just happening as you're going. There's no loading time. It's all implemented in there. There's zero loading time. But graphically, it depends who you ask. If you ask Mark Cerny, he'll say, "Hi, this is Mark Cerny. I want to say that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is one of the most amazing games. And it runs the best on PlayStation 5 Pro." I mean, no, it's good. Ratchet and Clank, I have it. I played it. You know, it's funny. I remember getting my first booster shot when Ratchet and Clank came out. You know, one of those COVID booster shots. And, man, my arm was so numb because I got that first booster shot. And that was, actually, I did a live stream. What am I saying? It's there. It was 2021 or something like that. And I remember. Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, guys. Well, if you guys been through it, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Oh.
Yeah, I've had it.
Oh, so you know, Katie, I wouldn't want to wish this on my worst enemy. This is just brutal. I mean, it's understatement to say it was brutal. It was beyond brutal. I was like, what the hell is this shit, man? So Ratchet and Clank, yeah, Shinobi, it was good. I mean, it looked great graphically. Yeah,
I used to play Ratchet and Clank one time on my PSP. Many years going back. I was like, what, 11 years old? It was fun.
I think they ported that one over to the PlayStation Premium, I think.
I used to play that game. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a pretty good franchise.
I mean, there's so many
I don't know.
of them. That's like PlayStation's like,
I don't know if I ever told you this, guys, but I love my Portal. I can't explain it. Laying in my bed and playing that Portal, the screen and everything. You know what reminds me of that PSP days, you know?
Oh, I miss the PSP days. I still there's times I used to play that on my bed. Oh, it was fun. And playing that one game, that racing game, I forgot the name of it. It's very similar to Gran Turismo. That game came out like, what, 2005? Really good game.
You know, I'll never forget, like, I think Sony's watching my videos, and again, I don't know, I can't know this for sure, Katie, you know, I mean, I'm just guessing.
And Need for Speed, I used to play Need for Speed on that PSP, those were fun.
Yeah, but think about this, guys.
Everything.
I think somebody from Sony's watching my videos, because what are the odds? I asked them for God of War and they bring it. I asked them for The Last of Us and they bring it. I asked them for the Portal, right? I want the PlayStation Plus to be able to play the games on the Portal. And they bring it. And now me complaining about this 5-day, they gave me a 6-day extension, and of course, I already spoke to Mike. I already sent him an email. Man has a big heart. I really appreciate him and donation and $20. Man, what a great guy. Big heart. Great man. And I'm totally touched by his generosity.
Yeah,
what a great guy.
Mike can crack the funniest jokes, man.
I know. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
I used to call him Mr. Mercedes, but you know, it's just a joke.
That was a long time ago.
A long time.
Yeah, I remember the name Mr. Mercedes.
That was a good name. Well, listen, it was fun. I mean, it was all like the fun and games, but Mr. Mercedes. I remember him, like, he says, I'll send you the, what was it, the Mercedes.
I gotta come up with a new nickname instead for me, like, because I like semi-trucks and Euro truck. I gotta call it Mr. Peterbilt or Mr. I can't come up with it.
No. Mike told me I will send you the symbol. Like, I'll pull it out of my, you know, like the car, and I'll send you that symbol of Mercedes. I'll send it to you in the mail.
I love Mercedes-Benz. They look nice. Like, they make the best looking cars, buses. Despite that they're expensive, hey, they're really great cars. And plus they're reliable. That's one of the main reasons why they cost more, because of the parts they use.
S500.
Like, if you look at Freightliner, like, they use Mercedes-Benz parts. But they're assembled by Detroit, but the parts are from Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
But those are semi-trucks.
I mean,
some of them use Cummins.
Germans, they know how to make cars. The only problem here in America is obviously... the only problem with the German cars here in America, they're too expensive to maintenance. Right?
Well, yeah, because the parts mostly come from Germany. They're imported. That's why they cost more. Even BMWs, Audis, Volkswagens, well, they're not as pricey, but they're still pricey.
You know, but I think it's funny, like if you're from Europe and you see all these rich people like driving these German cars, and you're like, dude, we have desert taxi.
There's a few semi-trucks that do use the exact same engines Mercedes-Benz trucks uses. Like Freightliner Cascades, like the newer ones, they're all with Mercedes-Benz engines, but they're rebranded by Detroit. But they're just assembled in North America. Same with Volvo.
Oh, Volvo's really good, man. Volvo's. Now, who's that? Is that a Swedish company? Who's Volvo?
Yeah, Volvo's Swedish. Yeah, it's Swedish. Apparently, Mac also uses Volvo engines. in most of their trucks. They're just rebranded as MP this, MP that.
I think there's an American truck I drive around in a Volvo.
Volvos are good. No, that's
Yeah,
a
like
good one.
Mac
I
is
know the
pretty
one
much
you're
like a
talking about,
cross-breed of
Katie.
Volvo
That's a
because of
good
the engines
truck,
they
by the
use.
way. It's fast and it's good. It's reliable. That's a Euro
Like,
truck, right? Yeah, that Volvo is really good. I've driven it.
I've driven the
Oh,
new one, the
really? Wow.
FH6. Oh, beautiful truck. That's my new favorite.
Man, I gotta jump into American truck one of these days. Holy shit, man.
Apparently, there's like a mod where you can add European trucks into American truck. It's really fun. I have a Scania truck in ATS.
I love it. I gotta play more American truck. We gotta do convoy together, like drive around and, you know.
Yeah, I tried joining a convoy with the engine mods I have, but it just won't let me.
You got like a blank account without the mods on.
Yeah, you have to have no mods at all in order to play convoy, but it is what it is. But you got the new Cascadias, like the next gen ones. They have a pretty good stock sound.
Yeah. But we can use Discord, with a convoy through Discord. Yeah.
Convoy, like American Truck and Euro Truck, they both got convoy mode.
It's just fun to drive around, man. It's just like staying in a convoy, then we like, okay, let's pull over here, let's chill out here. I think that's what makes it fun. Is we're traveling, we can all right, let's pull over here on this side over here to see what's going on here. You know what would be cool? If they would let us walk around, like exit out of the truck. Oh.
Well, that's what you can do on phone bus, isn't it? You can actually get out of the bus. And
yeah. I'm surprised that you know what, Katie? I'm surprised that what's the name of the company, Neo, of the truck simulator?
Euro Truck SCS software.
SCS software.
They have the same UI, same graphics because they're made by the same company.
Oh, that's right. But I'm surprised that they never thought about like we were just talking about this with Katie, that they never thought about.
Now all of a sudden we're talking about cars and trucks, and I'm like, well, that's nothing wrong with that. I love talking about vehicles.
No, because it's interesting. You look at Fernbus, and they let you walk around all the time. Why can't we do that in American
what's crazy?
Truck, Euro
Fernbus
truck?
Similar. Like if you look at the highways in Fernbus, it kind of reminds me of the highways from the early days of Euro Truck, a little bit.
Well, they don't have enough resources as, for example, the other company. The other company's got more money. Obviously, they're more successful, so they have more money.
I prefer SCS. I like SCS because they do such a great job on the graphics, and they've just gotten a lot better with their DLCs. Missouri, it's going to look great, and then they're going to have Illinois, which means Route 66 will finally be completed in the game.
Well, look how far they have come a long way. Was it 2016 when they started?
Yeah, 2016.
Yeah, and look how far they come along. They did everything right. The price was only $20. Everything was right. The price was right. They did everything right, and this is why there's developers should learn from the American truck and Euro truck. That's how you do it. You start with a good base price point, and then you work your way up. And the only thing I would ask them to do, like we were just talking about, Katie, is let us walk around. I think when you do a convoy and you're walking around with your avatar, with your characters, holy shit, man. That would make it super fun, man. We can just pull over somewhere. We can just chill out, camp somewhere, just go back and let's do a convoy, Oh, dude. We cannot be the only ones who actually probably thought about this. I'm sure somebody on the forums or Discord or Reddit somewhere probably said, hey guys, don't you think it would be cool if we can kind of walk around, maybe they'll do that. I'm sure they'll do it in the future. I mean, why wouldn't they? I mean, but it's up to them, of course, if they choose to do that, but I think they should. That would honestly make this the ultimate trucking experience, period.
Leave him here. He can fend for himself. No! Wolves will get him in the night. Or, given the state of this place, something worse. The people of the Dennis Crossing were depending on him.
Got my handbook. Well, basically for driving.
Oh,
But yeah, it's going to be really exciting when Missouri comes out for American Truck. I think
I'll probably go back on it when that comes out.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think it's going to be too pricey, so I'm going to get
No, they're
it.
usually only about like 7-8 quid.
Yeah,
For the
8 quid
American
is
truck
like,
one.
I don't know how much. I think it's like $15. Hey Siri, what is 8 quid in Canadian dollars? No. Hey Siri, what is 8 quid in Canadian dollars? So I think for me it would be like 13 plus after tax, like what, $15? But that's not a bad price. That ain't bad at all.
No.
You know, this is what I like about the Bioware. It's like all these choices. Like you can choose who you want to keep, not keep, whom you want to save and not save, and I don't know. It's just it makes the game experience like it gives you replay value, right? Because you want to go back again and you're like, okay, what happens if I save him, or if I let him come with us? Is that a good choice or a bad choice? Is he going to stab us in the back, right? So, but Bioware's always been like that. But didn't was The Witcher the one that started the whole thing, or was the Bioware? I'm trying to figure out.
No, I think, don't know, I think The Witcher 1 might have come out sort of the same time as the first Dragon Age, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So it's been around about the same time.
Because
Yeah.
the Dragon Age Origins, that was the first one.
And then everybody started following the same formula,
At an
right?
intersection without signs or lights, you must
Yeah.
yield the right of way to a vehicle approaching the intersection. I'm just studying the road rules.
Now, can you do the same thing on the Assassin's Creed Shadows? Like, can you also make choices? Like to save and save someone or not save someone? Oh, okay.
That's the thing, that they do these RPG Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. It's good. It's a good idea. See, I always keep forgetting that. Yeah, because then I wanna play it for myself, and it's true, you know. So then I'm gonna spoil it. I'll remember the conversation. Oh, there goes that guy I was supposed to save, but I didn't save him anyway, and now there's the consequences. He comes back to bite me. But that's the beauty about these games. Like, oh, you didn't want to save him? Well, you're gonna pay the price. Something else, like it's like a karma thing or whatever, like a consequence. Yeah, I think that's what makes it interesting. You know, there's a guy on the YouTube. I forgot his name, and he's talking about. I think he's about my age. He's American. He's from like I think out west somewhere.
Yeah.
And he talks about. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was going to say to the stream. By the way, stream. 4K's birthday's coming up pretty soon, so y'all stay tuned for that.
Well, yeah. Thank you, though.
Well, yeah, and your birthday is like what? April 15th, is that correct? I just want to make sure I'm not wrong.
No, it is. Yeah. You know, I always been kind of like, when it comes to my birthday, I've been always a little bit, not super,
that.
Because of, of the tragedy that happened, the earthquake, and then same time as Titanic sunk, it's like.
Oh, yeah, because of that one thing.
Yeah.
I can understand why. You
like,
don't
what are
really
the
celebrate
odds?
Birthdays too often. Yeah.
What are the odds? Like the same time I was born.
I mean, I celebrate birthdays here. I just don't do it the crazy way because, especially with how society's become. I don't celebrate birthdays the same way I used to when I was a kid. But that's part of growing up.
Yeah, I know. And it just reminds you, put an extra number. 4, 6.
Yeah. Yeah,
middle-aged man.
True, but you still got time in this world. You're not that old.
I know. But you know what? It's like you never know. Like this thing reminds
exactly.
Like when I see you look at Anthony, what happened to him, and you never know, man. When is your time? When is my time?
Yeah, I know. He only lived to 37. That's the sad part.
That's why. I always said this. I want to live in the moment. Because nothing I can do about the future because I don't have the crystal ball, so I don't know. The past, I can go back to the past. I can fix it.
No, we can't. Not even me. Nobody can't.
So it's like, let me just, live in the moment and do the best I can and enjoy the moment now and stay in the positive vibes. Because as you see, you never know, man. Like, the next day, tomorrow, you don't know. It could be the wrong place at the wrong time. It's one of those things, man. You see all these videos, right? Like, like what's going on and how people, they go driving their car, just sitting there in a red light, and some big semi just crash right into them. Or, or if you're a police officer, right, and you're responding to a call, you don't know, what's going to happen, who you're going to deal with. Some maniac will pull up a knife or something and try to kill you, which that has happened. There's all these videos, and you see it and you're like, fuck, man, life has really become like unpredictable and super easy to lose. Like very, very easy to lose. People don't realize how easy you can lose your life. Like, it's just by the grace of God, the universe, that it's looking after you for whatever reason. But man, if whoever universe wants to pull out that plug, and nothing you can do about it, they're gonna pull out that plug, And so it's like, enjoy the moment, enjoy the now, But anyway, I was talking about earlier about this guy who's about same age as me, gray hair, like there's a ponytail, and I think he wears the glasses. And he reviews games. He's like a 49,000 subscribers. I can't remember his name. I apologize for not remembering his name. And he said that he likes to review these new games, but he actually reviews these games on his own, experience and his own opinion. However, he says that people who trash these games, you shouldn't be listening to. People who crap on these games, you shouldn't listen to them.
Yeah, it's like if you're clowning on a game that you don't even know, then they don't even know what gaming is all about.
Yeah.
That's my honest opinion. Especially to the new generation.
I think if I can remember his name, I want to get his name, so you guys can watch him. I mean, I like the guy, I really do, because he really makes some good points. Thank you, Shinobi, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night, Shinobi. I know it's late over there. It's like almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah, have yourself a good night, Shinobi.
Obviously, I'm in the same time zone as Shinobi.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Be my bedtime.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the name of the guy is Renfail. Renfail. He's got 49.
Never heard of him.
Like almost 50,000 subscribers.
Yeah, Renfail. And he just did it recently. He did a video called "Is Assassin's Creed Shadow Any Good?" And I think you guys should watch him and let me know what you think. But I think he makes some good points. And I think that's one of the reasons why I watch him. Because he makes some good points. And also he got a lot of dislikes. Well, of course, from the haters.
Even if you make good points, it doesn't matter. There's people are going to find ways to dislike your videos.
Yeah,
even if you're always right about the information.
Yeah.
They don't care. It's just jealousy.
Yeah. But he makes some good points. And I think... I want you guys to check him out and watch him and let me know what you think. But I think he makes some pretty...
how do you spell that?
Renfail. Renfail.
Renfail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I never seen him, but I could check
He's got
him
a
out.
big beard, like black and white profile. Beard with the glasses.
Mm.
Yeah. But pretty cool guy, and I like his opinions. Like I said, he makes some interesting points, and I just want to see what you guys think. But
I think he just recently did a live stream 15 minutes ago of that Atom Fall.
Oh, really? I might have missed it.
Yeah,
you know what?
That Fallout game.
This is a good example that there's something going on with the YouTube. I'm never notified. It never notifies me about these live streams. I'm subscribed to all of these people, and it's never notified. I'm never notified. YouTube is totally broken. They never notify me. Mike!
I agree. It is. I agree. I agree. YouTube is broken. It really is. It's always been broken for years.
I swear to God, the YouTube never notifies me when people go live. It's ridiculous, man.
Same thing happens to me too. So you're not alone on this one.
Yeah. Mike, how you doing, man? Welcome, brother. What's going on?
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Again.
Oh, the flu, man.
Really
we were just,
I hope
we were just
better,
talking
man.
about that. We were just talking about it, man. I hope it's not what I think it is. Oh, God.
Yeah, let's hope not, man.
Yeah. Do you have one of those tests? You know, those tests where they have like
I mean, like
where you
I
can
said,
test yourself?
dude, sorry, you continue.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, just test yourself just to be sure. Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Yeah.
There was a time
headache,
I was
right?
having body chills back in February. I know what it feels. Maybe I might have had the flu at the time and I didn't know it.
Hot and cold,
For me, it was just a bad cold.
A soup, you know what? Right now, the best thing for you to like drink is, eat a soup. Like, there you go. Oh,
yeah.
Chicken soup is the best. Oh,
like, for example, like salt can relieve your throat.
Yeah.
It really does. Like, or eating like a piece of raw ginger, it's gonna give you some quick relief. Well, not instant, but it should do the job. Because I ate raw ginger before while I was sick, and it kind of actually fixed me a little bit. I'm not saying you gotta do it.
And I already told you this on the email, but honestly, man, I really appreciate what you've done, man. I appreciate your generosity and your donations. I just want to say it publicly again. It's like I really appreciate that, man. Like because of him, I'm able to do this. Well, also Sony kind of. Well, isn't that weird? Sony gave me 6 days, and now thanks to you, I'll be able to do 6 days till Saturday, and then the entire month of April, thanks to you. Plus whatever's left of that, $2 I can use again for the next month. So I mean, thanks to you, I'm able now to enjoy PlayStation Plus. So I just want to let people know I'm able to enjoy this because of Mike. If it wasn't for him, probably wouldn't see me next month with PlayStation Plus. So I just want to make sure everybody knows that. Yeah. And thank you. I really appreciate it, man. It means a lot to me, man. It really does. But I'm also surprised, Mike. Like, I think Sony might be. I can't prove this. No way for me to prove this. But I think they might be watching my videos, Sony. Remember the video I made where I criticized them? I says they're operating like they're Banana Republic or something, and I think they caught their attention. I think. Yeah. I read the whole thing. Makes no sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd have to have been in dollars.
Yeah. That Sony has always been like, they do all these checks and balances to make sure that it's legit and transferring, all of that. But like you said, hey, they can check you. They can see that it's you. They can verify it, so what's the issue, right? They had 24 hours. They could have spent 24 hours to verify it. And there's like, oh, well, third party. We don't accept third party. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Again,
Actually,
third party or no party, it's you're the one that that purchased it, so it's like doesn't matter, They, yeah. Oh God. Wow. So now you know why I criticize them sometimes. Why I call them Banana Republic, so you totally understand. There was a good reason for that. And look, I love Sony, but man, sometimes like the way their customer service, I mean, it's really like a Banana Republic. I mean, it really is. I mean, no offense, but it's like this is a big company. You're a huge company. Like, can't you make this a little bit more convenient? Right? That's the word, convenience. Could you make it a little bit more convenient? And then it's like, I mean, I agree with you, and that's ridiculous. Here's the thing, I'm sure you'll get your, yeah. I'm sure you'll get your refund, but here's the thing, you have to go through all that hassle, all that nonsense, right? For a month, you'll probably have to wait by the end of April, maybe beginning of May, you'll get your refund, which is ridiculous, By the time they sort it out, ugh.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, you hate PayPal.
Yeah. With all of this technology, you would think they would make that easier. Like, it should be within seconds. Like, within seconds, they should be able to see all of that and check all of that, I guess there's a bureaucracy everywhere, right? Everywhere. And there's nothing they can do, right? Well, so what's the point of having a customer service if you can't help me? It's like, what's the point? What kind of customer service is this? This is more like a bend over behind backwards, let me pull down your pants kind of a customer service. I better be careful what I say because we are on a PlayStation.
Yeah, YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, and YouTube as well.
Yeah. But really, PlayStation, if you're watching this, like, come on, you gotta figure out the way to make this more convenient. And I don't want to use any jokes. I was just about to say something, bend over backwards, pull down your pants. But there's got to be a way you guys can make this more convenient. There has to be a convenient way of doing it. That's all. And I think that's what Mike is saying. Just let's make this process smoother. I mean, what is this? I mean, we're like in 1950s. You have to wait like a 1 month till you send the money or till you send a gift card until you get the refund. What is this? Like, might as well get on the ship and Oh, they'll do it right away. They'll right away. But if it's you have to get on a ship and you have to sail the ship to go to the island. You have to sail on a ship to go to the island and go to their office. Hi, I just came in for the ship. I sailed from Amsterdam. I'm coming here. That's when you finally get to the island. First you go with a ship, and then you exit from the ship, and then you go, and you have to go up in the mountains out there somewhere in an island. And next thing you know, there's a Prapatwell waiting for you. Now, what you talking about, me, boy? Now you're not getting your money back, boy? Nah. Now, what you talking about that smack for, boy? Now you're not getting your money back, boy? Nah. You need to buy a Prapatwell. You need to get a Prapatwell, boy. Yeah, Conor McGregor. I can't believe he was in the White House. Like, Jesus Christ. What a nut. What a knucklehead coming in the White House. They turned it into a clown show. It's George. Listen, George Washington is turning in his grave. It's George Washington and Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, and Benjamin Franklin. They're turning in their graves, man. They turned this place into a clown show, man. Oh my God, it's a clown show. It's a clown show, man. What is this? We're gonna turn Canada in 51st state, and we're gonna take, oh God, the Greenland. What's next? Australia, 52nd state. New Zealand, 53rd state. Netherlands, 54th state. I'm signing a new executive order. I'm going to turn Netherlands into a 50...
Here, I'll do my Trump.
It's Mr. Trump. You're going to party back up.
Oh, man. Oh, really? Oh, wait, they're doing like a remake of that, or? Oh shit! Nice, nice. You know what else is coming out? And me and Brendan, well, besides the NASCAR 25, Terminator 2 Remaster is coming in September. Dude. It looks great, man. It looks like the classic style. Think of it like Amiga 500, but with a little bit better graphics and ray tracing. And it's a 2D platformer, but it's everything from the movie. And it's going to be great, man. We're going to be running around as Arnold, who's the John Connor? I'm looking for Connor. Where's the John Connor? Sarah Connor. All right, what do we got to do here? What do you think about this character of mine? Look at her. She looks like a Viking, or more like Marilyn Manson's girlfriend. Hey, did you ever see that interview with Marilyn Manson, where he's doing an interview in a graveyard? Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. He makes some interesting points too. Again, regardless of how you feel about, his style and all that. Yeah, he's a goth. He's into gothic. There's a lot of women that are into goth, so it's not big deal.
Flash, if the traffic signal light is facing you and is red, and you intend to go straight through the intersection, what should I do? Oh, sorry, I'm just practicing for my knowledge test. There
you go.
If you're wondering what that is, it's basically like a knowledge test to get your level 1 driver's license.
It looks like they're coming for you, man. There's cops already there. I hear sirens.
No, that's just a fire truck.
I was like, it's like Tesla, man. It was like, come out, Tesla. Come on now.
Oh man, imagine.
Hands up.
Oh, God.
Freeze, Tesla.
I'll be like, no, I didn't do it. No,
get down. Don't you move. Don't you freaking move. Stay down. Don't move.
Yeah, that's spot on right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they would probably do that if they.
Oh yeah, man.
They would definitely say that.
Oh,
yeah.
They just. Yeah. Oh, really? You bought a Ford? Wow. Nice.
Wait, you actually got rid of your Mercedes or something?
This was the years. It was like last year. Like.
I mean, look, Mercedes are very common there, but Ford Fiestas, right? So this is like.
Hey, you can't go wrong with Ford.
Family car.
No, it's a good choice. I mean, Mercedes are. I mean, they're great. They're great, but the maintenance on them. Yeah. Saving money. Well, look, man, you don't need you don't need like a bling bling. I mean, you're a married guy, you got children, you don't need the bling bling. It's nice to have a bling bling once in a while, but for you, you're a family man, you need something that suits you, that has four wheels, where you can have enough space for you and your wife and the kids, so you can go in there and drive, with you, and sit inside, the car. With that Mercedes, yeah, it was spacey, but it was too expensive. Yeah. So I don't blame you, man. I mean, I would have done the same thing if I had a family. What do I need a Mercedes for? Just get something cheaper. There you go. And you're probably the only guy in town that's driving that Fiesta, right? Well, there you go. You got that sports version, man. You're like rocking and rolling, man. Yeah, and you're saving money too. Think about it. The amount of money you were spending on that Mercedes a month, and look how much you're saving. You're saving about 300 something, right? Yeah, you're saving 300 euros easily, man, a month. So, yeah, I don't blame you. But we had fun with the whole Mr. Mercedes. I remember one time you told me you're gonna take that symbol out and you're gonna send it to me. You're gonna mail it to me, this Mercedes symbol. Oh my! I would have loved it, man. Like if you guys send it to me, I would have loved them and to like open up that mail. It's like, this is from Netherlands, this is from Amsterdam, this is from Mike. What is it? Let me see. And I open it and there's the bling bling, the Mercedes bling bling. Hey, what's up, Kemi? How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. So, yeah. Hey, Fiesta's great, man. Again, you're saving money, and it's more spacey, right? It's more space, right, for your family and your kids. And you can put stuff and luggage and whatever. And when you guys traveling, it's perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's all good. But I'm pretty sure the part of you misses that Mercedes a little bit.
German engineering.
Yeah, but if you were a single guy, right, you would have, you kept that car, no problem. Yeah, it's like, yeah, for sure, yeah. Go out clubbing out there in Amsterdam, I can only imagine. I was like, all right, Tiesto, where you at, man? I need you to spin some music. I'm rocking and rolling tonight. I'm fishing tonight. I'm looking for some chicks. Going to the nightclub. It's interesting. Tiesto is what, 55, dude? Is he 55? Tiesto is 55. Holy shit, man. Is he? I think he's 55. Wow.
He Dutch?
Yeah, he's one of the most famous DJs, I would say around the world. I know there's Paul Van Dyke, there's others, there's...
I think that's
Yes. Tiesto is everywhere, dude. Tiesto is freaking huge, man. It's a mega star. Oh, your Ford Fiesta? Cool.
Just be careful with the license plate.
It's like... First of all, they're going to blur it out. It's not going to show up on the stream. Sony doesn't allow that, so you can't like show any photos. So we good. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be able to see it. But I mean, the people watching won't be able to see it. So that's good.
Streaming through the PlayStation, are you?
Yeah. So they're going to block that. But if I was on OBS, that's the thing about OBS is tricky. Whatever you put on OBS is going to pop up. It's going to show up. You'll be screwed.
It goes to show how good Gran Turismo's graphics are, though. The way they've got that ray tracing with the reflections, you can sort of see like it's got it quite accurate.
I mean, Gran Turismo, especially in there's I can play Gran Turismo without VR, but I gotta tell you, in VR, it's just like it's you know what I mean, like the detail, Katie. Like I told you, like when you zoom in, like when you like go into the car showcase or the car showroom, you can see the detail of the tires.
You go around the cars in the showroom, but it doesn't let you really do that in 2D. You have to be in VR to actually go and look inside the car. Yeah.
But it's still pretty good, though. I mean, the detail, you appreciate the detail of these cars, and they're very detailed. Oh, God. Shuki. Oh, Lord. Test drive unlimited. Oh, Lord. Shuki, you want me to... I don't know. Test drive unlimited will just get my high blood pressure. It's... I think I'll be okay. Let's see, truck simulator. Oh, you mean the American? You mean the truck?
The Australian one.
Yeah, the one with Australia. Truck World Australia.
Well, is this the same company that made the Alaskan? Yeah, but we know. We need a demo. I need a demo. I need to see. I need. Really? I need a code for that. Well, that's what they want. Hi guys, I just want to say I just got this copy of this game, and I want to tell you this is a great game. You guys should definitely pre-order this when it comes out. Hi, so let me play this game for you. I don't know.
Game of the year.
Well, see, that's the thing. They're always looking for kiss asses. Like when you go to their discords, a lot of these developers are like, "Hey, make sure just put in a good word. Just you can have your opinion, but just." So how you doing, Cameron? Can he join us here? Can he be part of this?
The part. Yeah, he's welcome. He can join it.
You'd have to invite him to the group, I think.
He can join the group chat that I made on PlayStation. He's welcome to join it.
Yeah, just someone needs to invite him.
Hopefully I get to know him better. I think Cameron seems like a nice person, even though I don't know him. But he's welcome to join.
He's Canadian, so Canadian.
Hey, so am I.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Oh, I see that Ford Fiesta.
Listen, we're now officially brothers. It's a 51st state. I'm just kidding.
51st state.
Listen, I don't want to bring that up, but it's just like I know it's very sensitive for you guys, but look, it's crazy.
I'm not offended by it.
It's so crazy. Like really, Canadian? Because like Canada's gonna look fantastic. You look at the map. And it connects with the Alaska. It looks fantastic. I can't wait for Canada to become 51st state. And he calls it Canada. I don't think that will ever happen. The Canadian government would never agree on that.
No. Yeah, there's very few Canadians that actually agree with Canada becoming the 51st state.
Really?
There's a few of them. There was some YouTube video of some guy interviewing people in Vancouver, and there were a few people saying that they're actually okay with it if Trump takes over Canada and becomes the 51st state, but with economic force.
I mean,
recreation ahead.
But how? Let's be real. Like, let's say hypothetically, it did happen. Would that really benefit Canada, in terms of economy, if it did become 51st state?
To be honest, I really don't know. Because I'm not in it. Well, here's the thing. There could be a few benefits, but at the same time, there's some downsides. Like most of the Canadian companies, which were made in Canada, they all cease to exist. Means the Canadian dollar will die off, and we all have to switch to the U.S. dollar.
And then what happens to the Commonwealth? That definitely it's a huge blow to.
It's a huge blow to the king.
Yeah, to the UK and the king.
And he would not be happy about it. He would be pissed.
Well, I find it so ironic. He's inviting him to come in, and then now he wants Canada to be 51st state. How's that gonna work out, man? How awkward is that? Like, right? He's inviting him to come in, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I wanna take your Commonwealth and I want to turn it into a 51st state. I don't know, man. It's just.
Ukraine. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's such a weird time, guys. Like this year, I swear to God, it's like I wake up every day and I'm like pinching myself. Is this like a movie? Am I in a movie, dude? Like, am I in a movie, bro? Is this a movie? Don't you guys get that feeling like you're like, this can be real? Like, this got to be a movie or some shit, man. We got to be in a movie, some weird ass Coen Brothers movie, or Twilight Zone, or Twin Peaks, or The Out of Limits, or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Kemi?
It's
not much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. How are you, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Long time, man.
Yeah.
Long time.
I'm Neo Tulsa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy. How's it going?
Going alright. Just chilling here with the boys.
Yeah, man. We're
on
like,
Ed's live stream.
We're trying to bring back the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. What's the name of the song? Oh, so how's everything in Canada, man? Soon to be 51st state. I'm just kidding.
The 51st state.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I know, it's ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous, dude. I don't know, man.
They would have to be like like a major benefit to make Canadians want to go, But I don't.
Yeah. I don't think that's just some wet dream. It won't happen, man. Trust me. It's just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I highly doubt that'll ever happen.
Canada's a huge country. Are you kidding me, man? It's huge.
It's the second largest country in landmass.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to landmass, yes, it is.
Yeah, it's huge, man. Look at those provinces.
It's the second largest country after Russia.
Look at British Columbia and Alberta. Holy shit, man. And then all these other provinces. Huge, man. It's juggernaut. Yeah. Who was the savage says we're conquering though? Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Did you vote this year, or you didn't vote?
I'm taking the fifth on that one. I'm taking the fifth.
We gotta vote soon. I think next month is the April 28th is when they're gonna have the new prime minister. Yeah.
So hold on. So the Trudeau has left, right? So this new guy.
Isn't it like Pierre Poilievre or Mark Carney?
No, yeah. Well,
Corney.
Those are the two
Corney.
leading. Those are the two.
Yeah.
Those are Mark Carney. But Mark Carney was, I think, the Treasurer Advisory of Trudeau before, or something like that.
Wait, I don't know who won.
So he's going to be the same thing as Trudeau, right? Just
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. They're just a replacement. And then Trudeau will come back again afterwards. After he retires and.
I don't know. Like, I don't think anybody who goes there, it's gonna really I don't know. They're all gonna make their own promises, but I don't know if it's really gonna actually at this point where it's too fucked up. You can't fix how are you gonna fix this, right?
I
I know.
agree. Like, it
What are you
doesn't
gonna do?
matter who you vote for.
You're gonna lower the gas price what by 3 cents, 5 cents?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's already so high that it doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean?
Oh, by the way, Cam, I added you to a group chat in case you want to talk on here with us, whatever.
Yeah.
We'd be lucky to have you here.
Because I haven't used the PlayStation in a long time. That's why it's taking so long. I have to remember how to do this shit. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't turned it on since October.
Oh my lord! I know from PC
Yeah,
to
nice meeting you,
PlayStation.
man.
Yeah. You know what's funny about PlayStation is like I always come back to it. Like yeah, there's Xbox, there's Nintendo, there's PC, but it's like this, like coming back home. It's always like it's always been my what's the word? Like my choice of gaming. It's always been PlayStation. Platform. Yeah. It's so and I gotta be honest, it's always has been. And people like always said to me, "Oh no, you're the Xbox fan." I was like, "Dude, I might say some positive things about the Xbox, this and that, but I always been a PlayStation guy, man. I mean, if you look at the PlayStations that I have,
Yeah, I've been a PlayStation guy as well.
Yeah.
I own an Xbox myself too, but I'm more on PlayStation when it comes to console. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love my Xbox, but I mean, to be honest, I don't say what's better. I like both.
I mean, how could I erase 30 years of experience?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The only downside of Xbox is that there is no rest mode. With PlayStation, you do.
Yeah.
That's the only major difference.
But my thing is this: like, I've been with PlayStation for 30 years, and how do I just
longer
like?
than me, because I've been with PlayStation for like 19 years. The first time I experienced it was when I got the PS2.
Yeah. But of course, PC has it's like a mecca universe of gaming. It's like there's so many things you can do.
Because
it's like a universe
before I got into PlayStation, I just grew up with PC.
Yeah. But one thing I liked about the PlayStation is just the convenience that it has. It's always been that convenience. Although it has some limitations, of course, sure.
Like sometimes I'm a little bit of an old school Gen Zer because I like old school games. Like when it comes to certain PC games, like I used to play like those old PC games as a kid. They were really fun.
Yeah.
Like 18 Wheels of Steel, Pedal to the Metal. That was the first trucking game I ever played. That game came out 2000. Yeah, 21 years ago it came out. Still pretty good. I used to play that when I was like 14. It was fun.
Oh, Mike, that's right. Mike, get well.
Yeah,
Mike,
I hope you get well. Drink your tea and get well soon.
PC Master Race.
PC Master Race. That's Savage, man. Listen, Savage and Jose, they're the PC Master Race. So they they're out there, brother, man. Rocking and rolling. There you go, man. You got to add Savage and Jose in there, man. They're PC Master Race big time. They're big time, man. And he's got a 100-inch TV, man. He's got a huge ass 100-inch TV. You should see that thing, man. It's huge.
You know what I did though? Like I used to be into like the TVs until my buddy got me addicted to the ultra wide gaming monitors. That's what I have, the ultra wide. And like once you go ultra wide, like 21:9, you can't go back to 16:9. Like when I look at the games now, it's like you're missing 5 inches from each side of the screen.
What's the field of view? Yeah, with the field of view, you get so much real estate. Yeah,
exactly. And because you're sitting so close to the ultra wide, it feels like it's bigger than my 65-inch 4K TV.
I know. You know what's wrong with me? I have a 32:9 50-inch Samsung, and I'm like, why am I not using it? I was telling this to Shuki the other day, Cami. I was like, why am I not using it? Because the benefits of field of view, it's unmatched by 16:9. Simply cannot match that. And 32:9 gives you so much real estate. You see everything. If you want to play Fortnite, Call of Duty, Battlefield, oh yeah, dude. Grand Theft Auto, right? Field of view on the. Well, for you right now, playing Assassin's Creed, right? Having that field of view benefits big time.
It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get off now, so I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, Katie. Well, it was so nice to talk to you.
Yeah.
And I know it's still kind of like it's hard, with everything's been going on. But
yeah, it's hard for a lot of people. Yeah, we've all been through it.
It's still surreal. Like sometimes I will like I try not to accept it, but but I'm like I have to accept it.
Yeah, we all have to. It's all of us.
Yeah.
But
But hey,
nice hearing it from you again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, we're all here for you. We're here. All of us, and that's we're like one big family, one big friends group. It's like Breakfast
Yeah,
Club.
it's like if you need anyone to talk to, you
Yeah.
can always talk to any of us. Reach out to me, Brandon, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Cameron-
not alone. You got us, no matter what.
Cameron knows what I'm talking about. The Breakfast Club. The movie.
Yes.
It's like
Yeah,
we're all like,
yeah.
we're
We're
like-
their age.
yeah, we're here for all of us to look after each other, help each other, and because what else we're gonna do? I mean, like be a bunch of like individuals, and I don't like that. It's like hear all of this stuff about people say, oh, I'm a lone wolf, self-made man. Yeah, but it's still tough, dude, because we're social creatures. It's tough doing it by yourself, man. I'm not saying that you can do it and be like John Wick, and sure, but it's tough. It's not like, it's not easy. And I know some people are wired differently and wouldn't bother them. But I think for the majority of the people would bother them to be like going through everything alone, I think it's better when you're doing it with friends, when you're together, socializing, Yeah.
What does this sign?
I think it helps.
Night, everybody.
Thank you, Katie. Have a
She left now.
good night.
Yeah.
Because it's late
Yeah,
over
we
there,
all, we
it's
all love you. All of us.
of
They're
course.
12 hours ahead or something like that.
Oh, 5 hours. So
12
it's
hours difference.
one.
Yeah, 5.
Was like what time is it over there
It's
now?
like 9. I think it's like. I don't remember. I need to check the world clock.
2:22 or something in the morning.
It's
No,
9:22 for us.
So it's 2:22 for them, like probably like in the morning, 2:22 in the morning. It's like a 5-hour
it's-
difference.
It's after
yeah.
midnight
Yeah.
in England.
So it's probably like 2:22 a.m. 2:23
Yeah.
a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 9:23 for us.
Yeah.
What is?
So what do you think about Assassin's Creed Shadows, Cameron? How do you feel about the game so far?
I love it. I'm 50 hours in now. I love it.
Nice. Which character are you playing, by the way? Are you playing as a Yusake or the other lady, Shinobi?
No, the girl, the girl Naue. I'm a god with her already.
Nice. Nobody wants to play Yusake.
No, I like him too. But you see, like Naue, she's more my playstyle. Cause I'm a huge Valhalla guy, right? So
Yeah.
she plays more like Eivor, right? So
Ah.
naturally, I'm gonna gravitate to her. But my buddy, he plays he plays competitively with me in Ghost of Tsushima Online. So he's a samurai player. So he's playing with the samurai, and he tells me he loves the samurai, right? Like that's his playstyle, right? But I like to be able to sneak in, like assassinate, and like what I like about what I like about the Shadows is that each character is completely different. Like they don't feel the same, right? It's not like the other Assassin's Creed game where you pick between a guy or a girl, but the story is the exact same for both of them. In this one, the story is different for each character, and it's two completely different characters, right? So like one guy, like Yakuza, like if you play Ghost of Tsushima, like you understand like the fast-paced combat, right? It has that fast-paced combat, and that's how he plays. Whereas she plays super fast, like you've played Valhalla, so you know how he moves around and he feels. But
Yeah.
there's still some parts of the combat where I feel like it could still be a little clunky. Whereas in this game, they polished it. They made the combat smooth, kind of like Jin in the Ghost of Tsushima campaign when you're doing combat and you're doing combos. It's more smooth like that, which I didn't think was possible for an Assassin's Creed game. And she just has like the way she moves around. It's nimble, fast, agile. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. Even the story is phenomenal. The people who are hating it is just because it's a black guy playing a samurai and it's a girl protagonist, right? And they compare it. They're like, oh, it's a girl, and they're comparing it to Ghost of Tsushima. But these people who compare it to Ghost of Tsushima, I always ask them, how many hours do you have in Ghost of Tsushima? They're like, well, a couple hours. I'm like, did you know that the best character in Ghost of Tsushima is actually the girl? It's not the samurai, it's the girl. If you play competitively online, the best player online is the hunter, which is a female, right? So like, so I
Because
try
she's
to debunk these
shinobi.
people.
She's shinobi, right? She's more flexible.
Yeah, yeah, but
Yeah.
like I said, like all these guys who are complaining it's a girl. It's like they feel if they play as a female character, it somehow makes them gay or something. That's what I think what it is, you know.
No,
So
no.
like
I think what these guys are doing is they're just doing it for
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah,
honestly
yeah.
for the money. They're just like making all of this, like all of these like they're looking for a controversy with every game, and a controversy equals the views and equals the money for them,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
for sure, exactly.
and they're
If
all
one
playing it.
YouTuber,
I
yeah,
mean,
like
look at
if one YouTuber, like if one big YouTuber comes out, it's like on whatever he says about a game, all the other smaller YouTubers they have to go on board because that's the trend. So sometimes
yeah.
I've seen games come out that I think are shit, and this one YouTuber like me, he's like he might be like the bigger YouTuber for gaming, and he'll say the game is good, and then you'll see all these other YouTubers, oh yeah, the game is great. And I'm like, buddy, this game is fucking garbage. Like I can tell if a game is good just by looking at it. I'll know if I like the game or not. You know, like okay, like I'll give you an example, and I know it's gonna be criticized because everybody loves this game, but I think it's shit.
Which
Yeah.
Is that fucking Deliverance Kingdom Come whatever? Like when I look at that game and I even watch you playing it, I'm like, what the fuck? When is he gonna get into the fucking action? It's just talking. There's
Well,
no
the
action.
combat
Like,
is not, the combat is not that good, to be honest.
that's
Like,
what I'm
yeah,
saying. Like
yeah.
I'm watching everybody say this game is a masterpiece. I'm like, hold on. I wear glasses. Let me make sure the prescription is right because I'm not seeing what they're seeing. Like I'm like, okay, the graphics are average. The graphics like this game here. Okay, like Savage. I don't know if you've played this game, but he has a 48. He's got a 58. I got a 4080 Super. If you play this game that you're playing now, max settings, and this game here on PC has 3 levels of ray tracing. If you put all of them on max settings, this game is one of the best looking games that I've seen in 2025, and I'm serious, right? And I tell my friends like, you guys are judging this game because because people are saying it's woke, it's got a transgender character, but you don't have to play as the transgender character, right? So I was telling, but I'm guaranteeing you, like if when you see games like this game here, like when I first played it. And when I turned it cranked up, I was like, holy fuck, this game looks phenomenal. And then I'm seeing games like Kingdom Come and people are like, the graphics are phenomenal. I'm like, where? This looks like a fucking PS3 game to me, like a remastered of a PS3 game, right?
Oh, it's 10 out of 10, brother. 10 out of 10 masterpiece.
Exactly. That's what people are saying. And then I'm watching and I'm hearing people saying, oh, it's amazing. And then I'm like, where? I'm fucking watching. I'm 1 hour into this guy's like playthrough live stream. I'm watching a guy live stream and I'm like, I have yet to see a combat. He's playing as some guy. He's in a castle. He's talking. And like, come on, like where is the action? Like, you know what I mean? Like fuck, like.
And where's the romance, right? Not even a romance, dude. Like, where's the romance? Not even a romance, dude. Like, I went to the bathhouse. I was hoping maybe some big titty chick will give me a bath, back scrub or something. Nothing. Yeah, nothing, dude. And then, you know what?
Red Dead on PC. Like I haven't played it yet, but I installed it on my PC just to see what it looks like.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Max settings with ray tracing. Jesus Christ! I was like, and this is not, and this is not even a new game. This is like an old game. And I'm like, yo, this Red Dead on PC max settings, cranked everything the fuck up. Games today don't even look like that game. And I'm just spinning the camera around, just looking at them. And I'm like, oh my god, look at the effects of the snow. Games today don't even look like this game, you know what I mean? And I'm seeing these YouTubers, oh, this game is phenomenal, I'm like, where? This game is
And you got to remember, Dragon, not the Red Dead came in 2018, right?
Yeah.
So that's a long time ago.
And it still looks incredible today.
Yeah. I mean,
like another game when I'm watching everybody talk about it, so I'll be honest with you. In the first month of me building my computer, I literally pirated like 70 games. You can ask Brandon. I used to show them all this shit. But I got the fucking Indiana Jones game, right? And everybody's saying it's amazing, it's phenomenal. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not paying for it. I'm gonna just pirate it anyways, right? So I download the game, and like I already knew, I'm like, okay, I don't like first person player games, but I'll give it a try, because everybody's saying it's a masterpiece, and I'm a huge fan of the Indiana Jones movies, right? So I download the game, and I'm like, and then I hear like I watch Dreamcast guys videos, but Dreamcast guys like, yeah, it sounds like sounds like Harrison Ford. I turned the game on, sounds nothing like Harrison Ford in my opinion, right? and I'm playing the game. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, the graphics are great, and I'm like, okay, but it's kind of running shitty, man. Like, but I'm like, okay, it's got full path tracing, so it's giving my 4080 Super a workout. But I'm playing the game. I'm like, okay, the graphics are great, but this is like some of the worst combat mechanics I had seen in my life.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a guy who lives in action adventure RPG games. So I'm used to traversing, swinging, jumping, doing all this crazy shit in video games. And I'm playing this game. I'm like, man, this is like PS2 limitations, right? You jump and there's like a wall and you can only swing, and it like the swing like the swing doesn't have a variety of angles. Like it's so basic. And I'm hearing, and then guys are arguing with me, telling me, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. This game, I'm like, buddy, have you played Uncharted? Uncharted is a whole different level compared to this
a couple of problems
Indiana Jones games,
with Indiana Jones. There's a couple of problems. One is there's only like a few levels, and these levels are like very boring. They're not like intriguing levels. And the second part is the combat. It's just so sloppy, dude. The combat is just, oh god, terrible combat.
The game, to me, the game is not even fun. That when I'm like, it's very rare that I will stop playing a game. Like, even if the game is shit, I'll still play it because I told myself, you know what, you already started it, just at least beat it. Okay, if you're not gonna 100%, just at least beat it so you can have it in your repertoire that you beat the game. I was playing that game, and usually games, I love to explore and level up the character's weapons, his attributes. I'm playing this game, I'm like, bro, there's no point in even leveling up his gun, because if you play that game, you can have the best gun, and you can shoot the enemy fucking 10 times in the head, and they're still not dying. I'm like, where is the real physics in this game? I got the shotgun, and I'm shooting the guy in the head like 4 or 5 times. He's not dying. It's horrible.
It was terrible.
And then the nail in the coffin is that when you get towards the end of the game, there's a mission you got to do with the girl, where you got to take her on the island, and then you got to meet her somewhere else. And then she has to read like an inscription for you on the ground before you to progress. My character got lost, like the girl helper, she got lost, and now Indiana Jones doesn't have a save file where you can go back. So
I know you're talking about that. Oh, the blonde girl. Yeah.
So now my game got locked. It got locked up, and the only way for me to fix it was I would have to start a whole new game. So I was like, forget that. This game is just not my cup of tea, and I just ended up leaving the game and saying, forget it. I just deleted. That was like the first game that I stopped playing. I was like, oh my god, this game just annoyed me more than anything.
I barely finished it, man. I got to the end barely, dude. Like, I was fighting that last guy, the Nazi guy.
Yeah.
And the combat was just fucking ridiculous. And then that other chick you were telling me about, the one that lost her arm, and the blonde chick, she gets lost, and you're looking for her. Well, where is she? She's supposed to read some shit for you, right? And you're looking for her. Then where the fuck is she? And first of all, another problem, the third problem is, why don't we have a third-person option?
Exactly. At least, you know what? At least, okay, I also downloaded that, what was the game you're talking about? Avail? No, was it? Is it? The one you were talking about yesterday, the other one that they're calling woke.
The Veilguard.
Avowed.
Avowed,
okay. I didn't play it, but I played actually like 1 hour of it just to test it, right, on my PC.
It's not bad.
And exactly. It's even better for me because I got it for free, right?
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? I like the fact that they put the third person because it runs flawless in third person, and this is how I would play it, third person.
You can switch back and forth.
Right? Yeah, exactly. On the fly. And I was like, you know what? Why didn't if Indiana Jones had that? Because when you play Indiana Jones, there's a couple of parts when you're doing the cinematics, and he has to like crawl from one point to another, and then the game will go into third person. And I'm like, oh my god, this is how the game should be the whole time. Why doesn't it stay like this?
You know what's funny, Cameron? Every game that people told me that it sucks and don't play it, I like it. And every game that they tell me it's a masterpiece, I don't think it's a masterpiece. You know, I find it very interesting. You know what I mean? And you know, there's like, I don't know if you know, there's a guy on YouTube. I think he makes all the points you're making. He's making those points. I don't know if you know this guy. Maybe I should just read it out to you. He's like our age, 46. He has a gray beard and gray hair. And his name, it's Renfail, Renfail. And he makes some really good points about Assassin's Creed. Is Assassin's Creed Shadow any good? And he makes some really good points. And everything you're just talking about, he confirms it. You know.
Like Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, like I never played Assassin's Creed games until I seen you play Valhalla. You were playing the Valhalla, and I was like, and instantly I said, Jesus Christ, this is my game. Like this is my type of game. The graphics, the way he's moving around, and I didn't even play the game yet. And immediately I went and I got the game, and I told you I loved it, and I 100%ed that game. And then I went and I got Odyssey because I wanted the next best thing, and I went and I got Odyssey, and same thing. The graphics are pretty much the same thing. The gameplay is the same thing.
Well, Forsaken. Remember Forsaken? When I was doing a Forsaken demo, you were like, "Holy shit, this is interesting." Even I was like, "This is funny and interesting. I like this character. It's pretty cool." And then you start playing and you enjoyed it, man. I think you trophied everything on there, on the Forsaken.
Yeah, like even that game, like what people are talking about. Yeah, like even that game, like when I played the game, I was like, okay, like people were annoyed that the girl is swearing, but in the fucking settings, you can go and you can turn off her dialogue so she says less. If that's a problem for you, you know what I mean? So you know, if you want, so like people were complaining in Forspoken that the girl talks too much and she says and she swears too much. But you can actually go into the settings and you can you can reduce the amount of dialogue that she says in game, right? So, and when I actually played that game, like that game, I bought it for PS5 from a guy for $10, and I felt guilty because I lowballed the guy for $10. And then when I met the guy in person, he ended up being like a handicapped guy, and he's like, "This is like my favorite game."
Oh shit!
And he told me like a whole story, right? And he was initially asking like for $20, and then I lowballed him for $10. And then when I seen him in person, he was like, he looked like like he was like low income, like disability living, and he was like, and I was like, fuck. Man, he lowballed the guy for $10, and this was his prized game. Maybe he was selling it.
So how much did you give him?
Buy himself some food. I gave him. I didn't know. I got all I had on me was $10. But anyways, I bought the game and I played the game, and I was like, and I loved it. I was like, holy shit! I liked the game. I was like, people hated the game. Like, okay, it's not a masterpiece, but for what it is, graphically, it was amazing. The world, the concept, the way she moves around, it's great. I've played way worse games than this that people were saying, that people were saying was good. I was like, I don't know. That's what it is. That's all it is.
You know what's funny?
My buddy, Ghost of Tsushima. No, I was telling my buddy, like right now, Ghost of Tsushima is held on like a pedestal. Okay. But I guarantee you, when Yote comes out, because it's a Japanese, because it's gonna be a girl, you're gonna hear all of the people complain because it's a girl. The Ghost of Tsushima community who plays online, they're not gonna complain. They're looking forward to it. But the average person who just plays the game casually, they're gonna complain, especially when they see the guys like Asmongold, when they see all these other simps make videos. Oh, it's another female character, blah 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 blah, protagonist. You're gonna see everybody jump into the bandwagon where they're gonna hate the game too. But the game is probably gonna be another masterpiece, right? But it's gonna be every game from now on coming out that has a female. It's gonna be like that. Even The Witcher 4, when The Witcher 4 comes out, right? I haven't even played The Witcher 3. I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. But The Witcher 3 is held in like a pedestal also as a masterpiece, right?
Yeah.
So Witcher 4, I don't know if you've seen the trailer. It's a female now, right? And to me, when I seen it, I was like, Jesus Christ, this looks better than movies. Right, like the trailer that I seen of Witcher 4, it looks insane. But I guarantee you, when that comes out, also people are gonna cry and say, "Oh, it's a female character. Why did they use a female character?" Without even playing the game.
You know what's the hypocrisy about the whole thing? All of these individuals who are like talking all this trash, all these YouTuber influencers making millions of dollars. I'll use one example, like Asmongold. I like Asmongold, right? And he's a big celebrity. Yeah. He's a big YouTuber. He's trashing Ubisoft. He's trashing the Yusake. He's trashing the Assassin's Creed. But guess what? He's live streaming it, and he's playing as Yusake, the same guy he's disliking.
You see,
he's playing it. He's playing it.
As a guy who now has 50 hours into the game, and I would like to think that I'm a pretty well-versed Assassin's Creed player after playing the last 4 of them in a row, 100%ing all of them. So I'm not a guy who just casually played them. I would like to ask people, what don't you like about Yusake? Is it just that he's a black man? Or like, what is it? Because people, and I know the Japanese people are saying, okay, the game is not perfect to historical Japanese culture. Who gives a fuck? No game is. It's a video game. It's not a documentary. It's not a documentary. It's supposed to have fantasy in there, right? And same thing. I keep going back to Ghost of Tsushima because the Japanese keep referring to Ghost of Tsushima. They're saying, why couldn't it be like Ghost of Tsushima? I'm like, listen, I got 2,600 hours in Ghost of Tsushima now.
Cameron, you know what's funny? You know what's even more funny? The individuals who are complaining about this guy, they're not even Asian. Yeah. They're not even Japanese. So like what's it to them? Like you're a whitey boy. Like, what do you care? Like, you know.
And even now, I'm seeing that there's a huge community that actually likes Yasuke, and there's actually like a huge fan base for the guy now. Because when you play the guy, like generally, if you play the game without any politics and just play the game as a gamer, the guy's story is phenomenal. Like, you watch the movie The Last Samurai, it's that type of fucking quality. Like the story. It's that type of quality story. Like when you meet Yasuke, you know, he's like the white version of Tom Cruise, right?
Man, you make me want to like. You make me want to sign up with Ubisoft Plus and just play that.
You know what? I was gonna do that, but I know I'm gonna be 100% in the game, so I'm like, there's no way you're gonna be able to do that in a month. You know, so it's better you just buy the game.
PlayStation anyways, version, for me.
Like when you play the game, the story of Naue, her story, in the story she's an Egan, that's what her clan is called, and Naue, like, and I mean, and I don't want to give it away to you, but when you play it and you actually pay attention to the story, that's why I would say in the beginning, don't even live stream it. Like, play the game, you know, by yourself, so you can pay attention, because if you're reading the comments, you're not going to be able to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? So that's why even my buddy, he wants to come over to my house. I'm like, no, don't come till like later on, because if you're gonna come here, you're gonna be talking and asking me what's happening. I don't like when I'm playing like a game for real. I like to be into the game, you know, like I'm watching a movie. I don't want nobody to talk. I don't want to hear you even fucking breathe. You know, so that's how I'm playing the game. So that's how I recommend. Like, you play the story, and I know you're a huge movie guy, and when you see how they did this game from a movie perspective, because you know I love Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins. I thought Mirage was garbage, but the story in this game blows away Valhalla, Mirage, and Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins story. And those games had great stories, right? You know, and this game here, the story. It's like a movie. It's like it's so well put together with both characters, and then when they finally meet each other, you're like, oh my god, this is insane how they meet. You know, the story of the hidden blade. I'm telling you, it's really well done.
How would you compare it to like Rise of Ronin?
Now, Rise of Ronin is okay. Before I say Rise of Ronin, keep in mind I got 25 hours into Rise of the Ronin, like on the PC version. So you know, so I can speak on it. Right, Rise of the Ronin, it's a decent game. Combat is okay. Assassin's Creed Shadows combat is miles better than that game combat. When you play Assassin's Creed Shadows, you're gonna say, oh my god, it's so much more easy, it's so much more fun. You're gonna be able to do crazy shit. Whereas Rise of the Ronin, it's really more of a parry game. You have to sit there, parry, and then you get like a death kill. Parry, death kill. It gets to be pretty repetitive. And I'll be honest, I seen another guy who made this comparison, and the guy was really right. This is a guy that's non-biased. He said, Rise of the Ronin is made by a real Japanese company. Ubisoft was made by some French Canadians. And if you look at both games, you can't tell me that these French Canadians didn't do a better job than the Japanese people. First of all, Assassin's Creed Shadows, the graphics are night and day compared to Rise of the Ronin. Even on PC max settings, Rise of the Ronin, it doesn't look like a modern game. You know, it looks average. It doesn't look.
What about like
this
the?
Game
this is what I heard based on what I've been reading and people have been saying. What about like the level of violence? How you can like dismember the body by, you know, with a samurai sword is like very graphics and violent.
I think the violence is just the same as in Valhalla. If you
really?
play with Valhalla, if you play Valhalla and you unlock later on in the game, you unlock like Thor's spear for Ivor, and you unlock like Mungnir, those weapons. Ivor takes a fucking 12-inch spear and he sticks it down people's throat as dead kills.
How about Valhalla, this? Like, how would you measure like the level of violence like that's in Tsushima versus Assassin's Creed Shadows?
I think Assassin's Creed Shadows, like the way they do the death kills is way more graphic. But I wouldn't say that that it's more graphic than like Valhalla. Like when I'm playing the game, I don't notice that. Like when I'm playing the game, immediately what you're gonna notice is how amazing the game looks. My buddy is playing it on PS5 Pro, so I don't know how it looks on the PS5 or how it looks like. My buddy just bought a brand new 4K TV and he bought a PS5 Pro and he's playing it and he tells me like the game looks like it looks amazing. I don't know if he's gonna have all of the ray tracing and all that stuff that the PC has, but I can tell you the first thing you're gonna notice, especially if you're just playing, like I'm trying to 100% Valhalla on the PC again. So right before AC Shadows was released, that entire day I was still playing Valhalla, telling myself that when I start AC Shadows at 12 o'clock a.m. my skills are going to be right there, because you know they're very similar playstyle, right? So I don't want to, so my skills were very tuned. So the moment I started AC Shadows, it wasn't like I didn't play Assassin's Creed for like years like most people. I was just playing it 5 minutes ago, Valhalla, right? So I knew how the game felt. I knew how Valhalla felt, the speed of Valhalla. So the first thing that I noticed right away, besides the graphics, is how much smoother Shadows is. And what I'm talking about smoother is, like, if you play Ghost of Tsushima campaign, that game has some of the best combat ever, especially if you play the Legends. Like the Legends mode, the combat is even better. So when I'm playing Shadows, I'm like, oh my god. And the first character you start off with is Yasuke, right? He's like just like
brute
level
force.
1, like, and you're just doing some little, like you're just doing some mission, but right away you're gonna notice Assassin's Creed game, they're not known for combos when you're doing when you're doing melee attacks. Shadows introduces crazy combinations that you can use with the sword, with the katana, with his mace, and right away when you do, you'd be like, oh my god, this is so smooth. It's not clunky. It's not clunky at all. Like even when you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey and all that stuff, the combat is good, but it's not Ghost of Tsushima. It's close, if not almost there, like Ghost of Tsushima. That's the first thing you're gonna notice. Then the next thing you're gonna notice is when you take control of Naue for the first time and you start running and you start moving around with her, you're gonna be like, oh my god, did they just create a whole new engine for this game? Did Ubisoft just create a whole new engine? The way you traverse buildings with her, it's so smooth. Everything is just perfect.
So what would you say, like overall, like now that you obviously have experience with the Tsushima and you have experience with this game, what would you say, which one like ranks up higher to you, Tsushima or Shadows?
Well, I haven't finished Shadows yet, so I don't know how the story finishes and everything.
Oh, okay.
But you know, like Ghost of Tsushima, and people who play competitively online, they're gonna tell you that there's no game that will ever come to the competitive combat of Ghost of Tsushima Legends, right? And I still believe that. But the story, like I said, this is Assassin's Creed game which are not really known for having great stories. They're known for having okay story. Like most people consider Assassin's Creed Odyssey the best Assassin's Creed game of all time. And you've played it, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right?
Yeah. Of course.
And you know, like, it's a great game, but if you think about it, the story is not really memorable, because you know it's like I played as Cassandra. You know, okay, she's in the Roman times, but the story is not memorable. When you play this game, whatever they did, the cinematics and the gameplay, it's hitting you like how the fucking Last of Us 2 is hitting you. Right?
Wow.
You're going into a sick-ass combat that's leading into a cinematic where you're seeing fucking Abby about to kill Joel. Shit like that you can't forget. Right? So when you see Yasuke...
So there's like, basically... what you're trying to tell me is there's a lot of character development in the game on both sides. Both of these characters, they're very unique part of the story, right? Yasuke and Naue. Or Naue? Our name is Naue?
Yeah, Naue.
Naue. And well, I don't want you to spoil it, obviously, but there is a very like emotional like attachment to both of these characters. What you're trying to tell me?
Exactly. Exactly. In both, exactly. They both have their reasons why they're there. And when you do, like when you like learn, like Yasuke, like he was a slave, right? So he was a slave by some by some white people. I forget the type of white people that he was a slave to, and these white people they wanted to do trade with the Japanese, right? So they wanted to have their people be able to come freely into Japan and do their business into Japan. And Yasuke was like their slave, you know, he was like their slave there. And then when he comes to the emperor doesn't give a fuck about the white guys. He just notices that Yasuke is very observant, and Yasuke observed all of the Japanese warriors around them, surrounding them, right? And this Japanese, like he's the Japanese emperor, and he takes an like a
so it's
like
almost like a Tom Cruise in the last
exactly.
I mean the Last Samurai.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know how that guy took a liking to Tom Cruise, and he's seen something in Tom Cruise. That's exactly what happened to Yasuke. He told the white people, I will let you do business in my land. But
shit, man. Now you got me excited, bro. Now you got me excited, though.
No, and Yasuke didn't have a name. They were just calling him Black Man in the game. Black
wow.
Man, right?
I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, and they were like, why is a black man in Japan, right? But I don't want to give it to you away. But I'm just gonna tell you this. Like this is like the part that I find is also like amazing. There's a part like just like Tom Cruise. He's training with the Japanese people, and eventually he gains their respect, and he becomes he becomes one of them, right? So Yasuke at this whole time he doesn't have a name, right? He's like
just
a nobody,
like
right?
Another movie, right? Which is like Kevin Costner in the Dances of the Wolves, right? Where he becomes part of the part of the tribe. Part of the Native American tribe, Apache tribe,
Exactly. So there's a part now where Yasuke finally, when he gets their respect, and now the Japanese emperor said, from now on you will be my right hand man, and Yasuke can't believe it, because there's so many other Japanese warriors, that are there that should have the bloodline, and he said to them, from now on you are no longer a black man. You are a samurai. What is your name? And that's when he says, my name is Yasuke.
You are one of us now. You are one of us.
Yeah, exactly, right? So that's like his christening, and it's amazing, And then when you watch like Yasuke's story, it's phenomenal, because they kind of do like that shit with Ellie and Abby, where they're two people and they're supposed to hate each other. Because of something, because I don't want to give it away to you, but like in The Last of Us, like fucking Abby kills Joel, so now Ellie hates Abby, right? So now they have a reason to want to kill each other, kind of thing, right? So in this game, it's the same thing, and when you see that reason, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, man, and then when you see like the twist and shit like that, you'll be like, man, this is an Assassin's Creed game? What the fuck? Usually they don't put this much thought into an Assassin's Creed game. Nobody is talking about that online. They're just talking about, oh, it's a girl, oh, it's a black guy, Japanese culture, Japanese history. But like I said, it's a fantasy. It's a video game. It's not supposed to be a documentary, right? No video game is accurate, right? Valhalla,
well, this is why I always, me, I always like to try even this game that I'm playing right now, Dragon Age. People have been shitting all over this game, but I'm enjoying it. I'm playing it. It's not the game of the year, but it's certainly enjoyable. One of the things I do, and I've been doing, me, I've been doing, is I like to try things out for myself. When someone tells me don't buy this, I was like, well, why shouldn't I buy it? Let me see why. If don't watch this, why shouldn't I watch this movie? And you know what? I find out every single time somebody tells me, don't watch this, don't buy this, don't play this, it always turns out that I enjoy it. But for me, me, I like story. For me, story, character development is the key. So the only way for me to continue playing a game is if I'm invested into a character.
Exactly.
And for what you're telling me, I'm going to have that feeling like I'm invested into this character, both of them. And I care.
Remember when The Last of Us 2 came out? When The Last of Us 2 came out, I was the only one telling you this game's story. It's like movie. It's better than movie level. Everybody was hating on the game because Abby killed Joel, and that's all everybody was talking about. And I kept telling you, play the game and watch the whole story, and I guarantee you by the end of it, you're gonna tell me that the story of The Last of Us 2 is up there.
I'm glad you mentioned it. Because I found it, and I put it, the 12 hours, I found it. I put it on the front page of YouTube. You can watch the whole thing whenever you want to skip through it, watch it. It's there. From from what was that 5 years ago. I have it. It's still there, man. And I was watching a little bit. I was kind of fast forwarding through it, and it just reminded me like how important the storytelling, character development is.
And still to this day, I tell everybody, if Joel didn't die in that game, like if Abby didn't kill him the way she did, that game would not be as popular and as talked about as it is today, right? It would have just been like another game where people just played it, beat it, and moved on, right? But that game there made like, that's when they took video games to like Hollywood level, Martin Scorsese type of writing.
And it still is, man. I mean,
yeah.
Now they have a TV show coming out. Well, it's season 2.
Yeah.
Which a lot of questions about that. Is he going to die? It's a movie, of course. They have to stay true.
I heard Neil Druckmann. I heard Neil Druckmann say he's changing the season 2 completely from the video game. So it looks like he's not going to kill Joel. But so that I don't know.
I mean, look, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand because they want to, but then again, it's like for me and you is different because we feel like okay, it's a spin-off from the movie, but at the same time we're like
my mom, she loves the show. She's never seen, obviously she doesn't know the game, but so to her it's like another Walking Dead, right? So she loves it. She tells me she likes the show, and I'm like,
oh no.
I'm
For
so
people
I'm like, do you want me
who
to tell you what's gonna happen to your? I was gonna send her the video clip, like people have recorded, like the scene when Abby's gonna kill Joel in 4K, right? I was tempted to send it to her and say, look, this is what's gonna happen,
No,
I was like,
don't
I
do
don't want
that.
to ruin it. Yeah. I was like, I don't want to ruin it but she likes the show because she's a fan. She watches Walking Dead and these type of zombie shows. So for her, and people like her who don't play the game and they're not invested in the game, they're gonna love it,
Yeah, honestly, this is so true. When it comes to like the Last of Us TV show, if you know nothing about the video game and you never played the video game, first one and the second one, so for you this is like, but for me and Cammy, like we invested into this game, and you too as well, and then for us it's different feeling, So for me, the way I look at the TV show is different. And for you as well, right? Looking at the TV show, it's not like super excited because you're like, shit, man, like this can replace what the game did. It's like it's impossible. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, he's a great actor.
You know what? I don't like the girl. I don't like Bella Ramsey. I don't like her face. I'm telling you, every time I see her, I just don't like her as as Ellie. But like I said, I'm a guy who's attached
we're coming from
to
a
Ellie,
video
the
game.
character.
Video game. Yeah,
I'm attached to Ellie, right? Now the girl who's playing Abby, they showed the girl who's playing Abby. I don't mind her, and it doesn't. And you know what's fucked up? You want to hear what's fucked up? Is that people were complaining in the video game that they made Abby like muscular. So now in the TV show, the girl actually looks like Abby, but she's not muscular, and people are complaining that the girl is not muscular. So what do you want? Muscular or no muscular? You know what I mean?
You can't satisfy people, man. That's the problem, man. People will always have their own opinions, man. Who?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no. The girl that's playing Abby in a TV show, she was in a movie where she didn't say a word. It's about the mute girl who lives on this house, and the aliens are coming down, and aliens are like abducting the town. It's called You're Not Getting Alive. No one's going to save you or something. Nobody will save you. I saw that movie. It was actually a pretty interesting movie. Pretty good movie, actually.
Here's another one for you.
But that's the actress that's playing the Abby, by the way. Yeah.
Here's another one for you. I know you don't like it, but here's another one. So the Halo TV show was canceled on Paramount, right? They canceled it after I think 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And then now they released it on Netflix, and apparently it's one of Netflix's like best shows. So it's doing well on Netflix, but it didn't do well on Paramount. Go figure that.
Well, same thing with the. Well, how about the Craven? Same thing with the Craven movie. I thought it was a great movie, but it didn't do well in movie theaters. But on a Netflix, it was #1, The Craven. So it's, you know what it is? You know what? Because everybody's on the Netflix. That's the problem, dude. Everybody's on the Netflix, man. Everyone, their mothers, their grandmothers, their grandpas, everyone's on there. Their cousins, their relatives, everyone's on the Netflix, and it's really the biggest platform, right, to watching movies. Well, jacking up the prices. What? What? Are you shitting me?
I forgot that
Are
thing
you
even
shitting
existed
me,
till he just
dude?
said it. Till he just said
Oh
that.
God. Oh Lord. I still have a Stadia control. You know what? Let me tell you. Stadia served me well, man. I played Cyberpunk ran the best on Stadia out of all of the consoles and PCs. So Stadia, there's something good that came out of it. Was Cyberpunk. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. You know
The
what? I
controller
never.
should still work, right? As a like the
Oh,
Stadia controller, it'll still
you
work
can
on
use it.
if you
You
plug it
can
into a
use it.
PC as a regular
Oh
controller.
yeah. You can use
Yeah.
it. Yeah. You know what? I never wanted. Here's what people don't understand, and I know Brendan knows this because me and Brendan were heavily invested into the cloud gaming back then. Uh, of course, but one of the things that I always tried to tell people who were shitting on me because they thought that I hate Stadia, I never hated Stadia, dude. I never canceled my account. I was just waiting for them to crash and hit the iceberg, crash, hit the iceberg, and refund the money. But I never wanted to see them go down that route. I always said I never wanted to see Stadia crash. But they
What about
did
the
crash.
other one? Is it still around? Luna, Amazon, is that still around or is that gone too?
It's around. It's around.
Okay.
Yeah, but they don't stand no chance against GeForce. Now is the big daddy.
What about that? What do you call it? Shadow and like that. Remember that?
Oh
That
my
was
God.
the PC Shadow or whatever. Shadow. You still have that thing? You still use it?
No, don't even bother with that, man. It's, oh God, dude. It's $70 a month. I mean, come on,
Damn, $70 a month in a year. You could build you can get a nice PC
Exactly.
for that.
Exactly. I mean, come on. It's just not worth it, brother. It's just, I can't, man. What they're asking.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the best thing. Look, here's what I like about today's. Yes, the Stadia has crashed, but one of the things we have learned from Stadia is, granted, it wasn't a great service, and I said that it wasn't a great service, but one of the things that came good out of Stadia was technological aspect, the tech aspect of it.
Yeah, the tech part, yeah.
Yeah, to show us what's available. I personally knew. Didn't I call it? I said the Stadia is going to crash. It's a Titanic, and I said it's going to crash. It's going to hit the iceberg. It's on the record. I said it. And when it crashed, everybody was like, oh, shit, what happened? Like, yeah, exactly. Didn't I tell you it was going to crash? But one of the things that came good out of it was the tech. And if you look at the tech that they were demonstrating back in 2019, look at PlayStation Plus, look at xCloud, look at GeForce Now. Everybody's using the cloud. So, there's certainly something there that they were trying to showcase with what's possible with 5 years ago with Stadia. Stadia's only problem, the only Achilles heels about Stadia was the service sucked. The service, like you have to pay a full price for the game and then a $10 membership to be able to access those games.
And you don't own the game, and you don't even and you don't even own the game. That's the thing.
You don't own the game. Yeah. So, but yeah, the service sucked, and that's why it crashed. However, if you can forget about their crash and their downfall, if you look at technological aspect of it and what was possible 5 years ago, 4K HDR, 60 FPS, now you know the technology is going in that direction. And what was my prediction? 2030, cloud. And we're getting closer and closer to that cloud service, man. Look at how many cloud games are available, man. From xCloud and PlayStation and Nintendo and GeForce Now. So, and that's it. But this is what I wanted to ask you, Cameron. So where's the fate of consoles? What PS6 going to look like?
Well,
That's a good question, by the way.
See, I got a different. See, I got a different perspective because now, like I'm deep into the PC, so my perspective is going to be different from before, where I was solely console player, right? So like now,
mine too has changed. Mine has changed as well. Yeah.
Like I don't see, like I'll be honest with you, I don't see myself getting a PS6 because, just because on PC it's what I can do, like like I don't have to. It's here. Okay, this is what I was telling my buddy, right? So this is a story that happened. So when the PlayStation 5 Pro was released, once again, just like the PS5, I went into the fucking GameStop and I pre-ordered the PS5 Pro. So I gave them, in Canada it's $120. So I gave them $120, and then I went home and they're like, okay, it's going to be coming in the store in a couple of weeks, right? So you're guaranteed your copy, right? So I did that because I thought it was going to sell out, but it didn't sell out. There was tons of copies everywhere, right? So I did that, but in the same time, I was thinking, you know what, man? I was thinking in the back of my mind that I wanted to build a gaming PC, right? I was like, and my buddy's like, why are you gonna buy a PS5 Pro? It's like slightly better than a PS5. Like it's not like you're getting a massive upgrade. He's like, if you didn't have a PS5 and then you got a PS5 Pro, then yeah, I could see it, right? But he's like, you already got a PS5. Why are you gonna go spend $1,000 to get a PS5 Pro? Well, he's like, why don't you just go buy yourself like a $900 PC, and it'll do everything the PS5 Pro can do, but just higher graphics. So I was like, nah, I don't know about PCs. I don't want to get all these problems, and I'm like, I don't want to have to get these. Like, how are you gonna get these games? Because I was so much into console. Everything I knew was PlayStation, right? So I was like, nah. But then I was like thinking about it. I'm like, man, you know how to build a computer. It's not that hard. You can build your own computer, right? And I'm like, so my buddy, he was an Intel guy. But then I was like, you know what, man? I think I want to go Ryzen 7. AMD Ryzen 7, right? So I was looking at the computer, and initially the video card that I was buying, because I was keeping like a budget, right? So initially the first video card that I was gonna buy as my very first video card was a 4070, right? And keep in mind, in October 2024, video card prices did not skyrocket like they did 2 months later. So when I was looking at the computer, and this was October, so Black Friday was coming up and Christmas was coming up, so motherboard and processors, all of these things were going on sale. So my only thing was, do you have the skills to build a computer? You haven't, you helped your friend build your first computer, but that was like 20 years ago. Can you still do it? But so I'm like, there's a lot of YouTube videos. Can you still do it? So I had already given my my $120 deposit, but that's I call GameStop and they're like, yeah, it's refundable. We don't have the PS5 Pro if you want to get your refund. And the guy at GameStop even told me, bud, if I were you, I would get a refund. Okay, you're not getting a substantial money for you to go spend an extra $1,000, right? If I were you, get a refund, keep your PS5, and then just spend the money on the games.
I remember you showed me that receipt. Yeah. I seen it.
I'm just gonna stick with the PS5 as well.
Yeah, so I went back and I got my refund for the PS5 Pro, and then when I went there was some girl with purple hair, and she's like, "You sure you want to do this, bud? You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't just give me my refund." So I got the refund back. So now I'm like, okay, man, now you did it. So now you got the refund back. Now you're gonna have to go build a PC, right? So my plan was, okay, I'm gonna go buy all of the parts that I want from Amazon. And listen, if I fuck up, I got 30 days with Amazon to return it, a full price. Like if it doesn't work out, if I can't figure it out, right? So I bought a like a fucking MSI Tomahawk motherboard. I bought a Ryzen 7 processor.
That's a pretty good motherboard you got.
Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly. So I bought all these things, and I bought the fastest NVMe SSD drive you can buy, 74 megabyte speed. So I bought everything, right? And then I went and I bought myself a 1200 watts a fucking MSI power supply. So I had all these things, and because it was nearing Black Friday, all of these things I was getting like big time deals. So now I had built the entire PC for like $700 Canadian, and this was like high-end parts. The only thing now that I was missing was the video card. So I didn't really know much about video cards. I was telling my friend, you know what? I have a budget. you know, this is my budget. And my buddy's like, okay, well, you know, get yourself like a 4070. You know, if you get yourself a 4070, it'll blow away your PlayStation 5, right? He's like, because he was telling me PlayStation 5 is at best, it's using, no, he's like, if you get a PS5 Pro, and at this time, you know, Jay-Z 2 Cents, he was talking about PS5 Pro, and he was like, back then he's like, from what the specs we're getting, PS5 Pro is only gonna have like a AMD 6800 XT video card. It's only gonna be, so I didn't know what the fuck that meant, but my buddy's like, yo, if you get yourself a 4070, it blows away that card inside the PS5 Pro. So I'm like, okay, so I was looking at the 4070 cards, right? So that's the card I was planning to get. But then one day I was up, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I seen the MSI Supreme 4080 Super. It's normally $1,500 Canadian, but it happened to go on sale for that day, flash deal, for $999. So I'm like, you know what? I'm like, this is the most money I've ever spent, like, on one part, you know? So I was like, you know what? So I bought it. Because my buddy's like, listen, you don't need to spend big money on the computer. Spend your money only on the video card. The video card is what matters, right? The video card is what's doing all the work. So I remember he said that. So I bought the 4080 Super, and at the time, you know, the 4080 Super was the best card you can get other than the 4090. So I bought the card, and it came here, and now I had all the pieces. So I made a YouTube video where I actually put the whole computer together myself, and I even did like the first time I'm going to press the button to turn it on. And the first time I pressed it, the computer worked flawless. Everything was working 100%. So now I was like, okay, now the computer's working, but now you got to get games, okay? So I'm like, okay, now you got to get games. What games are you going to get? So, you know, I told myself, okay, well, you know what? Maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to start. So my buddy, he's like, he was like telling me, if you want, I'll give you some pirated games. You know, you can try them out. You know, and you can try them out. So naturally, the first game I went and I got was Ghost of Tsushima, right? So I went and I got Ghost of Tsushima, and when I tried it, keep in mind, I'm used to playing Ghost of Tsushima
now, let me
in
ask
performance
you
mode.
Let me ask you this: when was like the last time that you played the PC prior to you getting into PC again? Like PC in general.
I never played PC gaming.
Oh,
PC
never,
gaming?
Never, yeah.
No, never. No, yeah.
Oh,
I just use the PC normally for downloading pirated movies and things like that. But never for gaming. I never had a PC that was capable of gaming. So that's why I didn't know anything about it, right? And I didn't even know the power that I had built this computer in, right? Because I was used to PS5 power. PS5 and Xbox power, right? My buddy's telling me, do you know what the fuck you just bought with that 4080 Super? I didn't comprehend what he was telling me, right? He was telling me, buddy, like I'm telling him, okay, am I going to be able to, like I'm telling him, am I going to be able to play these games at 60 FPS? He's like, 60 FPS?
How
buddy,
about
you can play
120?
some of those, he's like, buddy, you can play some of those games 200-300 FPS with that 4080 Super, right? I'm like, really? And I'm like, but I only got a 60. He's like, fuck your shit TV, bud. He's like, go buy yourself a 120 FPS TV and it'll max it out instantly. And I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to go spend OLED type of money. And he's like, no, go buy yourself a fucking TCL or a Hisense, you know, like a QM7. It'll be like $900 Canadian, but that thing does like 144 hertz, right? So he's like, get yourself one of those and plug your computer into that and watch the 4080 Super max the TV out easily. So I didn't understand all these things, right? So I'm downloading. So the first month I downloaded like literally 70 pirated games, and these are all AAA games like Red Dead 2. Every single Sony game I pirated them, right? So I pirated them, and
so it's almost like you were popping your cherry, basically, like holy shit, man.
Yeah.
I never experienced this with a traditional console. This is like stepping into a totally new territory, right?
But the first couple of months, the first couple of months I still didn't understand, because every game I put inside the 4080 was doing, because my TV was only capable of 60 FPS. So every game I put in there, the 4080 was playing at max settings, 60 FPS easily. Right?
And you never experienced 240 hertz G-Sync. You're like, holy shit, now I'm getting 240 hertz.
Well, I couldn't see that yet because my TV was only 60 FPS at the time, right?
Yeah.
So then my buddy's like, listen, my buddy's like, yo, he was talking, my buddy had just bought well, here in Canada, it's like after taxes, he just spent like $2,200 on the new LG ultra wide a gaming monitor, right? It's like a 49-inch ultra wide, and he was telling me, bro, he's like, come to my house. He's like, come to my house. I'll show you the new LG OLED that just came out, 49-inch. It's like 32 by 9, and he's like, when you see ultra wide, you're never gonna want to go back to a TV, right? So I'm like, bro, fuck that shit. I'm not paying no $2,500 for no TV, for no little monitor, because in my mind a monitor was so small compared to my TV. So I'm like, you know what? I took a chance. So I went on Amazon and I bought myself a like, you know, not that expensive 21 by 9 ultra wide monitor, right?
Was it LG or Acer?
Yeah. So and it's just like you said with the G-Sync. So I connected it to my computer, and now I start playing the games that I know, Ghost of Tsushima, you know, like pretty much all the games that I know, like Forbidden West, you know, all of those games. And now right away when I seen it, and keep in mind because it's an ultra wide monitor, you're sitting very close to it. So now it looks bigger than my TV. And right away, I'm putting Ghost of Tsushima, the PS5, you know, I'm making the character stand in one spot, you know, and then I'm putting the PC version on the same spot. I'm like, buddy, I'm seeing literally 5 inches of more viewing space on each side of the character. Over here, I can't see anything on the PS5. Right? And I'm playing it, and now the monitor that I got, like you said, the one I got is 165 hertz. I didn't want to go crazy right away. I want to see if I'm gonna like the monitor lifestyle first. Now the 4080, it's maxing out 165 hertz easily, every game, easily, without breaking a sweat. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how can I go back to 60 FPS on the PS5? Right? And PS5 is doing it on performance mode. I'm going max settings, ultra high, with ray tracing, you know, and now I'm seeing like what the computer, what I did for the first time, the fruits of my labor, what it's doing on the PC. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what have I created? So I'm like, this computer's name is Gigatron from now on, right? And I'm like, and so now I start getting like all these different games, like, you know, so that's why I told you. So I went and I bought Returnal. It was like 90% off on the PC for Steam. So I went and I bought it, and on PC, max settings, ray tracing, I'm playing that game at 165 FPS. It looks insane. Right, and I'm telling my buddies like, who are playing on PS5 all this stuff, you know, I'm like, Brody, and they're like, what about the DualSense controller? I'm like, fuck that controller. I got used to playing with the Xbox controller on the PC now, right? So I just got used to it now, right? And
it's amazing how your perspective has changed. But see, this is the whole point. Unless you try something you don't know, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I tell people you gotta try. It's experience. Everything in life, it's experience. Unless you try it, you don't know. And you tried it and you're like, holy shit, man, playing video games on the PC, it's a totally different ball game.
Like, one of the best things I was telling my friend too is like I'm not gonna trash PlayStation because I love PlayStation. That's what got me back into gaming. But I was like, PlayStation, you're only locked into buying the games from Sony. You can't go buy other games, right? On PC, I can buy Xbox games, PlayStation games, because now and if you look at the PlayStation games coming to PC, the window is much shorter. It's not 2 years. Like, now it's like 8 months, right? Like, The Last of Us 2 Remastered is coming out in 2 weeks on PC. What do you call it? The fucking Stellar Blade is coming in June, like on PC. I'm buying that game too. And then not only that, think about I'm telling my buddy the mods. Like, I showed Brandon a video. I'm playing Forbidden West with Aloy naked. I made her naked, completely naked. It looks like a real girl, right? I have the video on my YouTube channel, but it's private, right? But then I'm playing. Then I'm like, you know what I did? Then I'm like, let me do the Nintendo Switch. So I installed Nintendo Switch. I'm playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, 8K, 120 FPS on my computer. Right? And I'm like, and keep in mind, I was considering buying a Nintendo Switch just to play Breath of the Wild. My buddy's like, why the fuck are you gonna go spend $500 Canadian just to play one game? Right? It doesn't make sense, right? So then he's like, you should just pirate that game too. So I'm like, yeah, why not? So then I watched videos on YouTube of how to run the Switch emulator, and it was easy. I did it, and I got and then I got Breath of the Wild. And then on Breath of the Wild, when you install mods, you can run that game like I can even run it at 16K, but you're not gonna see that, you know, like there's no TV that does 16K.
No, let me ask you this: were you aware, like when you were with the PlayStation, and you were the PlayStation for a long time, Were you aware a lot of these things about the PC? You know, because to you this is the news, but for the rest of us, you know, we knew about this a long time ago.
See, the biggest thing for me that nobody talks about was the pirated games. Okay, I mean, I know it's illegal, but I don't give a fuck. You know, me, like So right away, like when I started downloading those like pirated games, but because I told you before, I download like pirated movies, and I've been doing that for 20-30 years. So the same tools I was using for there, I had specific unique websites that now I use for the game. So I was like, wait a minute, and I have the Bell Internet, so I'm like, I can download a 100 gig file game in like 4 minutes. Right, faster than it takes me to go buy the game on Steam. So I was like, you know what? So now all of the best games, like like all of the games that are like $99 Canadian, I'm like downloaded in 3 minutes, and I run it perfectly on the computer, flawlessly. And in most cases, it's the pirated version runs better than the real version because you don't have to log into Ubisoft, you don't have to log into EA, Rockstar.
You just need install the game when you activate it. Yeah.
No, you don't need nothing. You just install it in the game. All of the games are already activated. You just install it into your computer, and they run flawlessly.
Oh, I see.
Right? So I was playing all of these games, max settings, like Silent Hill 2 when it came out. I'm not even a Silent Hill player, but I got the game a week before it came out. I'm like, you know what? I love Resident Evil games. Let me try it. So I downloaded the pirated version, install it, running that thing at 4K, 60 FPS max settings easily, and I was like, man, I just saved myself $80-90. Building the computer is making it's making its money back now by me, getting all these games for free, right? And like I said, I'm not making a lot of money, right? Like, hard times right now, cost of living, hard times, I was even looking for a second job, so I was like, this is saving me from going out, hanging out with my friends, I'm not doing all the stupid stuff I was doing before, and now, I'm playing games instead of going out to the store, buying food, hanging out, doing all this stupid stuff. So and I'm not paying for these games. It's not like I'm buying $80-90 games like crazy, right? And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get all of my favorite games, like The Last of Us, remake. I got that shit. Now The Last of Us 2 is coming out in 2 weeks. I'm gonna download that sucker too.
Yeah.
So I was like, the PC gaming, I just have more variety. I was telling my friend, like, I don't have to wait, like I'm telling my friend these games and he wants to play them, but they're not coming on PlayStation, right? So he can't play them, And he just forked up, it's my buddy in Tennessee. Remember I told you I got a friend who lives in Memphis, Tennessee. So he bought the Pro, $700. What is it? Like $700 US. And he's like, bro, he's playing the same games he was playing before because there's no new games coming for PlayStation at the time, right? So he's like, and he's hearing me telling him about all these games that I'm playing that I never got to play before because they're not on PlayStation. They might be PC only or they might be Xbox only. And I'm playing them now at these crazy settings. He doesn't even understand half the time when I'm telling him, bro, I'm playing this motherfucker at 165 FPS max setting. He doesn't even know what the fuck that means. He's like, well, on my PS5 Pro, I'm playing God of War at 80 FPS, 90. I'm like, what? I'm like, I made a video where I'm playing God of War at 317 FPS, Ragnarok, right? And he's like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, yo, look at the video card. It's not even breaking a sweat to do that,
Well, the thing is, the way I look at it, it's like, when I look at the gaming in general, and this is, again, I'm not like, I always tell people, play wherever you want to play, however you want to play. But, each to its own, obviously. Yeah, go ahead. Each to its own. But one of the things that I like about today's gaming is that you have a choice. You can make a choice where you want to play, how you want to play. And whether it's through the Game Pass, if that's how you want to play, or whether it's like you want to go this route that he's taking, the good news is you have a choice. Now,
yeah, exactly.
I think we all can game. If you look at the cloud, right? Let's say you don't have money to buy a graphics card. Building a PC can be expensive, so we have to take that consideration. These graphics cards are not cheap. Motherboards, all of the stuff, monitors. Building a PC is not cheap. I know that because I've been through it myself. But for those of you who want to do that, you will benefit from what Cameron just said. You will have this other axis of, going through the Pirate Bay or whichever route you want to take. I mean, you should always support your, developer, but in these hard times, I totally get it. I understand. But there is a choice.
Look,
there is a choice, and what I like about today is there is a choice. You have a choice, and the choice is.
You know what else was like you know what else was crazy?
Yeah.
Like Savage will tell you because he says he has a 5080, but is when I bought that video card, like I didn't understand like the price. Like to me, spending $1,000 on a 4080 Super Canadian, to me that was like crazy. Like I don't even want to spend that on a TV, right? But I didn't understand how powerful the card was and like how much I would be using it, right? But he'll tell you that this is crazy. As soon as I bought that video card, less than a month later, video card prices skyrocketed like crazy because now Nvidia was releasing the 5 Series cards, and all of the 5 Series cards were being scalped. Now when I went back to Amazon, the card that I bought for $9.99 was now selling for $24.99. The card, it went from $9.99. Well, I got it on special, but the regular price was like $1,500 plus tax. Right?
Yeah, but they're still expensive. I mean, when you look at it, even $1,000 is still.
But what I'm saying is like even the
and that's
4070.
Just the GPU, Cameron. You got to consider the motherboard. You got to consider how you're going to cool it, the cooling system, the CPU, the case. The windows, the ultra wide screen,
but what
all
I'm
of that
saying
stuff
is like initially I was planning to buy a 4070, and the 4070 is considered like the budget card, like to get in there, right? And it's still considered like a good graphics card. So when I looked at that price in October, and then when I looked at the price a month later, because the 50 series cards came out and everybody scalped it, now all of the retailers like Best Buy, Amazon, they said, you know what, nobody can get their hands on a 50 series cards. We are also now going to purposely jack up the price of all of the 4 series cards. So what I'm trying to say is if I had waited 2 weeks more, I would never have been able to build the PC, because what happened is Best Buy, Amazon, all of these places, they purposely skyrocketed the price of the 4 series cards. So for example, if you were seeing a 5070 for like $500, it was now a month later. Now the going price for the 4070 was $1,000, not $500 anymore. And there's nothing anybody could do about it. And Amazon, Best Buy, all of them were scalping it because they knew that nobody could get a 5 series card anymore. So then I was like, man, it's a good thing you built the computer in October, because if you had waited till November, you would not have been able to get any card. You would have been fucked. So that's why I always said to myself, it was good that I at the time that I built it. But if I'm trying to build a computer now, it's crazy. You can't afford it. It's like right now a 5080 is like $2,000 just for the 5080. Like
that's too much, man. But see, I look at it. See, you gotta. My whole point is this regarding PS66. I don't want to spend too much time on the PC. I mean, I'm pretty much familiar with the PC. What I'm trying to say is this. When it comes to gaming right now, I think people have a choice now that they didn't have before. And my point that I'm trying to make is the one positive that's coming out of the gaming industry in 2025 is, hey, there are choices. You don't have to be super rich to enjoy these video games. You can be dirt poor. You can get yourself an Amazon Fire TV stick, get some $20 together and get yourself a Game Pass and play those games full access, right? Or you could get yourself a handheld device like a Steam Deck, right, and play those games from the Steam Deck. Or you can get yourself a Asus ROG Li and play those games, right? Which also you can pirate as well. So now what's so unique, Cameron, is that this is what it's Alex is talking about. I don't know if you know who the guy is, but anyway, he was making a point that now what's great about the gaming is that we all can pick and choose how we want to play. Whether you are rich, poor, have money, don't have money, even look a guy like me, I can still enjoy through PlayStation Plus, thanks to Mike, who sent me some money, $20 to have this PlayStation Plus. I can still enjoy some games. I can play this. So what I think what's great about the gaming today, I think this is what Phil Spencer was trying to say on his interview with Destin. I don't know if you know who the Destin guy is. Destin he said, what I'm hoping for is that gaming community will be accessible to everybody, that it's not like some sacred, expensive thing where only super VIP gamers can enjoy. I want this to be accessible to everybody. I want everyone to be able to access the game and play these games, and where they don't have to charge arm and leg and cost you arm and leg too. Like you said, economy's bad. You know, the situation economically is terrible, not just here but in Canada as well, right? All around the world. So I think the silver lining, the positive is that we all get to enjoy games because we get to choose how we want to play. Wouldn't you agree? Like that's one of the biggest positives that's coming out of 2025 when it comes to gaming. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I know, like, after I built my computer, you know, like, there's positives and negatives with everything. And like you said, spending $1,000, even like Canadian, on one video card, that's not feasible for the majority of people, because you gotta really like games to want to spend that much money. So that's why I told my friends.
Yeah, dude.
That's when I tell my friends, like, my friends, they all, like, I got a friends who want to get into gaming, right? And they're like, you know, they got kids, and they're like, listen, but I don't go out with my friends. I want to be able to play games too, but I'm not gonna go spend, you know, crazy money on a PC. So I'm like, listen, after building my computer, I can tell you that PlayStation 5, it's a great value, right? You're gonna, and especially now because the PS5 Pro came out, the regular PS5, the price went down, right? So I was like, listen, if you go buy yourself a PS5,
digital,
and most people nowadays, yeah, exactly. Like most people nowadays, they already have a 4K TV of some sort.
You can buy it for $350. Did you know that? You can buy digital, the one I have, for $350 easily. Yeah,
so I'm like,
go ahead. Yeah.
So I was telling my friend, so listen, it's not like you have to go buy a TV and everything. Just go to the store. It's in stock everywhere. It's not like it's sold out. You can get it everywhere now. You go
By the way, how did you know?
PS5.
How did you know? I gotta ask you this. Hold on. I don't mean to interrupt you, but how did you know, man? You told me this back in November. It says, hey, Ed, listen, just to let you know, don't bother. Well, I couldn't buy it even if I wanted to. I didn't have the money. But he says, don't bother with the PS5 Pro. It'll be available everywhere. And how did you know? And it's available everywhere.
Yeah,
it's available everywhere.
I just had a feeling, because like I said, the only reason, let's be honest, the only reason why the PS5 was sold out is because of the COVID, right? I think it's because of the COVID. They had the shortage,
scalpers,
right?
Yeah,
and the scalpers bought them all, right? But
true,
from what I heard,
true.
a lot of scalpers bought PS5 Pros, and they weren't able to sell it because they kept it past 30 days, and there was so many stock available everywhere still, right?
Yeah.
So I think, and keep in mind, when the PS5 Pro came out, majority of people already had a PS5. So to a lot of people, they're like, I don't know if I'm going to go spend another $1,000 Canadian to buy a PS5 Pro when I already have the regular PS5. How much better is it? So for the average person, you know, so let's say the PS5 Pro is 20% better. To the average person, 20% is not worth spending $1,000, you know,
exactly.
to get something, you know, to get the upgrade. Especially if they're not somebody who's playing the fucking thing like crazy. Like, you know, if they're playing it like once in a week, they're not. It's not that much of a big upgrade for them to go and warrant that money, right? So, you know, so that's why I say. But I tell my friends, if you don't have a PS5 and you want the best experience, then the PS5 Pro might be for you, because you're going to get a little bit faster loading. It's got a bigger hard drive. You know, but if you already have a PS5, or if you don't want to spend big money, just go get the regular PS5 digital. You know, just get the regular PS5 digital.
You're good, man. You're not going to see like a drastic difference. You know, it's not going to be like a super drastic difference. Like, you really have to zoom in, like, you know, Digital Foundry always does, you know, magnifying glass, right? But you're not going to see that difference, you know.
Like, what people don't tell you is that it's not all of the games. Like like I said, my friend, he plays with me every day, Ghost of Tsushima. So he bought the Pro, and so his main game is Ghost of Tsushima, but playing it on the PS5 Pro, there's no advantage. There's no Pro Enhanced mode for Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Tsushima, it's one of Sony's biggest games. So if the game doesn't have the Pro Enhanced option, you're not going to get the benefits of the extra FPS. It's going to play the exact same as the regular PS5 one. So he's telling me it still plays at 60 FPS. The graphics are the same. But God of War Ragnarok, that one has the Pro Enhanced. So, but he tells me on that game, he gets like 80, 90 FPS. Right? So, you know, it's still 30 FPS more than the other one. And he and he's playing it at a slightly higher resolution, right? But you got to ask yourself, for you, is that worth you spending another $700 American to get, you know, a little bit better resolution and maybe 20, 30 FPS more? You know, that's up to you to decide. And keep in mind, it's not every game you're going to have that. Sony has to add the Pro Enhanced feature to the game, right? And they're like, it'll come down the line. But no, if you have a game, you don't want to wait 6 months for them to add that feature. You want to play the game now. You know, so those are all things you have to consider, right?
Exactly. But like I said, to my point is, what's so great about today versus, let's say, 20 years ago is the fact that now you have a choice. You can choose how you want to play these games, whether you want to play directly from your TV or your tablet or your phone or your handheld or your handheld. Did I say handheld? Your handheld device, handheld device, or your, you know, refrigerator or your microwave or your calculator. I love these options, and you know what? Maybe Phil Spencer deserves the credit for this, because I think he started this whole movement. I don't think people realize how much he has changed, Cameron, like the gaming industry in general, with all of these ideas, including Game Pass and then Xbox everywhere. Bring the Steam now on the Xbox. We heard about that. They're going to bring the Steam to the Xbox. So all of these are great ideas, and having a choice, it's something we talked about this 5 years ago, didn't we? About convenience of having a choice where to play.
Right.
And I think having those choices, it's really where we are going right now. So people will have a choice. And I think that's what makes the gaming more unique today versus, let's say, 20 years ago. 20 years ago, you had no choice. Like, all right, you want to play that game, you got to get PlayStation. You want to play this other game, you got to get a Nintendo. You got to get like Xbox. You play Halo, right? So you had no choice. Here, now you have a choice how you want to play. And if you have money, right, and money's not an issue, hey, man, build the super most powerful PC on the planet, man. More power to you, right? And I like that you have a choice. You know, live beneath, like, right? You know they're all saying, live beneath your means. Live beneath your means.
Yeah.
But at the same time, now you have a choice. You can now live beneath your means while at the same time enjoying these games. Well, you don't have to break a bank, right? You don't have to break a bank, but you can live beneath your means, and you can enjoy these games.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So let me ask you something now. So, like, now you've probably seen like a bunch of Xbox games coming on PlayStation, right? Mm-hmm. So let's say
Forza Horizon 5.
You don't have,
you called it, man. Forza Horizon 5. Yeah.
Not only that, the Indiana Jones 5 is coming. Like, I seen people, YouTubers making a video where Xbox said it's supposed to run better on PS5. Like, they're adding special enhancements to it, right?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Let's see how that. So
well, PS5 Pro probably. PS5 Pro.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So let's say now the game comes out. Like, so now, let's say you don't have an Xbox or a PlayStation, and now you want to go buy your first console. Would you buy the PlayStation, knowing that more than likely all of the Xbox games you want are probably going to eventually come down to the PS5?
No.
Because you don't want to buy two consoles, right?
I don't need that console. I mean, I can just get a membership and then play it on the PC, you know. I get the membership from Game Pass and just play all those games on the PC, right? Because let me tell you, this gaming laptop, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been playing this game. It's called DCS, it's Digital Combat Simulator. It's a very hungry for GPU and CPU. And I've been playing this jet fighter simulator, right? F-16C Viper, F-18 Super Hornet. And it's a very demanding. And now with this gaming laptop, dude, I was amazed what I can do with this 4070 and i9 processor with 16 gigs, with a deep learning super sampling 3.0. And it's a laptop, you know. You can take it with you, plug it into a TV somewhere or a monitor, right? Or just use your laptop screen that you have. So, no, I wouldn't purchase the Xbox. I don't need it. If I can play it on the PC, I just need a membership. Get myself a membership. I can cancel anytime I want, right? And
No. No, no, I'm saying like let's say you don't have a PlayStation 5 or you don't have an Xbox, and now you have to like now you're deciding, okay, I want to buy a console.
Oh, and I don't have a PC. Oh, and I don't have a gaming PC, right?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like.
Oh, okay,
like
okay.
let's say you don't care about PC gaming, like you just want to get a console.
Okay,
Would you
okay.
not say, I guess now it makes more sense to buy the PlayStation 5 knowing that like let's say for example you like Halo, and you like Gears of War and you like Forza, but on PlayStation you also like God of War, or you like Assassin, so let's say like on both consoles. Both if PlayStation and Xbox, there's like a good amount of games you like on both. I guess now it makes more sense more than ever to go with the PlayStation, because more than likely those Xbox games probably going to come on the PlayStation eventually, right?
Oh yeah, I mean it makes total sense. Like we talked about this, if everything is it's in one place and convenient, of course,
exactly.
yeah. Why not have? Because listen, I have Xbox, but I don't have that many friends on Xbox. I'm just being honest, okay, okay. But on a PlayStation, I have tons of friends. So this is my ecosystem, right? This is where I spend most of my time is the PlayStation. No disrespect to the Xbox. I do have some friends on the Xbox, but not that many. Maybe Benny once in a while, or Brendan. But or even you, I didn't see you log into the Xbox for God knows how many days.
No, I sold it a while ago.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right? Yeah. Okay. Here's another question for you. So
yeah, PlayStation for sure. PlayStation, of course.
Okay. Here's another thing. So obviously, you've seen Xbox games coming to PlayStation, right? So a while ago, I told you that. And maybe now it's going to change. A while ago, I told you, imagine if Game Pass came on PlayStation. So let's say now Xbox released an app and said like they did a partnership with Sony, and they're like, okay, we're going to allow you to have the Game Pass app, and like your Xbox subscribers, they're going to have to subscribe to Game Pass. But you think that's more of a possibility now with the way things are going? Like one day you might see Game Pass come on PlayStation?
I can tell you what Phil. Well, here's what Phil Spencer said. He said there's no red lines. You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
No red lines means that anything goes. So right now, it's a possibility. Sure. That's what he said to Destin on that interview. And he says, he said he doesn't want any red lines. He wants Xbox brand to be available whoever wants it. If PlayStation wants it, hey, we'll put the app on there. If Nintendo wants it, we'll put the app on there. But just remember, if we put it on Nintendo, some of these games will not run that great, which is understandable, right? But you can still use the cloud. You can play it on Nintendo through the cloud, So, look, anything. Look, this, this probably, right now, it might be difficult for people to digest listening to this, but give it about 2 years, 3 years, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if it does come, but you'll have to pay a little extra.
I think it would make Xbox a lot of money, right? Because they're seeing. Listen, PlayStation right now. I heard PlayStation is seeing how much money they're making by releasing their games on PC, because they wouldn't keep doing it to all their major games if they wasn't making money. So just like PlayStation is seeing the benefits of releasing their games on console on PC.
Did you see how much money they're making just on a pre-order? On the Forza Horizon 5 pre-order, dude, for $100.
So they're like, listen, we got X amount of people on Game Pass right now. We can probably triple that if we release it on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's not like they're still paying the same money. We don't give a fuck where they're playing it from. As long as they're subscribed, we don't care where they're subscribed from.
Exactly, but that's the whole point. I think that's what Phil Spencer wants to do. Is like, hey man, we don't care. But this is here's the beauty about this. It's a win-win situation. This is what Oh No It's Alex is trying, and I know Jose knows who Oh No It's Alex is. He says this is a win-win situation for everyone. Yeah, and he looks like Ben Affleck, and he puts on the banana suit. I love the guy. But anyway, he's from Cuba. He's American Cuban, born here but American Cuban. Great guy. And he said this is the beauty about, he was talking to the fanboys. He says the beauty about today's gaming is you have convenience. Like, what are we complaining about? Like, you complaining about being able to access Xbox games on PlayStation? What are you complaining about? It's like, it's a convenience, and I think this is good for the gaming. And the choice, again, here we go. What is your preference? Right? And now you get to choose your preference. But here's the thing, no matter which preference you choose, you're still going to enjoy gaming. And I think that's the beauty of it. It's a win-win situation for everybody. That's what oh no, it's Alex is saying. It's a win-win situation for everybody. Everyone should be happy about this. No one should be complaining about this. Like, this is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It works out for everyone. And I guess for whom it works the best? Us, the gamers, because we get to choose. We have a choice now. We didn't, Cameron, guys, we didn't have this choice before. This was unheard of. Unheard of to have Xbox helping PlayStation 20 years ago. Unheard of. It'd be like you on crack or something. He's smoking some bad leftover joint blunt.
Think, obviously, obviously, Xbox and Sony, they're never going to complain when money's coming in. They're like we don't care we don't care if a crackhead junkie's buying the games, as long as they keep buying it and the money keeps coming in and we're making the quota and surpassing the quota. That's all we care about. But the people who are complaining are usually like, maybe you're a fan of one company, like, oh my god, I can't believe my favorite game is going over to the other side, right? Or vice versa.
It's over. That's usually who cares. Console war, it's over. Cameron, it's over, man. It's been over.
Exactly, but there's always going to be people like that who are saying, "Oh my God, no, my beloved game is not going."
Living in
like
the past,
Joel,
right? Living in the past.
You killed my Joel. Fuck you. You killed. So it's always going to be like exactly. It's always going to be like that, right? But to the gaming developers, they're like, okay, we'll test the waters. We're going to see if we can make more money. Like, oh my God, we just hit the nail on the head. We're selling it to the other guys, but you know what? At the end of the day, the money's coming in. The money's coming in. The money's flowing. Yeah, our people are mad, but they're still going to be there. They're still going to play. If you like Xbox, you're going to stay with Xbox. If you like PlayStation, you're still going to play with PlayStation. But now you have the option of playing both on whatever console you like. You don't have to like you don't have to go out and buy two, right? You don't have to go out and buy two consoles, right?
And not only that, it's like these people are living in the past. Like I just don't understand. Like, they think everything will stay status quo. I mean, what kind of a mindset is that, right? Like, nothing will stay status quo. And first of all, this is good for all of us. It's good. I love choices, man. The one thing that I like about today's generation is the choices. Like, how I can choose what I want to watch, how I want to watch, what content do I like. I love those choices, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Cameron? I love freedom to choose. And people don't seem to appreciate it because they don't know how bad it was when we're growing up, man. You didn't have any choices, man. You're kind of stuck with, you have to pick and choose one or the other. You didn't have much of a choice. But now you have so many.
You got to have Sega, you got to have Atari, you got to have a Jaguar system,
Yeah.
To play all your favorite games.
Yeah. Now we have a choice. And I think that's what makes gaming so enjoyable today. And I don't know why people can't seem to understand. I mean, I know you do and others, but there's all these, living in the past individuals, like they think that things will always stay the same, greatness awaits, right? And, just pumping out exclusives every year, those days are over, man. Like, companies are trying to adapt to this new what you call it, new era of gaming, and for them it's business first.
Exactly,
right? They're looking at it as business, man.
Yeah, it's like a car company. They're like, we're not going to only sell it to one fucking country when we can sell it to everybody, all the countries, and make astronomical profits. It doesn't make sense to only sell it here when we can sell it everywhere. There's no downfall.
They didn't make the brand for fanboys.
We just pushed a button. And it prints more copies. That's all we have to do.
They didn't make these brands for fanboys, and I think they're delusional when they think that these companies care about them. They don't. They only care about the business. I mean, they want your money, don't get me wrong, but first and foremost, they care about the business.
Here's the way you should look at it.
Are you drinking a Bustelo, Cameron? Is that a Bustelo?
No, just regular coffee.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing. You may like a certain franchise. Like, I'm just going to use, let's say you like Gears of War. Okay? Mm-hmm. You like Gears of War, it's your beloved game. But they haven't made another Gears of War in so long. You're still playing the same 5 Gears of War that you've been playing for years. But here's the thing. They released Gears of War on PlayStation,
Actually, it's coming. By the way,
Gears of War. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's coming.
But now, because they released your beloved Gears of War on PlayStation, now the Gears of War company, who is it, 360 or who's I don't know the company, but you know.
Oh my goodness, I forgot. I know he was.
Okay, but anyway,
Cliffy B was part of it. Cliffy Blazinski, but I forgot the name.
Okay, so let's say now the developers of Gears of War, for the last 5 years, they haven't been making any money because the game is pretty much, you know, played out. It's free everywhere. But now they release it on PlayStation, and now you get 1 million PlayStation players who buy the game. And now they have this massive amounts of money coming into the developers of Gears of War. Now, you as an Xbox fan should say, oh my God, now it gives my favorite developer who made my favorite games incentive to go make a brand new Gears of War. Right? Now they're going to have incentives to go, okay, now we're going to go make a new Gears of War. So now I'm benefiting because I'm a fan of Gears of War, and I haven't had no Gears of War to play for so long, but because now the company got revenue coming in from Sony players, now the company's going to say, you know what? Now we are motivated to go make a brand new Gears of War. We're going to release it on Xbox. It's going to be exclusive to Xbox for 6 months, and then we're going to release it down to PlayStation. Kind of like what Indiana Jones is doing, right?
Exactly.
So it's a win-win for both people. But a lot of people don't see it that way, you know?
Well, I think they see it, but you know what? They just have a hard time letting go of attachment to their brand. You know, it's what it is, man. They're so attached to their brand, which I understand, but they got to understand times are changing. You know, these are different times, and you got to keep up with the times. You know, times don't care. It'll move on with or without you, right? So you have to move on with the times, correct? And I think they will have a rude awakening once they realize that being a fanboy doesn't really do anything anymore. It's just they need to understand now you have a choice, and guess what? It's a win-win situation for everybody. So you don't have to be a fanboy. Guess what? Everybody gets to enjoy. I mean, I don't see they you know what it is? But they can still be proud of their PlayStation. Here's what I say: you can still be a fanboy. You can say I'm proud of PlayStation because I got everything I need on my PlayStation, right? So what I'm trying to say,
they created the game, so you know they have great games. Yeah. Same with Xbox, they have great creativity. You created great games, but now the companies, in order for them to keep making games, because games are expensive. Games don't cost $10 million to make. These big games, AAA games, they cost like $100 million and more to make, right? So in order to make another one, they have to have the money coming in, right? So whatever they have to do to make the money coming in, that's what they got to do. That's what they got to do to make the next one, you know. If you want a sequel, they have to have the money to make it. It's same like movies. Movie companies are not going to make a sequel to your favorite movie if your movie flops, right?
Exactly.
But if your movie sells, and even if the movie's shit, as long as it sells, they're going to make a sequel. You know? So
look, I mean, like you said earlier, it's a win-win situation. But like you said, they're having a hard time letting go of that. You know, I want to be a fan of my brand. You know. And here's the thing, you can be a fan of your brand, you can still enjoy it, but just remember that things are changing, you know, things are not where you used to be. Don't expect to see all these exclusives like you used to. It's not going to be like that, you know, we're living in a different times. These are different times, different economic times. And like I said, they will have a rude awakening with the PlayStation 6, whatever that looks like, you know. Yeah. They're going to say, well, what is this? No disc. It's all cloud-based or something.
Honest,
what are we doing?
The no disc is not that big of a problem for me because
me neither.
Most people have converted to physical media anyways, right? So you know, so it's not a big problem, you know. But I understand if you have like a huge library of games already, you know, then maybe it's a problem for you, you know. But if you don't but for me everything is, you know, on my PlayStation 5 everything is digital. I used to buy some physical games. I told you I used to platinum them, then I used to resell them back on Marketplace.
Yeah.
You know, but other than that, like all of my games are digital. It's more easy digital. It's all in your account. You don't have to worry about looking for a disc. You know, you have to worry about getting, you know, storing the disc and the case, all that shit. So I don't think that's a big problem for Sony. I think the majority of players don't really care about the disc anyways.
Well, the disc, you know what the disc is just for you to activate the game and install it. That's it. You don't play from it, you know. But when it's digital, guess what? I don't have to look for the disc. Like I have 480 PlayStation games, and I can access them from my PlayStation Store anytime I want. I don't have to look for any discs or anything like that. And I think that I mean, but I understand some people like to collect. They have this fetish, collecting stuff. I get that, But at the same time,
like my friend, when he first got his PS5 Pro, the disc, like the disc, it wasn't available right away. It was sold out. He got the Pro, but he couldn't get the disc. But luckily, he had a bunch of games that were digital. So those games, he could play it on the Pro. But the physical games that he had, he couldn't play it, right? He had to wait till he got the disc. So I was like, I told him, you see the advantage of you just going digital, right? It's more easy because later on, if you get a PS6, which you're probably going to get, right? These games that you're buying now in physical, you're probably not going to be able to play them when the PS6 comes out. So it would be wise to start making the conversion to digital from now.
Exactly.
More than likely, they're not even going to have a PS6 disc drive. And if you have all these PS5 games on disc, you're going to be screwed.
Well, like you said, you made an interesting point. And I think that's why I said a lot of these fanboys, they will have a lot of rude awakening because they don't realize how much it costs to make these games. And Sony is a business; they're looking at the business like any Microsoft's business.
Of course.
So they're looking at the business. Is this worth to us? Are we making money or are we losing money? And if we're losing money, then we're not going to invest building, spending $400 million on some game, working on it for 8 years only to fail, and which has happened with Concord. Okay. I know. I kind of liked it, but I knew it was going to crash because it wasn't part of PlayStation Plus, which they should have included it. Someone told me that the Walmart was selling it for like $60.
What about the other game? Do people still play the Helldivers game, or is that still being played? Helldivers?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
Actually, I want to play it, man. I need to download it because now I have a PlayStation Plus. I want to, because I have it. I have Helldivers too, so I want to play it. I want to see what's new. Yeah. Well, me and you can play together, dude. Yeah, maybe we can do it tomorrow, man. Well, you know what? I want to finish this. I want to finish the Dragon Age. I know. You know what? It's not a bad game, dude. It's like there's some challenges. The bosses are challenging. It's not a bad game, dude.
No, it's actually all right. It's actually all right.
It's not the greatest.
I didn't spend money.
Look, yeah. It's not the greatest game. I'm not saying
you're playing it for free. You can't complain.
Yeah.
When I pirated it, so I can't complain. It's a free game.
But
right?
Cameron, for them to say that this is a terrible game, I mean, come on. For them to say this is terrible, I mean, come on.
The only reason they're saying that is because there's a transgender character.
Oh God, here we go again.
That character yet? Yeah, you haven't unlocked the character yet. It's that character is actually the strongest character in the game. That's
with
that's
a horn.
The
Wait, is that the guy with a horn?
It controls the dragons. She's got. It's got like the trans character has like these dragon powers, right? Yeah.
What did you play? Really? Well, it should be. Well, you mean Assassin's Creed?
I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
It's 4080 Super, brother. I mean, you see what Cameron told you to turn on everything, ray tracing, man, you're good to go, bro. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. PC's the way. That's just my opinion.
What do you think about Ed? What do you think about the new Switch 2?
Who, me or you guys?
No, Ed.
You know what's interesting? I haven't done any research on Nintendo Switch 2, so I don't even know what kind of specs it has, to be honest.
You have a Switch 1, right?
I do. You have
a Switch, right? The regular one?
Mm-hmm. So what are the specs, if you could run it down by me really quick?
I forget, but I think Brandon is right. It does it's going to do like 4K 30. It's not going to be like PS5 or Xbox specs, But it's...
That's not bad at all, dude. That's pretty good, man.
Not bad.
That's pretty darn good, man. If it has a PlayStation 4 Pro... Did you see how good Miles Morales looks? Did you see how good Miles Morales looks on PS4 Pro?
Yeah, it does.
Great.
It looks
yeah. Now imagine Legend of Zelda on that PS4 Pro kind of like power.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they make a new one. Hopefully they make a whole new Zelda for the Switch too.
I know. Right? They will. They will.
No, I'm not gonna get it.
No, me neither.
I'll probably emulate it PC.
No. Well, if I had the money, I would probably get it. You know me, but I just right now I can't.
Okay, here's another question. If you had the money,
yeah.
Do you still have two PS5s or you got rid of one?
I still have them. Those are still here. The three of them.
Okay, so let's say you land a job and you get the money.
Yeah.
Do you see yourself ever getting a PS5 Pro?
That's a good question, man. I have to think about that.
Because you play it, so you're not like the average guy who's gonna play it once in a blue moon. You're gonna play it every day. So for you, it might be worth a little bit more. And you still have the what is it the fucking the LG OLED TV. What is it the B2? I forget which is the one you have.
I got three of them. I got CX, C2, and E8. And CX is 120 hertz G-Sync, and C2 is 120 hertz G-Sync, which perfect.
So for you,
I would. You know, I most likely will get one, and there's a couple of reasons why I need to get one. Number one, 2 terabyte SSD. That's a big bonus for me. I don't need the physical media. I mean, I got 2 terabyte SSD, and by the way, I can always replace it with my old PS5. You know, put it in. Number 2 is 32 working groups, RDNA2, a little bit on steroids. Deep learning super sampling, which is equal to what NVIDIA did, which PISR is with Sony. They call it PSSSR, which is kind of equal to deep learning super sampling. All of that will benefit me playing these games. I already heard that the Assassin's Creed Shadows looks amazing with PlayStation 5 Pro. Digital Foundry just did a video on there. And Gran Turismo 7 looks even better with a full ray tracing. And then taking the advantage of PlayStation VR 2, Gran Turismo 7 looks even cleaner. They were able to clean it up to look, I don't know how they did it, but they used the magic. And it doesn't look blurry, it looks super vivid, super clean. So yeah. And then of course, the big daddy, Grand Theft Auto 6, of course. So yes, I would get the PS5 Pro. And I got to listen. I forgot to tell you, Cameron. It's a unsung hero. Like a unsung hero. My poor PlayStation Portal, man. I've been using it, man, so many times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such an underrated device, but it's great, man. It really is so underrated.
Oh, you know what? It got even better once they released the update that allow you to stream your PS Plus account.
And remember, I was complaining about it, and they brought it. I was complaining about it, and they brought it, man. That was so nice. So no, it's great, man. PlayStation. Look, man, I invested so much in PlayStation ecosystem, so of course.
You heard Xbox is releasing theirs this year too, right? They're handheld, right?
Dreamcast
guy made a couple of videos. But supposedly it's not going to be able to play Xbox games. It's going to be able to play Steam games on it.
Because of the
so it's like it's the Xbox version of PSP, but it'll just play like Steam games. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of reminds me of the Steam Deck.
So wait, it's like a hybrid Steam Deck version.
Yeah, pretty much.
Something like that. Yeah.
It's an Xbox can crossbreed with Steam.
Look, I think all of this is great. Like once again, having a choice to choose how you want to play, where you want to play, how you want to enjoy the game. Like, I love that, dude. I love that you can choose how you want to enjoy something. How you want to enjoy is watching your TV shows or your movies. How you want to do it. How you want to enjoy playing your video games. You have these choices and the freedom of choice to choose. I think that's the point that a lot of these, and I don't want to use the word fanboys, but I don't know how else to call them, just fanboys, are like, don't seem to understand. Like, that's the whole point here. That's the people say, well, what's the end game? The end game is no more console wars. It's just you have choices. Pick and choose where you want to go. You have choices.
You still play that little Steam Deck, or you don't turn it on anymore?
Honestly, I fell in love with my Portal. No, because you know why?
Yeah.
Because I have my ROG Li, and my ROG Li is more powerful. So So the only thing with the ROGLI, and I have to agree, it gets hot, dude. It's true. It does get hot after a while, But there is a way to fix that, actually. You have to go through the settings. You have to check silent to performance. There's like a certain performance modes you can pick and choose. Silent, performance, turbo boost, I always ran on a turbo boost, and someone told me, no, man, don't keep it on turbo boost. Put it on either balanced or performance or just silent. But I think balance is the best because you keep that balance between performance and quality. And it still gets hot, but not as hot like it used to be. But I like ROGLI, Asus ROGLI. It's pretty good. But let me tell you what I love the most. And people say, I don't understand. Because you got PC in your hands with the Asus ROGLI. It's a PC. I said, I get it. I know it's a PC. As a Windows 11 in there, I get it. I know. But there's something magical about the Portal. I don't have to explain. Yeah. Have you ever played it, Cameron? Have you ever held it in your hands?
Yeah, my brother has one.
So you tried it, right?
Yeah, I tried it. Yeah.
And dude, there's something about that screen and the adaptive triggers and the force feedback. You know what I mean? Haptic feedback.
They did a good job at giving you the feeling of a PS5 controller in your hands. It feels like it.
Yeah.
Right, just a little bit bigger, So, and it's not crazy expensive. You know what I mean? Like when you compare, like what it does, the freedom it does to, to stream your games, and like that update that they released, that's what made it really, really good. Being able
how much
to stream
I paid
all the
for
games
it?
on your camera.
$24.
Yeah, I remember you did like a trade-in or something like that.
It was
right?
it was like a big ass box. I'd say you trade in some controllers, and I had some GameStop Pro coupons and rewards, and use those coupons, and I got pretty good credit, and it was used. Yeah, I bought it used, paid dirt cheap, but guess what? It works, still works. I know it's used. I don't care. Yeah. And it was. Did you see that? Remember that box? It was put in that ridiculous giant box. Dude.
Yeah, who cares? Use like new. Who cares?
Yeah, I love it, dude. People say, why don't you make more videos? Well, if there's a reason for me, I will. If there's specific game I want to maybe showcase something, yeah, sure. But maybe Forza Horizon 5 or something, we'll see, Or maybe Assassin's Creed Shadows, to show you how it is beautiful on that screen, or something. I don't know. But I don't know how to explain it. I know it's Cameron, Tesla, and Brandon. It's very subjective. And I know what look, I get it. I know that ROGLI is better. I know that it's a computer, it's a PC. You can do whatever you want to do on there.
That's what I'm saying. The PC can do so many things compared to a console. I'm not saying console is bad, but
And of course, ROGLI is of course. I would always tell people, go with the ROGLI, of course. It's a handheld computer. Mm-hmm. But there's something magical about Portal. And I know I'm being very subjective, because I am being subjective. But because I'm on that ecosystem, guys, and that's what it is, Cameron. I'm on that. I invested so much on the PlayStation ecosystem, and that's what it is, Cameron. And it just, I love that. You know what else I like? You know what PlayStation Plus did? They gave you now to watch hundreds of movies on PlayStation Sony movies called Core, Sony Pictures movies Core.
Oh,
and
yeah?
you can
with your PS account?
Yeah, and you can watch. It has to be premium. You can watch IMAX enhanced movies, dude. It looks freaking amazing, dude. With
nice.
IMAX enhanced. Yeah.
So you're streaming it through your PS5, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's nice, man. That they added that too.
So you can lie down and you can watch it through the portal, then, right?
Well, not yet, but they will allow that in the future, I think. Not yet, but they will allow that in the future, which I think that's going to be great. But you can use it with your TV through your PlayStation console. So let's say you're playing game and you're tired. You're like, man, I want to watch some movies. You're like, I want to watch The Sixth Day with Arnold, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to watch that movie, which they have, Sixth Day, or Johnny Mnemonic, the Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Johnny Mnemonic, yeah.
Yeah.
So guess what? You want to take a little break from the video gaming? You watch some movies, and then you come back. They even got Starship Troopers. They got a lot of cool stuff on there, man. Like, you know what it is? It's a small amount. It's 100, but it's a quality, not a quantity. It's 100 of quality good movies, Cameron. You know what I'm saying? So you're getting some good movies, not some like thousands of movies you don't give a shit about. You don't want to watch.
Yeah. You're getting quality over quantity. You're getting quality over quantity.
Quantity, exactly. So, listen. PlayStation is making some good moves, man. They also said they're doing something on the PC, like PlayStation PC beta testing. So they're doing a lot of stuff, man. So they're moving in the right direction, slowly but surely. And they're learning.
It gives you a reason. The fact that they're giving you those movies is actually a
bonus.
It's actually a benefit of you getting the premium, right? Because before there was really no really no advantage in getting the premium. I saw, because I was like, I don't play any retro games, so why am I gonna get the premium? I may as well go to the package below.
You know right? How much
Because
HBO Max and Disney Plus and
Apple
Netflix
TV, all those things
will charge you, and here you get everything for $17.99. You're getting a lot of stuff, man. So it's a good package deal, So Sony's making the right moves now, man. They're doing right. They're making the right choices now, and that's good. That's great. And I think this is just the beginning for Sony. I mean, we'll see. You'll see when the Portal 2 comes out. Trust me. Oh, you'll see. This is just the beginning, Cameron. I'm actually more excited for the Portal 2 than anything else, because I think they're cooking something. Sony's cooking, but they're not telling us. What do you think about Portal 2, and how's it going to be, Cammy?
Well, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think as long as they keep adding features to it, it'll be successful.
I think so
I like
too.
it. Like my brother, he uses it, right? Especially like if you go on vacation, you can't take your PS5 with you.
Yes.
Right? So,
yes.
And if you have access to to decent internet, it's great.
Both me and your brother, man. I mean, I fell in love with that thing, man. People don't realize how much I use it, man. If you follow me around the house every day, you say, "Oh shit, Mr. 4K uses this thing all the fucking time." I even take it to the bathroom sometimes. Yeah. I know when I'm taking a shit. I love it, man. I love it. How about them speakers? Mm-hmm. Amazing speakers on that thing, man. Ugh. And yes, you can put it.
You never know. Down the line, they might even release a OLED version of it.
I could actually. Did you know that I could actually live stream directly from Portal? I could be like laying on my bed and streaming directly from my Portal. Just put on a microphone.
Oh, that'd be really cool. That'd be
I've done
cool.
it. No, I've done it. Ask Cameron; he'll tell you. I've done it. Tesla. I've done it, man. Yeah. Remember when I got it? When I got out of that big box? It was so ridiculous. And when I made that video, I said, "What the hell is in that thing?" I know. I asked the guy at the GameStop, man, are you sure there's a PlayStation Portal in there? I said, yeah, there is. I said, all right, we'll see. And dude, it was ridiculous. But the reason it was so big, because they wanted to protect it, because it says, people when they're doing inventory, they're moving the boxes around, and they just didn't want to damage it. They want to make sure that it's intact and all that. So that's pretty cool. They did. They put a lot of stuff in there, man. It was ridiculous. Yeah. But hey, at the end of the day, it's like Cammy says, who cares? As long as it works.
Yeah.
That's all that matters, dude. It's only brand new
you got like a great discount,
Yeah.
Who cares about the box?
Remember what you said to me, Cammy? It's only brand new while it's in the box. Once you unbox it, it's not brand new anymore. Yeah. Once you put the fingerprints on that, it's not brand new. I did actually on mine. I had to. I did because I love that screen. I did actually. It's worth every penny. Yeah. Because I like it. I mean, I want to take care of see, one thing about me, I have this OCD. I like to take care of my products. It's just the way I am.
Mm-hmm. Well, they last longer that way.
Yeah, and then if you want to sell it to somebody, well, you can get more values. Oh well, like
Exactly.
if you look at my Xbox One X Project Scorpio, it's in great shape. And if somebody wants to buy it, they're going to say not only did he preserve the box, but there's also an invoice from 2017, a written letter from Phil Spencer. Thank you for purchasing Xbox One X Scorpio Edition. And I even have the stand for it and everything. And when people see that, they'll say, well, there's some value here. This guy, especially if you're a collector, right? You're willing to pay extra money if you're a collector. You say, well, this guy kept it in great condition. Right? It's got original box, everything, the invoice, and no scratches. So you're going to get some value from that long term. So that's why I take care of my stuff. Where on the Scorpio edition? Oh, I will, as a matter of fact. I did actually. It looks good actually. It's more enjoyable actually. It's more enjoyable playing it on a portal because it's relaxing. Then on a, I don't know what it is, man. Maybe I'm getting fed up with the big screens, because I'm so used to it, televisions, what I mean? Wow, nice.
I think they got a C5 out now, right? That's the new one. LG C5 is the newest one now, right? The TV.
Yeah, LG is the best, honestly. It comes with everything, man. Well, you know what they say, you get what you pay for. I mean, it's true. But if you want the best of the best, if you want the greatest, the latest, well, you have to, it is what it is, right? You gotta pay the piper.
Yeah.
That old saying, you gotta pay the piper. You gotta pay the piper. You gotta do it. No, but you got me excited about that Assassin's Creed Shadows, man.
I'm playing it. I'm playing it right now.
I'm gonna have to dust off some old games and dust off some old controllers, trade it in, and get that thing, man. Get that. I'm gonna get it on PlayStation 5 because, and here's the reason why. And you probably wonder, well, why don't you want to get it on the PC, Mr. Forky? Because you have a gaming laptop, and you got a 3090 Ti. Well, here's the reason why, and I think Cameron will understand this, and Brendan will understand, and I'm sure Neo Tesla would understand.
Mm-hmm.
It's because in the future, I'm planning on getting a PS5 Pro in the future. So I know I will have this game, and I'll be able to upgrade it to PS5 Pro enhancement. So I want to be able to have that ability to play it again on a PS5 Pro enhanced. And then do videos on it, talk about it, do live streams on it. Yeah. And I know that on the PC through the Ubisoft Plus, I know I'll, like Cameron said, I'll get probably the best on that ultra wide screen, of course. But in my case, I want to get the PS5 Pro, so it makes total sense for me. You know what I mean, guys, to stick with the PS5 version. That's all. What about you, Neo Tesla, man? How you doing?
Oh, I was just being quiet because I was, studying for my G1 thing. It's basically like a level 1 learner's permit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't really talking much.
Driving license.
Yeah, well,
it's a level 1, but you could say it. Yeah.
Good luck, man. I'm sure you will, ace it. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah.
I know. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just. But anyways, yeah.
I know you have to
focus. Which part of Canada you live in?
Well, I'd rather not say it on here. I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Fair enough. He's from. Let's guess. 51st state.
51st state. That's even. Oh, that's a good one.
You knew it was coming. Come on. You knew that the joke was coming. Come on.
Yeah, but still, it's funny though. I kind of find it funny.
It is. I mean, it is hilarious.
50 birthday.
I heard, like I was seeing today that Trump is supposed to announce on April 2nd that he's gonna reduce or stop some of the tariffs that he said he's going to announce it. I don't know.
Well, I think he will have to, because first of all, it's really not helping us. You see how expensive everything is. I mean, it's like it's not helping us, dude. Like, what are we doing? Like I mean, and why are we doing this? How don't you? Well, you negotiate. Okay, maybe.
Like, isn't China didn't China now like raise some prices for you guys in America now because like a backlash, because he tried to raise the tariffs over there too? So didn't they say like they're raising some prices?
What happened is
the Chinese.
Here's what happened. The Chinese are pissed off because we bought through this third-party company called the BlackRock. We bought the Panama Canal, channel. What you call it? That pathway that goes through, we bought that, so we control it. And China used to own that, and now the BlackRock has bought it. Through the the orders of the Trump administration, so the BlackRock has bought it. And China's pissed off about that. So China's trying to hit us with the tariffs, and now Canada's trying to work with China so we can squeeze us even more with their tariffs. It's a big mess, dude. It's like we're creating unnecessary enemies. We're isolating ourselves, man. It's just stupid, man. It's like, man, we're supposed to be all allies and working together, but we're like, oh, Putin's a great guy.
But now it's the opposite. Now we're gonna have to find a new trading partner.
But listen,
it's gonna be hard.
Listen, Putin loves this. Hold on, Putin sent a portrait of Trump to him. Putin's playing him so. Listen, man. Putin is manipulating him so badly, dude. It's not even funny, dude. How much? Does he have something on him? Here's what I'm thinking. There's this guy called Anthony Scaramucci, and because he used to work for him. He got fired. He used to work for his administration. He says, what does the Putin has on Trump? He must have something on him, dude. That Trump is afraid. That Trump is afraid of disappointing him. Some kind of dirt on him or something that maybe Trump is afraid that Putin might use, if he favors Ukraine and try to help Ukraine, and he's afraid that he might dig up some past about him. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe he has something on him. Maybe he doesn't. But clearly, there's some sort of an influence that the Putin has on him. Clearly, I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious, dude. I never thought that Washington will become Kremlin. I never thought about that.
What did you think when Trump kicked Zelensky out of the office?
It was a setup, dude. They set him up.
So do you think this means no more money for Ukraine, or what do you think? What do you think he's saying? You're not getting no more money. What do you think? Or do you think he's going to eventually go back to giving funding Ukraine? What do you think is going to happen there?
Here's what people need to understand about Trump, and even Putin's afraid of this. He's very unpredictable, and I see part of, and this might sound strange to a lot of people, but I see part of me in part of Trump, because I'm unpredictable.
Me too.
I'm unpredictable.
Exactly. If you say the wrong thing and you piss me off, it's like that's how Trump is. It's like fuck you. You're done now. I'm gonna do everything I can now to fuck you over. Right? That's how Trump is. He will not care about like reasoning. Right? And that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes that's like my bad part too. Like if somebody pisses me off, that's how I'm at. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking take the ship down.
And I think what makes him unique, what makes him unique.
But me and you, we're not president. Me and you are not president, so we can't fuck up the world like that. You know what I mean?
I know, we can't. But see, because he has the power, he has all the cards.
Yeah.
He controls the Senate, he controls the House, he controls the White House. He controls the Pentagon, the FBI, the CIA. He's got the whole thing. I ain't gonna do nothing. He's not gonna do nothing, man. Trust me. They can. He's going to veto that shit just like that. But here's the thing about him that's unique, and this is the reason why he is who he is. It's because he's unpredictable. People are afraid of what they don't understand. Right? If you can't figure me out, then you're nervous around me. You're like, fuck, I don't know about this guy yet. I think I know him, but I really don't know him. Right? Or this guy Cameron, I think I know him, but I really don't know him, right? Or this guy Brendan, I think I know him, but I really don't know him. Or this guy Tesla, I really don't know him, but I don't know. I have to be careful around him, right? So it's just like people are afraid of what they don't know. People are scared of what they don't know, especially if you're powerful. You have all the cards. You the leader of the most powerful country on the planet, right? This is the most powerful. Even Putin knows that. So if you are somebody who is holding all the cards and you, the president of the most powerful country on the planet, right? And you are unpredictable, even Putin's like, hey, let me give him the painting. I made a portrait of him just so that way he doesn't shit on me, or get mad at me. Here, let me just give you a portrait. So he sent him a portrait with that guy who went to the envoy to talk to him about the ceasefire and the whole thing. And I forgot his name, and he came back and he brought the portrait from Trump as a gift, from Putin as a gift. So Putin had someone paint on a canvas painting of Trump, a portrait. So the portrait was given from Putin as a gift to this guy, who was the envoy to the whole ceasefire in the Moscow agreement. So he came back with his portrait. And he brought this portrait back, and Trump is like drooling over it. He's like thrilled. So what Putin is doing, he's sucking up to. Everybody's sucking up to him. Even the Prime Minister of Great Britain, United Kingdom is sucking. Even the King King Charles. I'm sorry. Even King Charles is sucking up to him, dude. You never imagine see that shit. Even King Charles, the royalty, is sucking up to him by inviting him. You know why? Because they know he's got all the cards. And they know he's powerful, and they also know he's unpredictable. And people are afraid of that. They're afraid of people who are having access to nuclear codes and access to the most fearsome, powerful military in the face of the planet Earth. And the guy is unpredictable. And they're like, man, we don't want the World War III. We don't want, nuclear war, right? We just want to, let's make peace with this guy. Even Iran is shitting their pants.
We don't want those fucking tariffs to come our way. Yeah. That's what you're thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't want those tariffs coming here.
Listen, you got to take him seriously. If he tells you like this, he's threatening Iran. Like Iran better takes it seriously, man, because he will bomb the shit out of that country, man. If they don't get their shit together, he will. Yeah, listen, man. This is why everyone should be. That's why everybody's like afraid of him, and they're taking him seriously because, like, when you are unpredictable, and I think this is what Zelensky didn't realize. Like, he thought he knew him, and then when he walks into the White House,
he thought he was gonna come in to be like high five.
yeah. Hey, it ain't happening, cousin. I know. Yeah, but that's not a big deal because what's his name? Churchill came into the White House without Elon Musk came in with his with a shirt and a hat, so not a big deal. But still, if you want to show respect to the Oval Office, you should wear a suit, man. When you go to a courthouse, you should wear a suit. When I go to a job interview, I wear a suit. Jesus, right? So I get that. I understand that. But that wasn't the big deal. The thing is, they set him up because they knew that he's thinking that, they will, treat me like a hero and they'll help me out and da-da-da-da-da. And then they turn 360.
Another 200 million?
They turn 360 on him, dude. And he fetched his dog, which is Vance, VP, right? Vice President Vance.
Yeah.
And he unleashed the dog Vance on him, and they start barking. And then the master says, "Stop! You don't have the full deck. All right, stop. You don't have the full cards. Stop." And that's when he realized, oopsie daisy. Oh, I got ambushed over here. I got set up. And now they cornered him. You see what he did? He stripped down his ego. He stripped down that ego. And now he made him come and beg to sign the deal. You see how he works? Unpredictable. This is why he is who he is. Because he's unpredictable. You have to understand the psychological mindset of him and how he works. And that's why people are afraid of what they don't know, what they don't understand. If you can figure me out, you can fuck me in the ass. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do with me. But if you can figure me out, well, you're not going to dare because, like, shit, I don't know what this guy's going to do. And I don't want to definitely take that risk, right? So that's the advantage that he has. And they're all right now, like, panicking, like, shit, man. How do we, like, make him satisfied? What do we got to do to satisfy him? So that's what they even Putin, by sending him the portrait. And you remember those soldiers he spared in Ukraine. Trump called in and says, hey, Putin, make sure that these soldiers in Ukraine, they're surrounded. Make sure that you spare them. And guess what? They spared them. So, I mean...
What about those... What about the astronauts? Do you think Trump's taking credit for the astronauts coming back, or Elon's more about that, or what? Because they were there for 9 months in space, stuck.
I think he wants to give that credit to Elon. That's what he's doing. Yeah. But here's what you got to understand about Trump. He doesn't care about anybody. People who are there, they're all under him. And if they say the wrong thing, or if they piss him off, they're out. They're out. And they know that. So they're all like trying to do everything they can to kiss his ass, and kiss his feet every single chance they get, because he's like the king. He's like the king there. Or the emperor. No, it's like the emperor. Like Caesar. Did you watch Gladiator? Did you watch Gladiator 2? How everybody's like appeasing to the Caesars, to those two brothers, twins, Caesars. But the beauty about the Denzel Washington character is he figured them out, and he was able to weasel his way in there and work them. Now, spoilers warning. I mean, if you haven't seen the Gladiator 2, but so he's treating it like an emperor, like he's like an emperor. And what are the one thing emperor only cared about? Himself. And well, that's why the Rome fell, because the way emperor was just being so careless, But it was the Senate that killed the emperor, right? Julius Caesar, right?
What did you think of?
Wasn't a Senate? Am I getting that wrong in history? Well, he was the Senate, right? He was the senators that killed Caesar, right? Julius Caesar's, right? He was the Senate, yeah.
What did you think about that? The what do you call it? Gladiator 2 movie compared to the first one?
Well, look. What do you do with the story? All right. Commodus is dead. Maximus Decimus Meridius is dead. Who's left? Lucius and Lucilla. Lucius is that kid, and Lucilla is the daughter of the emperor and the brother of the Commodus. So who survived? Only Lucilla and Lucius.
I just featured everybody's channels.
So how do you do the story? Like, who do you put in there? You can't bring Russell Crowe back in. He's too old. He gained some weight.
Yeah, well, it's past his time. It's like years. It's years later, right? But past his time, he's dead in the story, right?
I know a lot of people don't agree with Ridley Scott, but I agree with Ridley Scott. This was the only way you can make this movie, man. This was the only way. There was no any other way you can make it. And that's coming from a guy who made the first one. People got to remember, this is the same team that worked on the first movie. This is the same guy. And even he says, I know it's 25 years later, but dude, this is the only way this story can go. Unless you want to do a prequel, prior to the Gladiator, the first movie.
Alright.
But the problem with that is Russell Crowe is just past his prime, dude.
Alright, let me check real quick.
All right, Tesla. Are you going somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna be heading off to bed, so I gotta get up in the morning.
All right, not a problem, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping
You
by
guys
here,
have
man.
fun. But anyway, Cameron, yeah, it was nice meeting you, man.
Nice
We
meeting
can
you too.
always talk again anytime. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great, man.
We can always talk
I
anytime, man.
I wanted to do this for a long time, man, and I'm so glad that we're able to, like, do
All
this
this talk, like the old times, and hopefully
Yeah, the
we
old times,
get
man.
to do it more often.
Yeah, we'll do it more often. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, and I can have you in my and you can be part of my channel if you like. Totally up
Sure.
to you, man.
No problem,
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna build a great community because I want to expand my community too in a way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, man.
If you wanna, you
Looking
can
forward
let
to it.
Like
people
a
know.
gaming channel?
Yeah, of course.
If you wanna
Yeah,
let
we
people
can
know,
like do
you can
podcasts.
plug it in.
We can all of us do podcasts. We can. Yeah, we can do podcasts on my channel. Your channel does not matter. But the podcasting is going to mostly be on Rumble because at least your Rumble, it's a better way to. It's the best place to do it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because on YouTube, you can't really do that.
Just send me a link, man. I'll join that Rumble for you guys for the podcast whenever I can.
Well, of course.
But if you
I
want to
haven't
plug
done a
in,
podcast
if you want to plug in like your channel, you can do it right now if you want, man. Feel free.
Yeah, of course.
Just let people
Yeah,
know.
my main channel. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You already know my main channel. It's just Neo Tesla, same thing.
All right.
Alright.
So just a Neo Tesla, right? Nothing
Yeah,
else.
that's my YouTube channel.
No underscore, anything like that. Okay.
No, there's no underscore. It's the same name. Just put Neo Tesla. You can put lowercase. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't.
There you go,
of
guys.
course.
If you wanna check him out.
Yeah.
And
I use. Yeah, it's me, guys. I was here the other day. So, anyways, good night, y'all.
All right, man. Nice.
All right,
talking.
brother.
Good night.
I'm just been fighting this boss for a long time now. Oh yeah. Are you playing the MLB as a no? That changed. I mean, I try not to use that name because just because I want to respect his real name, but but people ask me like why I gave that nickname. It was just like it was out of I think he embodied.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he liked it after because he was using it.
And I gave him that name, and he embodied that. He breathed it, he lived in it. He even, like, if you look at his YouTube channel, he put like you can see like a hog head, the reddish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, man. Well, you
How
guys
old
should
was
see.
He was in his like early 30s.
36, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 46, man. Next month.
I'll be 47 and.
Jesus. Good Lord. We're moving up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I got gray.
Middle age.
I got some gray hair. I got some gray hair on my balls.
Middle aged, man. We're getting middle aged. Time for Social Security. Man.
Buddy, I'm looking out like I'm getting turned on by a lot of these 50-year-old chicks in my gym. I'm like, damn, that chick's pretty hot. She's like 50.
Yeah, I mean, some I don't know what it is, man. What kind of Kool-Aid they're drinking, but I think it's the genes. Some of it has to do with the genes, You have good genes, There's that too.
It's funny because when I look at, exactly, I'm looking at a lot of these, because obviously I'm 47, so I'm looking at, and there's one that I talk to all the time. I used to work out with her at the other gym, so now we still keep in touch. and I see her, and she's got to be in like her early 50s, and she looks better than most 20-year-olds. I find like the quality of the younger generation has deteriorated compared to before. You know, like when I was 20, most of the girls were you know, I'm not gonna say they were like they were into, you know, they had pretty decent bodies. You know what I mean? And now, when I'm looking at them, I'm like, man, these chicks now, they got like 3-4 belly rolls. You know, I mean, guys, it's more normal, but you know, but when you see the girl, I'm like, man, what's happened to the standards?
You know what it is? I think the older chicks, they want to stay what you call it,
relevant.
What's the word? Relevant. So they're always putting on that extra hard work, and they want to make sure that they stay beautiful, you know. And they're so aware of the age,
like,
and they're like,
Jennifer Aniston body, you know, like like these chicks that are like my age and even older, they got like that Jennifer Aniston body, right? And they don't even really like, you know, work out. But I guess like you said, they're like, you know what, we don't have the age anymore, so we have to keep the edge up, you know, by at least keeping in somewhat of a you know, of a shape, right?
Oh, you have to. I mean, it's important. Like I said this on the well, today I was working out. You know, was doing some curls, was doing some sit-ups, doing some push-ups. I was doing some shrugs and some shoulders, and you know, and then went swimming in the pool. It's, you know, you have to be active, because here's the thing: when you're not active, then your body stops. Then everything starts breaking down. Everything starts deteriorating. So you have to be right. You have to be active. You know, you don't have to be a bodybuilder. You know, but you don't have to be a bodybuilder.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Just stay active.
That's the extreme.
Yeah. Being a bodybuilder costs a lot of money, man. You know, food and protein. I mean,
of course, just the food.
Yeah.
See, what I tell my friends too, like when I see my friends like my age, they're like my age, right? And they didn't do anything ever. And now, you know, they may, you know, they're getting older, so they're like, buddy, I went to the doctor and he tells me my cholesterol is high or my blood pressure is high, you know. And now they're forced to make changes, right?
Yeah.
But for the last 20 years, you know, they didn't want to do nothing. They were just basically a couch potato. So now I'm like, you know what's going to happen?
Paying the price. Now they're paying the price.
It's well, not yeah. And now it's going to be harder for you to start than when you, I mean, it's never too late to start, but as you get older, it becomes harder to start, right? If you would have started when you were like, you know, 5-10 years ago, it would have been a little bit easier for you, right? Now you're pushing 50, right? And then now you're going to go start, you're going to have to go do all these things. Of course, your body's going to feel like shit. It's not used to it, right? But if you started 10 years ago, it would have felt like shit too, but it would have been, you know, you would have recovered faster because you were younger, right? So all of these things will change. So the longer you take, you know, and like you said, you don't have to be a bodybuilder, you don't have to be like an expert. Just do something, right? If you like to swim, then just go do swimming. You know, swimming engages your entire body. It doesn't just engage your arm. Your entire body has to work for you to be able to swim. You know, if you like running and jogging, you know, or if you like cycling, you know, start doing those things. You don't have to go to the gym. You could, you know, if you like doing, you know, skateboarding, start doing skateboarding. If you like playing basketball, you know, I mean, basketball might be a little bit hard when you're pushing 50 on your knees, but you know, whatever you like to do, just move. That's the key of that's the name of the game. Just move.
Stay healthy. That's it, man.
Yeah, even softball is good. You know, like baseball is more fun to play than to watch. You know, so play that. Play ball hockey. You know, tennis if you like playing tennis.
Just listen, man. Just walk outside, man. Just walk outside. Just take a walk. You know, just anything. Be active, because when you're not active, then your testosterone lowers down, and then you're totally fucked. Then your balls start shrinking down. You know, you gotta look at your hormones, your testosterone, and you know, you have to do all these checkups. You know, you have more risks of cancer and all that shit, man. You know, there's a reason why you want to be healthy, man.
Yeah, and you know what you don't realize? Like, let's say you don't even like. It actually will cost you more money as you age and you become sickly. Like if you get older and you're like a fucking slob and you didn't take care of your health, now you're gonna have to pay. You know, when you go to the doctor and you gotta buy all these medication, all these drugs to start to get yourself in a somewhat decent condition. You're gonna spend more money on these drugs and these medications than if you were actually spending it to eat somewhat decent, to take care of yourself, right? So it's gonna cost you. Like it's not like a free road, like you're not saving any money by, eating junk food or whatever, it's gonna cost you, and you don't want it to cost you with your health. You know how many people I've heard, and these are like young guys in their 50s, they didn't do nothing, and then all of a sudden now pressure, and then they walk for 5 minutes, and then now they got their head spinning and they're dizzy. I'm like, yo man, like you can't even you got so bad that you can't even exercise because exercise is making you worse, so like you don't want to get to that point, you know what I mean? So that's why while you can make the most of it, while you're healthy and you're decent, go out there and do something, don't wait till a doctor has to tell you, buddy, you're fucked, man.
Yeah, when it's too late, it's too late. Then you have to get your affairs in order, and you have to, that's it. How much time do you have left, right? So you don't want to get to that point when it's too late. I mean, because your greatest wealth is your health, man. I always say this to people.
Health, yeah.
Everything else can wait. Listen, everything else can wait. You know what cannot wait? Your life, because you only got one life. Everything else can wait. All this other shit can wait, You can buy a new car. You can buy a new PlayStation, you can buy a new PC, but guess what you can't buy? Your life. So your greatest wealth is your health. Look, nobody likes working out. I mean, I know it's a pain in the ass, but it's good for you. It's good for you. Oh, that's good that you like. But I know a lot of people are like,
that's
oh
why
man.
You gotta. That's why I tell people you gotta find some form of exercise or being active that you like, right? Yeah, so if you're doing something you don't like, then you're not gonna. It's like
you gotta make it fun.
If you're playing a video game that you don't like,
right?
If you're playing a video game you don't like, you're not gonna enjoy it for sure, right? So pick something you like, and then just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Make it fun. Change it up.
Yeah. And make it routine.
If you like doing a certain sport, maybe you'll meet new friends, and you guys do that. You're gonna
ride a bicycle,
that
man.
Like
a bicycle's a good thing, man. Bicycle, Swimming in a pool, bicycle. I mean, there's so many things you can do. But you know what it is? It's like people are always looking for excuse. I'm stressed. Well, that's more reason why you need to work out, especially when you're stressed out. I mean.
Yeah. There's a lot of benefits mentally and not only physically, but people don't realize mentally what exercising does for your mind. You know what I mean?
And it improves your sex life too. Your testosterone goes up. There's that too.
Yeah, like I tell my friends, listen, when I wake up, I got a fucking hard on. I'm not like you guys, fucking limp dick because your testosterone is low. Like when I wake up, I got a hard on like I'm 20 years old, and that's that's because my testosterone is high and all of these things. So that's what you want, right?
Exactly.
So like guys, once you start reaching in your mid 30s, your natural testosterone starts
slows
to go down.
Yeah, it slows down.
And it doesn't go back up. It keeps going down. So you got to do whatever you can to keep it up, right? And exercise is like one of the best things you can do for especially as an older guy, and not only for your testosterone, but only for like your bones, your joints,
your health.
All of these
everything.
things start to deteriorate. Yeah, all of you, even a woman, like all of her joints, her bones, all of these things start to deteriorate as you get older, right? And the only thing that preserves it is physical activity, and that's what
Absolutely.
you want.
You just, what it is? Like Arnold said it the best. Arnold Schwarzenegger, he said. Somebody asked him, you're 75 years old and you're still working out? And he was offended by that question. He says, I don't understand this question.
What that was Jake Paul. I think it was Logan Paul.
Yeah. I says, I don't understand
Logan
this.
Paul asked him that,
I said, I don't understand this question. That's like you telling me, do you need... He says, I don't understand this question. What are you trying to say? That's like me saying, I'm going to stop drinking water, or I'm going to stop, taking a shower, or I'm going to stop brushing my teeth, or I'm going to stop eating 3 meals a day. I mean, what kind of question is this? For me, working out is the daily routine, no different than me taking a shower, brushing my teeth, eating my 3 meals a day. So this is a normal routine for me. So I'm going to work out as long as I live. When I drop down, when I'm dead, then I'm done working out. And then he's so right about that. And it's true. It is a stupid question. It's like, when are you going to stop working out? Like, dude, never. You always. Now, what do we mean by working out? We're not talking about, oh, I'm going for Mr. Olympia, I'm going for Mr. Universe. We're not talking about that shit.
Yeah.
People always think, when you mention workout, they think, oh, bodybuilder. Like, this is the stupid mindset that they have. No, we're talking about staying healthy. So that's what Arnold's talking about. Arnold's not going for Mr. Olympia. He's old. He knows that, all right? But what he's simply saying is, I'm going to work out till the day I drop, till the day I die. You know why? Because it improves my health while I'm still alive. And that's the benefit. You know? Oh, Jake Paul. Yeah, was it him?
Thing.
Was it Jake Paul?
Yeah.
It's just stupid questions they ask, you know.
Same thing with like if you ask somebody who does like martial arts, just because they get older doesn't mean that they're going to stop practicing it. You know, they may not be fighting in tournaments, but they're still going to practice it because that's their passion. You know, that's what got them there. So they have that. You know, like it's like at the army. If you go into the army, you're always going to have that mentality. You're always going to train a certain way. You know, you're always going to do your drills, your push-ups because it's part of you. You know.
Exactly. I mean, this is just a common sense. You know what this is? It's a common sense. You know, it's like, you want to be, do you want to be healthy, or do you want to just live a poor lifestyle and then die? What do you want to do? And you have to make that decision. And you can only make that decision because it's your body, it's your life. So what do you want to do? Do you want to be miserable and live a miserable quality of life, or do you want to live a good quality of life? And like you said, you got to make it fun. Make the workout fun. Figure out the way to make it fun. You know how I make it fun? I listen to my favorite music. Hell yeah, dude. I listen to Soundgarden. I turn up that volume and I'm ready to rock and roll, dude. Oh yeah. Spoon Man. No, that was Soundgarden. That was Chris Cornell. Spoon Man, feel the rhythm with your hand. And you know, it's an old song from 94 or something like that. Yeah. But anyway, I sometimes listen to Van Halen. You know, like I would play Van Halen, Human Beings, you know. Or I would listen to Metallica, or I would listen to some Tiesto, you know. A little bit of everything, man. I mix it up. But hey, it keeps me going. Man. So you just got to figure out the way to make, like Cameron says, make it fun. Make it fun and just make it a daily routine. Don't think about it. Should I do it? Should I not do it? Should I go? Should I not go? No, fuck that. Just go. Go and work out, motherfucker. Work out, you know. That's it. And that's it. Stop thinking about it. People spend more time thinking about things instead of doing things, right?
Exactly.
Just go out there and do it. Stop thinking about it. What if this?
When you start like doing when you start making small changes in the gym, like to go to the gym or exercising, you're gonna start making more and more small positive changes because you're gonna want to make everything work good, right? So naturally, you know, you may start going to the gym. You're like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start trying to get a little bit more sleep too, because that little bit more sleep helps me perform better in the gym. So next thing you know, you're doing two good things that are helping your body. Then you'd be like, okay, you know what? Let me try to eat a little bit better. Next thing you know, you're doing three good things, and all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, I'm feeling so much better than I ever did, right? And I didn't really do much. I just started going to the gym. I started going to sleep a little bit earlier. I started eating a little bit earlier. You know. Next thing you know, you're doing all of these positive things that you never did, and all of a sudden now you're like, holy fuck, I feel amazing. I don't ever want to lose this anymore. I don't ever want to change anymore. I want to feel like this all the time. You know. And it doesn't cost you any money. You know what I mean? It's free. It's free to be healthy. You know.
Exactly.
But once you get sick, now it's going to cost you. You know. Now it's going to cost you.
Absolutely.
Like I see sometimes I'm in the mall and I'm walking in the mall, like I'm at Walmart or the grocery store and I'm walking around and I'll see guys that are not even older than me, but they're like really overweight, and when you look at their calves, it's swollen red. So you know their health is deteriorating, and they probably got now some like diabetes problems, and they can barely walk, to the point like when they're taking a step, it hurts them. And I'm thinking, man, you're like 35, 36, and you're already like that. I can only imagine the pain. It's painful for them to even leave their house, because, and I'm thinking, how would you want it? Like, there's no way anybody wants to live like this. And I'm like, fan, I would feel like fuck if that was me. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And I'm like, and I'm only seeing this guy one time, and I'm thinking this guy's got to live with this problem for a long time, even if he can even fix it. So that's why I say, while you're in, somewhat good shape, make sure you can maintain it, because the older you get, your body's not going to get better on its own. It's just going to get worse. Right, so you want to keep it in somewhat of a good condition, and like you said, you're not trying to become a professional athlete here.
Yes.
All you're trying to do is maintain it. Maintain.
And it's so true. Everything you just say, you're speaking
healthy
facts.
Yeah.
I mean, and
create
everything.
Some healthy habits.
Everything you just say, it's really going to benefit people. Because what's the ideal of life? To be healthy, correct? If you're healthy, then you're happy. If you're unhealthy, guess what? You're not happy, correct? So this is a huge benefit of being active and working out. And our bodies are designed to be active, to be moving around, right?
Yeah.
People forget that.
You ever see like those videos when like they'll show you like these obese dogs, like a dog, and he's like 50 pounds obese, and the dog can't even walk no more.
Yeah.
Do you think that dog is enjoying life?
No.
At this point, it's probably shitting himself all the time. That's what I'm saying. So the human is the same thing. When you get to be like to a certain point where you can't even walk down the street, you're out of breath, and when you take a walk, your knees are hurting. Nobody wants to live like that, right?
Yeah.
And then you think about a time when you were like maybe like a younger person, and you were like walking out, going out with your buddies. You felt great. That's how you want to feel, and it's not impossible to get back there. You just got to start. You just got to start implementing some healthy habits back into your life.
And you have to start from somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Don't compare yourself to anybody. Just do the best you can do, but just do something.
As long as you're doing it, do it every day, man. As long as you're being active every day and you're working out, man, you're doing something right. But of course, there's also diet. You got to be careful. Like, stay away from those three demons: sugar, sodium, and
you
fat.
You don't have to be perfect.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to be perfect. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be perfect, but at least make an effort. To like. And you know what I find is, like, when you're eating healthy, you end up eating more food. Right? When you're eating junk food has so many calories that you're actually getting less. That's why you're eating so much of it. But if you were actually to eat like a meal that you made, or like your family made for you, you're gonna notice that it's a lot more food, and you're not getting fat from that stuff, right? Because it's whole foods. But if you're eating like fucking McDonald's, right? That stuff is what people call empty calories, right? Yeah, it tastes good, but you're getting more calories than actually what you're eating. That's why you're hungry a couple hours later.
I was just reading the comments, and Jose, Jose, he likes to throw in some comedy. I love Jose. He says, I never thought I'd see the day I hear Cam say, fuck the PlayStation controller. Well, that's called growing and evolving, man. We all evolve, we get older, we the things that I used to like 5 years ago doesn't mean I like them today, right? You change. You find other things, you find other hobbies, you know what I mean? So, but make no mistake, I mean, Cameron still loves PlayStation. It's just that
like what it is with the controller is like, yeah, I love the DualSense, right? And on the PC it does work. But it doesn't work for, it doesn't work. There's a lot of games it doesn't work for. So at one point I got tired of like, okay, it works for this game, it works for this Sony game, it doesn't work for this game. And if I want to make it work for this game, I got to go out of my way to get a mod and all that shit. I was like, man. And then, but the Xbox one just works for everything. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna get used to the Xbox buttons, and now I got used to it. So I'm playing Sony games on PC with an Xbox controller, and I just got used to the buttons. So now when I play the games, I know what I know the Xbox controller by heart now, right? But in the beginning, when I first got the PC, I didn't really know the Xbox controller. Like I wasn't familiarized with where the X, where the Y was. So when I would see the prompt, it wouldn't work. But if I'm playing a game like God of War Ragnarok on PC, the moment you plug the PlayStation controller in, the game will detect the PlayStation controller and it'll give you the PlayStation prompts. But a lot of games, it doesn't work like that, right? You would have to go get like a mod to make the PlayStation controller work, and then I was like, man, this is too much work. It's too much work. I'm just gonna use the Xbox controller. You know, it works fine.
I agree with you on that. And you know, because Xbox controller, it's more user friendly. It like for the PC, it works right out of the box.
Works.
Plug and play right out of the box.
Yeah,
you don't have to do anything.
Do nothing. Yeah.
And I like that. It's what Cameron's talking about is plug and play. I mean, of course, PlayStation 5 controller is an amazing controller. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, you know, for the PC, plug and play, it works better with the Windows.
You got to do a lot of work. You got to do a lot of work
Xbox,
to make it work. Yeah.
And you know what? That's the beauty about the Microsoft, because it is their controller and it's Windows, you know, so it's perfect, you know. It's a Microsoft Windows product with a Microsoft Windows controller, and it's supposed to work really good, you know. So I that's what I use. When you see me play PC games, guess what I'm using? Xbox controller. All the time, brother. Yeah.
Even now, when I play the PlayStation game on PC, I'm using the Xbox controller because I got used to the buttons and the prompt.
Yeah.
So I know what it is. But in the beginning, I didn't. But now that I know it, I was telling my buddy, I'm not going to go back to the PlayStation controller. I've already memorized the Xbox one. I'm just going to keep playing with the Xbox one. It works flawless. There's no problems, you know. And I play with the. I know what's funny is that like everything that I used to do on PlayStation, my buddy's like, bro, you changed 360, right? I'm like, yeah, I play with the Xbox controller, and the controller's it's always plugged in with the cable, so I never have to worry about charging it. I don't have to put a battery pack inside it. I don't have to charge it. It just works all the time, right? You know, because he's telling me that his PlayStation 5 controller, the battery's dying, and he has to go change the battery. He's going to go buy a kit to change the battery. I'm like, I don't have to worry about that anymore, man. My Xbox controller is plugged in 24/7. You know,
exactly.
And as soon as I turn on the computer, the controller works. I don't even think about wireless anymore. I sit so close to it, I don't have to worry about that. I have a long cable. You know, it works perfect.
No, I mean, and I like that it's small. Like, I like that the controller is smaller.
Yeah, I got used to the feeling. I was telling him, like, I got used to the feeling, and even like the Xbox controller, the left thumbstick, it's higher than the PlayStation. They're both in the same position, right? Now when I hold the PlayStation controller in my hand, it feels a little off because I'm used to having my left thumbstick higher because the Xbox controller it's higher, right?
Yeah.
And I just feel that to me it feels more natural like this now, you know?
It does. I mean, and that's the one thing, even right now when I'm holding the Xbox controller, it just fits right in, dude. Like, you know, I'm holding
the form factor, I like it. The small form factor is nice.
It's really done well. The way the thumbsticks are aligned, you know, just perfectly aligned, you know, which I like that. Diagonal versus, horizontal,
parallel, I guess.
Parallel,
horizontal. No, horizontal. Yeah, you're right.
Horizontal and then diagonal right here on the Xbox. It just feels more natural. It just the way it fits in. I don't know. You're right. That's what I've been using on every PC game, like Xbox controller. I love it. Now, I want people to understand. Nothing against PlayStation 5. It's for the PlayStation 5. This controller, it's amazing, you know, the dual sense and all that, all right, haptic feedback, you know. But if you're going to be using a PC, I think you're better off with the Xbox. That's all we're saying, you know. We're not trying to, we're not shitting on, you know, PlayStation 5 controller, you know. It's not that. It's just for the PC, it works better with a Xbox, you know. But if you're on the PlayStation, of course, we want you to use the PlayStation, but that's all you can use is the PlayStation controller.
Yeah.
Can you use an Xbox controller? Is there a way to work a way around that? Is there a way, like an adapter or something? I was wondering about.
I never checked.
Yeah. Maybe there is adapter or something. Maybe somebody. I think Sony wouldn't allow that. Sony is very hands-on about that stuff.
I'll be honest with you though. Like I'll be honest with you. Like I don't know the difference with the haptic feedback compared to the Xbox one because I'm playing all of the Xbox games. I mean, I'm playing all of my favorite PlayStation games that I played on PlayStation 5 on PC now with the Xbox controller, and the Xbox controller vibrates just the same. I can't tell the difference. Like I'm playing with the controller and I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I know that game inside out. And now that I'm playing it with the Xbox controller, like I'm playing it, it's actually a different type of Xbox controller, and it's got the haptic feedback, it's got everything, it's got the triggers, everything that move, everything, and it vibrates. I can't tell the difference from this controller and the other controller as far as the vibrations, you know. So I don't feel like I'm losing out. But obviously, if I'm playing on a PS5, yeah, I'm gonna use the DualSense, you know.
Of course, yeah.
But like you said, for PC, I don't want to have to be going through fucking looking for a mod to make it work on the PlayStation, you know. I don't want to have to. I mean, on the PC, I don't want to have to go looking for a mod to make the DualSense work. And then even when I make it work, it's still showing me the Xbox buttons on the game, you know. So I was like, what's the point, you know? So I was like, you know what? I just it's less software to install on my system, you know, so I'll just stick this way. So
yeah, but you know what, it would be kind of cool if there was a way to figure out the way to like
to use Xbox and
on with the PlayStation.
I think it would.
5.
I think it's just PlayStation, and they won't allow it. But I think if they just released an update that allow any controller, I think you would be able to use any controller, and it would work. It's like you know, like you can't play even the PlayStation 4 controller doesn't work on PS5 to play PS5 games. It's not that it can't. It's just Sony doesn't want you to, right?
What would happen if I connect my Xbox controller to the back of the USB of? It's not going to recognize it, right?
Try it. You never know. It might.
You know what?
It'll probably like charge
you know what?
It would probably charge it.
I want to try this. I want to see what happens. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. Because I was really wondering what happens if you connect. We want to experiment. I mean, we know it's not going to work because the firmware update will not allow it. You know, I mean, but we want to try this anyway. Does anyone ever try this? We'll try it now. Let's see. Of course, it's not going to work. We all know that. You know, just everybody relax. You know, don't get too excited, right? But we'll see what happens here. I'm plugging it in now, Cam.
There's always a chance, you know, like there's always a chance that Sony missed your console and you didn't get the right update and it works.
And I'm sure there'll be. Listen, if it works tomorrow morning, there's a new update Sony's sending out.
It's gonna be a video.
Yeah, it's gonna be a video. Oh God! Hold on. Let me plug it in. Oh, this is hilarious. Hold on, it's right here.
Maybe it's gonna light up and maybe it'll charge the controller. Who knows?
Let's see. Oh shit! It actually. Hold on. What? Actually, it lights up.
Yeah.
There's like you can see the.
Yeah, like it's giving
power.
It power. Like it'll charge. Like
and
if
it
you
vibrate
had the
a little
battery
bit.
Inside the place, like if you had the battery in it, it'll probably charge. Like I said, the controller would work if Sony released an update to allow it to work. It's just Sony doesn't want it to work, so they're not going to release it. They don't want you. They want you to go buy the DualSense.
Oh yeah, it's just but you can charge it. That's all. You can only charge it.
Yeah.
So basically, here's what you can do. The only thing you can do with a controller is you can charge it, but you cannot use it. So. Yeah, it's not going to work. Of course. I mean, we all knew that, but you know. But it would be kind of nice, don't you think? It would be kind of nice if you could. Yeah, but anyway, it doesn't work.
Can you use the PS5 controller on the Xbox? I never tried that.
No, I tried that. You can't. It doesn't even recognize it. Nothing. Doesn't even charge it.
Does it? Oh yeah. Okay. It's probably the same thing. Like if Xbox wanted to, they could just release an update to allow it to work.
I think they should do it, man. Like, man, since this console war it's over, man. Why? But you know why? Because they want you to buy their product. Sony wants you to buy the PlayStation 5 controller. That's what it's about, you know. They don't want you buying Microsoft stuff, you know, which makes total sense, of course, you know. And of course, Xbox doesn't want you buying PlayStation 5 controllers. They want you to buy the Xbox controller. So it's from a business point of view, of course. So yeah, guys, it doesn't work, you know. Which we already knew that, obviously, but we wanted to test that out anyway. But yeah, you cannot. However, you can charge it. So that's the good news. You can, if you're running out of like an extra USB port to charge your controller, your Xbox controller, you can charge it through your PlayStation. So if you have an extra USB open spot on your PlayStation, well, you can charge your Xbox controller with your PlayStation USB, back of the USB. But you cannot use the controller, so yeah, you cannot. There you go. Well, it was worth a try, but it didn't work out. What do you mean? Oh, 4080 for sure, man. I think, first of all, you'll be able to buy 4080 for cheaper price, right? Because the price of 4080 will come down once more people start buying 5080,
I think like right now, like both Nvidia and AMD, like they're jacking up prices, and now they've made so that like now you pretty much can't get any video cards.
Yeah.
Right. But the way they have it now, like you can't get any 50 series cards. 40 series are all gone, sold out everywhere. And then AMD came out like 2 weeks ago, and they made it seem like they were going to release like budget cards, and now they also jacked up the prices, and now you can't even get any of the cards. So now, if you're trying to build a PC, you're kind of screwed because there's nothing really available. And if you find something, the problem is that you're paying like scalper prices. That's the problem that's happening right now with the PC, right? So that's why it's kind of shitty right now for gamers, So.
Man, it's getting kind of like romantic here between me and this dwarf Harding. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problem. I always wanted to sleep with a dwarf, and why not? Let's go. Hey, listen, life is too short, man, all right? Sometimes you got to check other options, Yeah, I heard that.
What about one of the midgets, like a hot midget chick? You ever seen them on Instagram twerking?
You know what, man? Chicks? Again, life is too short, man. You wanna taste all the flavors. You wanna taste everything, All the other flavors, man. Life is too short, man. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sit at home and just stare at the refrigerator, you gotta try other options, Well, look, man. You know what it is about the experience, man. It's like eating the same bread. Like how many times you get the same bread? You want to try a different bread, And I think the dwarf chicks would be very happy knowing that that there's a dude like me out there that would sleep with them,
Huh.
Just I don't know how's that going to work out because I'm tall, Actually, be easier for me, right? All right, this conversation is going nowhere.
You think video games should start like adding like that option, like how you can have like a romantic relationship in the game, or what do you think?
Yes.
Like more and more games are starting to add it.
Yes, but I'm really upset with Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude. I'm like 40 hours into this game, and still no romance.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what's going on? They're showing me all these cleavage ladies, and all this cleavage teasing me. But all right, what's with all this teasing cleavage? I mean, are we gonna go and score, or are we gonna screw, not screw? Like, what are we doing? No romance, Yeah.
I heard they recently released like a massive update for that game, right? Like it was like 80 gigs or something like that, or 60 gigs. Yeah, for the Kingdom Come Deliverance, like a massive new update.
No, I mean, you know what? and I said this to Jose, and I appreciate Jose buying that game for me because he bought it, you know, and I need to finish it. But I was being honest, like the combat, I'm just not feeling it, dude. And it's most of the time you're doing all these errands, you know, pick up this, pick up that, go look for this, go look for that, go talk to this person, go talk to that. Like you're doing errands all the time. You're like some kind of a delivery boy or like an errand boy. And then when there's a combat, and when there's a combat, the combat, it's just like.
It reminds me. Story-based, probably more like a story-based game. Maybe it's more of a story-based game, and you just like. And
it has a great story.
I don't know.
It has a good story. It has a good story, but the combat, man, it's like. Yeah, and then where's the romance? Like two things: combat and romance. You know.
But the positives for that game, though, like you know, even though it's not my cup of tea, the positives that I heard about the game is that it runs exceptionally well, you know, on console and PC. Like whatever they did, you know, they did a really good job of optimizing the game. Is what I heard.
That's because they're using the.
They did a good job.
Crytek engine, brother. Crytek engine is phenomenal. Oh yeah. Oh, it will run.
It runs good everywhere. It runs good everywhere.
They really optimized the game good. I mean, I already played on my PC, on my gaming laptop, and I was impressed what I was getting with the performance and then frames. But what are you talking about? What you talking about, boy? Keep your mouth shut, boy.
Hey, speaking of that, what do you think about Connor running for Prime Minister of Ireland or President of Ireland?
Oh God!
You see that?
Oh Lord, it's a clown.
He's probably gonna get Trump's support because he was in the White House and Trump seems to like him.
Man,
so he might get Trump support.
We're living in a movie, man. Listen, man, this is a movie, man. It's not real. It's not real, dude. Like it's a clown show, man.
When he runs, they're gonna pick him just because it's Papa. Hey, if you guys vote for me, you
get that Papa 12, boy. You wanna get that Papa 12, boy? I got you that Papa 12, boy. You keep your mouth shut, boy. Don't you talk to me, boy. I don't eat that crap, that shit, that American shit. I eat that Irish, the real whiskey, not that American shit. The real Irish whiskey, boy. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You watched the movie he did with Jake Gyllenhaal, right? You watched it, right?
Yes, I love it.
With Jake Gyllenhaal?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that movie, man. That was hilarious. I want to see a sequel, man. I want to see a sequel of that movie. All right, spoilers warning, he survived. I don't know how the fuck he survived, but he survived.
He survived for the sequel.
The sequel. And he walked, what was it? He walked butt naked. No, his crack was showing up as he walking in a what was that robe, like that hospital robe or whatever. And he was and he was walking out throughout the hospital, and he's got this ass showing up.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we're talking about. Yeah, Roadhouse.
It was a great movie, though. It really is. Now, when I say great movie, I mean it was fun. It's not going to win any Oscars. I'm not saying.
For Conor McGregor movie. Conor McGregor. Yeah, it was.
It was fun.
You know?
It's a fun movie.
It's a Netflix movie. Yeah, exactly. You know, you got your membership's worth that month.
Yeah.
You got your membership's worth that month.
Oh, trust me, it was worth it. It was worth every penny, man. I saw it on a big screen VR. Actually, me and Renee was watching that movie together on a big screen VR. It was hilarious. Oh yeah, we went to see it. How's Ben doing? Well, yesterday he was here, and you know. No, he's asking me about the PGA. He's asking about the PGA Tour. I told him, man, I can't play PGA Tour right now, man. I don't, I just don't have, the money to buy PGA Tour. I mean, if I'm gonna get anything, yeah, I would rather play Assassin's Creed Shadows, honestly. I mean, just like PGA Tour, it'll probably show up on the PlayStation Plus, or Xbox Game Pass, or, one of the other. Well, remember, PGA Tour, it's available on PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass right now. All you got to do is wait. Just wait, and it'll show up. These, I was telling Cameron this. All of these sports games will show up on PlayStation Plus and Game Pass. Just wait, dude. Just wait. That's all you got to do. Just wait. Assassin's Creed Shadows is something that's hot right now. I definitely want to check that out.
Oh yeah. What is it? GTA 6 is supposed to be coming out this year too, from what
yeah, hopefully.
On console.
Oh, look at this. What is this? Examine options related to gender identity. Choosing one will conclude the conversation. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me check this out. Let me check this out. I want to see. I love who I am. It feels good to see the real me. And I'm saying I love who I am. Establish trends, gender identity, and unlock new dialogue options in the future conversation. I'm okay. I like who I am. That's for Yusaki. What's his name? Yusaki.
Actually, you know what? Well, I won't ruin it for you, but in Shadows, I've come across like my relationship with him, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bang my master's sister. That's the relationship I might do with, So
wait, he's a bisexual.
What's cool about AC Shadows? Well, what's cool about every Assassin's Creed is like that. Even in Valhalla. So the first time
he's bisexual. Yeah.
No, like when I was playing the first time I played Valhalla on PS5, I was playing as Eivor, as the guy, right? So
yeah.
When I was playing the game, keep in mind this was my first Assassin's Creed game, so I didn't know much. So I was playing, and I got to a part now where I was pressing the button to skip through the conversation, right? He was speaking to some guy in a village, and I didn't realize that the guy asked me if he wanted to plow me. Right? And I didn't realize that I was skipping the button fast. Next thing I know, I see my character against the wall, and the guy is fucking plowing me in the game. I was like, what the fuck? What did I just do? So then I realized, oh shit, he just banged me in the ass, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So now that I'm replaying the game on PC, I'm playing as the girl, and I'm purposely pursuing all of the lesbian, interactions with all the other hot chicks I can, So in Valhalla, one of the main chicks you can screw is your best friend's wife, right?
Oh,
so now I'm playing
God.
as the girl, right? And her name is also Eivor, so I'm gonna screw my best. I know if anything comes up, I'm gonna be you have the option not to. Right, but I'm gonna pick I'm gonna bang her, right? As a girl, lesbian relationships. I'm gonna keep banging her all the time.
I love this. Is the beauty about the Assassin's Creed, man. I love that. I mean, it's genius,
but
man.
In Shadows, they created a whole new mode, right? Called canon
Yeah.
mode.
Oh,
so
really?
For those people who don't want to risk having any LGBTQ interactions, so you want to play on the canon mode. So what canon mode does is that your character, he will so if you play canon mode, every time you come across any narration, the game will automatically pick the narration that Ubisoft set. So it's essentially your character always stays single and lonely. Now if you turn the canon mode off, now the user has to pick all of the decisions. So now you can pick if you want to have a relationship, if you don't want to. So if you don't even want to have any choices, you pick canon mode on, right? So when the canon mode is on, it'll be Ubisoft just basically just like it just going through the game as they intended. But the only problem with the canon mode, but the only problem when you play with the Ubisoft mode is there could be like some allies that get killed because now it's not gonna pick like a specific like a specific interaction, but it's up to you. So they're like, if you don't want to have any LGBTQ or any like strange interactions,
so you have
just
options
play with the
basically.
canon mode on. Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
so it's not that bad.
So it's not like you have to play. Yeah, so it's not like people are complaining like you have the option to play where you can make your character have full option to pick what he wants to say, or you can just disable that and it'll just pick what like how the game is intended to be played.
You know what? I really want to play that game so badly. I'm telling you, man. I know. I traded my games and get that game. But I mean, but I still, I know, but I still want to finish this. I want to finish the Dragon Age.
Yeah, like it's free. Play it, finish it.
Yeah, because I mean, I mean, I'm once I finish this, I'm definitely jumping on Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's no question about that, man. I mean, that's definitely my next game, so there's no question. 100%, dude.
See, like a lot of people are asking me like how it is because they're seeing it and they want to get it. And a lot of my friends that they haven't played any Assassin's Creed game, so they're asking me like what to compare it to. What are my thoughts? And the first thing I tell people like about Assassin's Creed, obviously it's a great game. If you played Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins, you're gonna think that this Assassin's Creed Shadows is the best one ever by far, a long shot. So you are like an easy choice, right? But now if you've never played Assassin's Creed games, I tell people first of all, I want you to realize that it's not a short game. Like if you're expecting a 20-hour, 30-hour game, it's not. This is a massive open world action adventure RPG. It's not a game you're gonna finish in like 3 days, So you played Valhalla, you know how long Valhalla is. That's like a never-ending game. This game is nowhere as long as Valhalla, but they say it's somewhere, about Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is still a long game. So I tell people if you're looking for, a long game where you're gonna be into it, that's the game it is. But if you're looking for a game that's linear, the game it's guided for you, and you can beat it in like 20 hours. This is not the game for you, So but if you play
that's what gives you the replay value. Replay value because you can go back and make other choices, right? Make different choices as well.
Yeah, and some of the choices you make, some of your allies are getting killed. They die or whatever, from what I heard, right? So it's completely up to you how you want to play it, But I guarantee you, like when you play it, and you, like I said, don't live stream it. You play it on your own, and you see the story. You're gonna be like, holy fuck, this is amazing. Why the fuck are people talking about this game and like that? When you play as both characters and you get into them and you're seeing the story, you can be like, shit, this is awesome, man. This is wicked. They did a great job. Because I'll be honest with you, Assassin's Creed, even though they're great games, they're not known for having great story. They're not great stories like The Last of Us or God of War type of stories. This game, the story is great. It's up there, man.
You know what? And I feel the same way about like certain games like that I want to finish. I have to be like into it. I have to be focused, And sometimes people say, "Oh, how come you're not reading the chat?" Because I'm like, dude, I'm trying to focus on this game, and like you said, with a certain game like that, you have to focus. You have to like what's the word?
You have to be paying attention.
Yeah.
But other than that, you want to be like it's like if you're watching a movie that you really like, but in the same time you got 3 of your friends talking about something else. You're not going to be able to have your attention on the movie, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be ruining your attention on the movie. You're not going to be able to have your you're not going to be able to watch the movie and pay attention as if you were watching it by yourself and you're like, holy fuck, now I'm into the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right. It makes total sense. So it has to be an experience that I need to experience, right? And that's how I feel about like
that's how I feel about. You can play the game, and then you can play like the game, and then like after 10, 15 hours, you can make a YouTube video where you give your like first impressions. Yeah, that's different. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
can say, holy shit, you know, like you give your impressions, right? But as you're
Yeah.
playing your game, I think it's better, you know, especially if it's a game that you're looking forward to, not to ruin the experience. Like this game, you probably don't care about it like the same way you would care about like God of War, The Last of Us. So you can play it, and you know that's what I'm saying. But like when I played God of War for the first time, I want to be encapsulated into the story. I want to hear.
That's what happened to me. You know what?
Kratos is telling him. You know?
I tried like, and I couldn't like talk to people on the chat because people are saying, "Are you ignoring us? Are you ignoring us?" I'm not ignoring. I'm not ignoring anybody. It's like, dude, I need to like stay focused with God of War story and what's going to happen now with Kratos. Now he's back with the witch, and I need to finish God of War Ragnarok. I'm so close. And in a game like that, Cameron, like you're absolutely right, dude. You need to be focused. You know, it's true, because if you're like talking to someone, like you said, then you're not giving attention to the game. You're giving attention to the person you're talking to, and you're focusing on what the person is saying, and you're not keeping your focus on the game. And you want to keep the focus on the game.
God of War.
Yeah.
Like God of War is a great game, but not only because of the combat, but because mainly the story is what makes it such a great game. And if you lose that, like you know, I hear people telling me, oh, they skip all the cutscenes. I'm like, why? Why are you even playing the game? Like the entire point of that game. Like I've heard people who are fathers. They told me when they played God of War, they cried because it made them think of the relationship that they had with their dad or the relationship that they have with their kid now, you know? And when they see the way Kratos, because if you know Kratos, he's like a hard ass, but now you see Kratos and how he interacts with his son, and if you watch the first God of War game, Kratos is like a hard ass to Atreus, where he wants him to grow up and be like this badass. But in God of War Ragnarok, Atreus is actually teaching Kratos that you don't have to be a hard ass, right? You can still have, you know, empathy and all these things. And Kratos finally realized that there's a part where Kratos finally realizes that, right? And I've had so many guys tell me when they played that game for the first time, and when they see that, it brought them to tears because they didn't think a video game could bring those emotions out for them, you know. And I'm telling you, like, that's why that's how you know like a game is great, when a game does like shit like that, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Same thing with The Last of Us. You know, when you see the relationship that Ellie has with Joel, you know, that's what you like. That's why when Joel died, that's why people, you know, hated so much, because they had that relationship that formed from the first Last of Us. You're not just playing a game. You start to think of Ellie as like your little daughter, right?
Yeah.
When you're playing the game, you're like, oh my God, I can't. That's why you remember when Joel has to make the decision, am I going to fucking kill the doctor or am I going to let them kill the girl? And then so many people were like, well, I asked, if that was your daughter, would you let them kill your daughter just to get the cure, right? And most fathers would say no, you know, let the whole world die. You're not going to take my daughter, you know what I mean? Because the game did a great job of delivering that feeling, you know what I mean? And that's what great games do, right? That's why The Last of Us is such a great game. It's not because the combat and all those things are great.
Felt like, right, Joel always felt that he didn't owe anything to the world. He didn't cause this pandemic. He didn't cause this, you know, outbreak, right? It's not his fault. So, and this outbreak and pandemic took his daughter, and now they want him to give up this only thing that keeping him moving in this godforsaken apocalyptic world that he's in. So it's like, I don't owe anybody anything. I don't owe this world nothing. And I'm not going to risk Ellie because some, you know, fireflies in the doctor feel that they're going to... And how does he know they're going to use it, that they're going to use that cure for the right purpose?
How does he know if it's even going to work? Right? He's like, what if they kill her and it doesn't even work? What if the cure is what if the cure gets kibosh? It doesn't even work.
You know what he said? He would have done it millions of times over. He says he would have done it like she asked him, would you do it again? He said, yeah.
And that's what every father would do for their child, right?
Exactly.
You know, he said a billion people can die. I'll save my kid over the billion people every time, right?
Absolutely.
So that's what like great games are supposed to do. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you love movies and you have great games that do that, that's what that to me is why I love gaming. Is when
let me ask you this, Cameron.
Like
do you believe that because the first one, right, when it came out, the first Last of Us, it's beyond epic. It's like a beyond masterpiece, right? Do you think we'll ever see something like that at that level? that kind of masterpiece, man. It was just like once in a 50 years or. Because I don't know,
you know
man.
What, that game hit
wow.
like that game like hit everything on the head it did everything right. From the way they tell you the story, from the way it starts off. Like, it doesn't start off as you have Ellie right away. She's the package. You start off playing. Think of great movies. Like, you start off playing the game as like a noble. Well, you start off the game with your real daughter. She gets killed, and then the entire world, goes to shit. Right?
Exactly.
And then you're playing with Joel, and then you're going on all these missions, and then eventually, and the way they did it is like, it's realistic. When you're playing as Joel, and in a post-apocalyptic world, he's doing these these fucking odd jobs, where you're like stealing from this person, you're bringing back money here, you're doing all these odd jobs, right? And eventually you get this secret mission, where you and Kess have to go do a mission, and to you it's an ordinary mission, but then now you realize, oh my God, we have to deliver this package at some little kid. And still in the beginning, when you get this message, when you get this this mission, you're still hesitant, because you're like, why the fuck do I got to deliver a kid? And you don't even like the kid right off the bat. But the way the game makes Ellie grow on you with her little jokes, and she's just like cute. And as a father, he's like, what, she doesn't annoy me. If anything, she's one of the first people that that I kind of like. She reminds me of my daughter who died, right? So
exactly.
The way they deliver that it's amazing.
It is, and I don't think we'll ever see anything like that. In all honesty, I mean, like, this is like once in a lifetime, dude. Like, because even Neil Druckmann, like, if he was to make another Last of Us, like, how do you top first two? Like, how, dude? Right? Even for him, it's like, how do you do that? Maybe this is why he moved on to another project, Cammy, Intergalactic, because he feels like, dude, how do I make it, like, as what you call it, the word is epic,
captivating, mesmerizing as the last
epic. But
you know what? Like, I seen that thing when he said, like, he's not doing The Last of Us 3, but trust me, he's making The Last of Us 3. He's just saying that to keep the surprise toned down, because I've heard from like other sources who are close to The Last of Us 3, and they said The Last of Us 3 is already in the making, right? It's already in the making. Right, so they've already, like, people who are close to the game company, they're like, The Last of Us 3 is already in the making, but Neil Druckmann, he's just toning it down right now, right? But I hope this Intergalactic is successful too. Like, I'll play it. Like I said, like, I like variety of games, and like, Naughty Dog is known for making great games. So whatever they make is gonna be great. I'm sure this Intergalactic, when it comes out, people are gonna trash it because it's a bald girl. But when the game comes out, people are gonna be like, holy fuck! They're gonna be playing it on the sides. They're not gonna tell anybody. They're just gonna be making their trash videos. They're gonna be playing the game and they'll be like, holy fuck! This is actually a sick game, right? I didn't think that somebody would make a space game like this, and this fun. The way he's gonna do it. So trust me, it's gonna be a good game.
Oh,
Naughty
absolutely.
Dog doesn't they made the fucking Uncharted games. They made the Last of Us games. I don't think they've made a game that sucks. When you think about it, they make great games.
That's why I made the video. It says I don't see anything wrong. Like, people were bitching and moaning about, Intergalactic. I was like, dude, look at the graphics, look at the style, and what they were focused on.
Yeah, I think the chick is hot. I think she's fucking hot.
But that's the problem. They're focusing on the stuff that's irrelevant. They're focusing on the stuff that's not important. Like, who cares that she shaved her head? Who cares? Like, guess what? Sigourney Weaver shaved her head in the Alien 3, and
but
guess what? She was still hot. She was still hot.
But the shaved head in that time period, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like what was the movie with that? Fuck, I forget the name, but it makes sense in a futuristic apocalyptic world like that. I could see the shaved head, like, it makes sense, the style, right? And who's to say that as you're playing with the character, as the character is playing through like the game, maybe the hair grows back, like maybe like they're playing with new graphics, new technology in these games where the character is aging as you're playing the game. Like we're just seeing a little piece of the cinematics. We're not even seeing the whole game. We don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen in the game. So people are like quick to judge because they see a girl in it, and everything else they're quick to like bypass it. Oh no, it's automatically gonna be garbage.
Yeah.
You know.
And here's the funny part: they're all playing the. I was just talking about the Asmongold. He's trashing the game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and yet he's playing it, and he's playing the guy who he's trashing.
Yeah.
What's his name? Yasuke.
Yeah.
And he's and it's like, dude, you're playing the same character that you're trashing, and you're playing the same game you're trashing. So what's up, dude? Apparently, the game is not that bad. I find it very ironic with a lot of these big time YouTubers and
Well, that's the like I said, that's the trend, right? If one YouTuber hates it, then we all got to go along, because if we don't go along, we're going to be the odd one out.
So they're like a hustler. They're the YouTube hustlers. That's what they are.
Yeah.
They're just hustling. So so tomorrow is the new trend for something else, right? Yesterday was the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now we got a new trend, right? Oh God.
But from what I heard, like
yeah.
from the Steam sales, it surpassed Valhalla in the first 2 days already.
2 million.
This game.
2 million.
It's a major success. It's the best-selling Assassin's Creed game of all time. So, and anybody who plays Assassin's Creed, like Origins, Odyssey, Shadows, sorry, not Shadows, Valhalla, they've all told me like this is far superior. Like, and I'm talking about guys who I know who have played all of them. I've spoken to them, and they all told me, by far, it's not even close. Like this is drastically superior in every way, graphically, story-wise, combat-wise, everything. The exploration in the game is done way better. Like you're not just doing mindless exploration that's boring just to grind to level up. The way they make you level up in the game through exploration, it's done really, really well, man.
Well, not only that, but I think in only like a few days, it sold like not few days, 2 days, it sold like 2 million copies.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Well, I'm definitely excited now to play the. Well, when I finish this, obviously, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Finish this, and then, And this is not a bad game too. I mean, it's not like Game of the Year or the greatest game of all time, but for people to say this is trash, I mean, come on, And I don't want people to think that I'm like, Dragon Age is like the greatest.
But this is the trend that I'm noticing though, like especially in like the last, I think I would say like last 8-9 months, is that most of the talk in video games is always to hate a game. Like it's very few now that you're hearing people talk, like say anything positive about any game. Like it's like the trend is we gotta trash the game because it seems like negative news, even in video games, is better than any news. So we just so they will never talk good about anything. Like even if a game is a masterpiece, like most of the times when a game comes out, it's like you automatically expect that it's gonna be talked about negatively, right?
Because negativity,
right? A huge reputation.
Right, yeah. Negativity gives you the views and clicks. People love negativity. Jose talked about this. People love drama. People love negative stuff. They love negativity. They love controversy. So they're always like looking for, this is controversial. This is negative. I have opinion about this.
Yeah.
So it gives them the views, right? So they're doing it for the clicks and the views, and that's why they're doing it. But of course they're playing the game. Of course they like the game. Like I said, I've seen Asmongold play it. He was doing a live stream on it, and I'm like, dude, you playing the Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you playing with the same guy that you're trashing. So, so what does that tell you? It tells you that they love the game. Even Asmongold loves the game, but he doesn't want to say it publicly because he wants to keep the whole thing going. Ubisoft sucks and this and that, and Ubisoft, you made a mistake and blah blah blah, and all this trash talk. Because it gets the clicks, it gives them 3 million views, right? Millions of views, right? So it helps, to get the clicks and the views. And I get it. That's the way the YouTube works. I get it. But I'm speaking in general. People should try the game for themselves.
That's what to me is worse. Is that the majority of, like, a lot of gamers, and to me it seems like it's a lot of them because I hear them all talking now. Is that a lot of people go by what they hear a YouTuber say versus playing the game themselves, right?
Isn't that hilarious?
Like my cousin, I watched the video. I'm like, who cares about the fucking video? Do you play it yourself? Like, if I look at a game in 5 minutes, I can tell if I like a game or not. Right? But I never listen to a YouTuber tell me, oh, the game is shit. And my first thing, I'll be like, that YouTuber's probably a shit gamer, right? I'll watch people.
Yeah.
I'll watch most of these YouTubers play, and I'll be like, that guy's a shit gamer, right? And he's telling me the game. He doesn't even know how to play the fucking game, right? So I always tell people, like, why are you listening to a YouTuber instead of playing the game yourself? Like, go play the game yourself and see what it's like, And if that's how you know if the game is good. Right? And then I hear people say later on, they'll play a game because now it's free. They're like, oh my god, I always thought this game was crap because so and so said the game is crap, but the game is actually really good. Oh my god, I'm like, yeah, because you're like a you're like a what's the word? You're like a sheep, right? Anybody tells you anything, you believe it, Yeah.
Yeah, you have to try out, and just not just video games, anything, even the movies. How many times they tell me, oh, this movie sucks, and I'm like, I want to see it. People told me Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, John.
I can never pronounce it. Johnny Mnemonic, the Keanu Reeves. He made that movie right after Speed. I watched it the other day. It's a fucking great movie.
I seen that movie in the cinema.
A fucking great movie. I'm sorry for the language, but
Johnny Mnemonic. It came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. I watched it in the cinema when I was a kid.
Gray Fox says, I don't know why people... it's true. There's a good comment. Gray Fox says, I don't know why people listen to YouTubers. Just play the game like the good old days. Exactly. Just play the game, dude. Well, that's the problem. It's hustling, And I get the hustle. I mean, I get it. Just you want to make money. I get it. I'm not an idiot, but it's like, but people should know better.
How many people today, like idiots, I'll come across and they'll tell me, and they have never even played it. They'll be like, Last of Us 2 is a garbage game. I'm like, yeah, really, yeah. So it won over 300 awards. Name me one other game that's won over 300 awards. Right, and you can't name one. So I don't think it's a shit game if it won over 300 awards, right? So that's what I'm saying. So people today, it's just because it's got a girl in it or it's got a character that they don't like. That's their reasoning for the game to be crap. It's not that the gameplay is good or bad or whatever. It's the fact that somebody told them, oh, because the game has a girl in it, we can't like it anymore. That's the only reason we're not gonna like it is because it got a girl, So, and to me that, actually one of my buddies, Eric, said, he's like, what? So you're gay? You want to play as a guy? Right? My buddy's like, I'd rather play as a hot chick than play as a guy in any game, right? I'd rather see titties bouncing around than running around with some guy with some sweaty nuts running around in an action RPG any day, So I'm like, I see your point there too, I would, So imagine when you play Stellar Blade, it's coming on PC in June. Can you imagine? They say the game comes out at 12 o'clock a.m. Like June something. By 12:01, imagine all the nude mods that are going to be on PC for that game, right?
God!
Are you telling me? Are you telling me you're not going to want to be running around with some hot chick in Stellar Blade over some fucking guy? Come on, man.
Have you seen Resident Evil and how many like nude mods they have on Resident Evil? Oh my god, dude, it's ridiculous. You gotta check Resident Evil. Oh my god, it's like ridiculous amount of nude mods they have. I mean, look, as a gamer, you are willing to try and play everything. And that's what I did throughout my entire life, man. I never said, well, I'm not going to play this. or I'm not going to play that. You know, as a gamer, I want to try everything, dude. And if I don't like it, I don't like it. So what? But at least I tried it. But these individuals call themselves gamers, and they don't even try the game, and they're just shitting on it. Like, how could you shit on the game? You haven't even played it, man. How could you shit? How could you have any opinions about the game if you never played? And you're going to call yourself a gamer, but you never played it. Dude, play the game, and then make your own whatever decision. If you don't like it, hey, maybe it's not for you. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You know, everybody has different tastes. But dude, you haven't even played the game, and you're just trashing the game, and you're jumping on this bandwagon. Oh, it's a shit game. It's a shit game. You know, like, come on, man. You
know. That's pretty much what gaming has become like today. Like that's what I'm saying. Every game that comes out, there's more likely that there's going to be negative coverage on the game than positive. You're not going to see positive. It's most likely going to be negative, and the trend is going to be like everybody's going to follow it. Then the next day you're going to see. Then the next day every single channel that you follow in gaming is going to be talking trash about the game. You know, and everybody's just following the trend that the game is crap. The game is crap. Like you're going to see one or two, you know, small channels, you know, that's really small. They got like maybe 5,000 subscribers, and the guy actually plays games. He's gonna be like, yeah, the game's really good. I don't know people, but nobody's gonna listen to him because he's only got like 5,000 subscribers.
Exactly.
You know, they're gonna listen to the guy that has like 100,000, 200,000, you know?
Or 1 million views.
Like that.
Yeah. Of course. It's like this guy Gray Fox says, you know, they're not real gamers. I believe that they're not real, because if you're a real gamer, dude, you will appreciate everything. You're gonna try at least once. You're gonna try something. You know, as a gamer, like Elden Ring, you know, you weren't sure about it, but you gave it a try. You tried it. Assassin's Creed, you wasn't sure, but you tried it. Forspoken, you weren't sure, but you tried it and you liked it. You know, that's what the gamers do, man. If you're a movie, like Quentin Tarantino said this the best. If you're a movie lover, then you're going to watch every movie, not just a certain genre. You're going to watch all genres, dude. Everything from spaghetti western to Akira Kurosawa, samurai movies, foreign movies, everything. Slasher movies, low-budget movies, everything. You know why? Because you're a movie lover, right? You're going to watch the 1930 movies, Charlie Chaplin, Nosferatu. You're going to watch the 1930s, Nosferatu. Or what was it, 1940s, 1950s? I don't know. I think it was 1950s, Nosferatu. You're going to watch all of that. You're going to watch every single movie. You're going to watch Casablanca. You're going to watch Gone with the Wind. You're going to watch Ten Commandments. You're going to watch everything. You're going to watch Ben-Hur. You're going to know all these actors, all these classic actors. You know why? Because as a movie lover, you will know that. You can say you're a movie lover if you don't know any of these movies. Then we can have a conversation. Like Quentin Tarantino says, that you're not a movie lover, right? So same thing with video games. You should play everything. Same thing as a sports fan. You say you're a sports fan, then you should know who won series in which year. You should remember all the Super Bowls. You should remember all the World Cups. You know why? Because you're a sports fan, right? So that's what I'm saying. But like he said, these are not real gamers. I'm referring to Gray Fox, and I agree on that. They're not real gamers. They're just, I don't know what they are. They're just complaining, you know. That's all they do is complain.
Most of them, like there's most of them I find they're just like reporters. Like that's their job, is just to report
exactly.
the news. Most of them. No, like if you were to ask them like how much hours you have, they probably have less than a couple hours on these games that they review.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because they're playing so many games, I can't see them really playing a game and getting into any game, because they're playing, you know, they're reviewing so many games that I doubt they're really playing any game to give you any valid review or information about the game. You know, I made a video, like I told you, it's like 40 minutes long, but that was me after playing 46 hours of this game, of the game, right? And I said the only so before I bought this, so what happened with this game was, I wasn't originally going to buy this game, because I told you the last Assassin's Creed game I played was Assassin's Creed Mirage. I 100%ed that game, but I didn't like it at all. But I still 100%ed it, right? But I didn't like it because they changed the formula from Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Mirage went back to the old style where the game is pretty much just stealth, nothing else, and I didn't like that. Valhalla, I like the fact that you can approach combat in various ways. You don't have to use stealth. You can go in there, you can kill them with fucking Thor's spear, you can use the bow, you can do everything, right? And I like that. So when they made this game, I was like, if this game follows the formula of Mirage, it's not going to be for my cup of tea. I'm not going to go fork up $100 Canadian to go buy this game if that's the formula, right? So I was never planning to pre-order the game at all. So I was like, you know what? Actually, I'll be honest with you. This actually is going to sound bad, but I was actually telling my buddies, I was like, man, I kind of hope the game kind of flops, because then Ubisoft will have no choice but to have like a major discount, right? They're going to have like a major discount, like and then I'll be able to get the game, right? Because Assassin's Creed games, they have a special anti-piracy game, so usually you can't pirate the Assassin's Creed games. They use what's called a de novo protection. So nobody has really been able to break de novo protection. So I knew I was not going to be able to get the pirated version. So my only option was to buy the game. So I was telling my buddy, I'm not going to get the game, man. I got a feeling they're going to stick to that old school Assassin's Creed stealth crap.
That's what I thought, right? Too, honestly. Well, anyway, that was my fear. That was my fear too, but now I'm glad that's not the case.
So I wasn't gonna go buy it, right? And then I guess Ubisoft, they're trying to get people to buy the game. So then they changed their mind, and they're like, you know what we're gonna do? For the people who pre-order the game, only the people who pre-order the game, we're gonna give you the DLC that's coming out later this year, which is gonna be about 10 to 15 hours long. We're gonna give it to you for free, and we're gonna include a free mission in the game free, only for the people who pre-order it. If you don't pre-order it, you're gonna have to buy it, right? And even when they said that, I was still like, I'm still not gonna buy it, because I've still got this fear it's gonna be like Mirage. But then there's another YouTuber I follow. He's got maybe 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers. He's a Ghost of Tsushima player, so he knows combat and Ghost of Tsushima. So he also has a YouTube channel, and he's actually friends with Ubisoft. And Ubisoft, they gave him 30 minutes of unseen gameplay footage, and he released it on his channel 4 days before the game was coming out, and I watched it. And when I watched it, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is better than Valhalla. This is everything I wanted as an Assassin's Creed player. And because of that, because of those 30 minutes that I seen from his videos, I went and I told my buddy, I'm pre-ordering this game right now, and I'm going to get the DLCs for free. And as soon as the game came out and I played it, I was like, man, this is everything I wanted. This is graphics, the gameplay of Valhalla, but it moves around. The combat is close to Ghost of Tsushima fluidness. I was like, and the story. Once I started getting into the story, I was like, man, this game is phenomenal. This game is phenomenal. And then from that point on, I made sure I stayed away from the Asmon goals, because I knew that all those guys are talking trash. It's bullshit. Because what I'm experiencing in the game and what they're saying, it doesn't make sense. They're lying. They're lying, Of
course.
So I was like, you know what? Fuck these guys, man.
I mean, they're playing the game. And you know what's funny? Ubisoft was kind enough to send him a free copy of the game.
Yeah.
Even though he was trashing, the Ubisoft, and he continues to trash it, Ubisoft was like, here's the game, man. Go play it. And you know what? Guess what? He's playing it right now. He's enjoying it.
And if you watch those guys review it, their only thing they keep talking about is it's got a black man. They're not even telling you, okay, how's the combat? How's the fucking crafting system in the game compared to the previous Assassin's Creed games? How is the how does the fluidness feel when you're playing as Naue versus Vaziasco? No, everything about them is like, oh my god, a black man in Japan. Oh my god, that's the entire story that they're talking about. Nothing else about the actual game, right?
Yeah,
and now,
it's ridiculous.
If you actually play the game, you're gonna see why there's a huge Yasuke fan base now, because the way that they introduce that character and the way you're gonna empathize with Yasuke, you're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, this is incredible. This is like Tom Cruise when he was fucking beaten the fuck out of, and then the samurais found him and they nursed him back to health and they turned him into one of theirs. Right? And that's what you're gonna feel
if you
with
look
Yasuke,
at
right?
The Last Samurai, or if you look at Days, Dances with the Wolves, You look at Dances with the Wolves with Kevin Costner and The Last Samurai, pretty much identical. And that's what I've been hearing, man. That it has a lot of elements from The Last Samurai, and that's pretty good. But see, that's the thing. People, they don't even know the history and the background of this character. And they're just judging the guy based on the fact that he's, a gay dude and a black gay dude as a samurai. But they don't look at, hey,
he's not even gay. I don't know how they're getting he's gay. He's not even gay. Like in my story, I told you I'm gonna go bang the chick. Like I'm gonna go bang my master's sister, right? Well,
is he bisexual?
I'm assuming that. No, he's nothing. You make him be what you want. That's what I'm saying. In just like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can pick whatever relationship you want. So when I'm playing on PC now, I'm playing as the girl, and I'm purposely pursuing a lesbian relationship because I made myself, because in Valhalla the chick's pretty hot, right? So I'm purposely pursuing a lesbian, but you don't have to. Right? So even the girl that I'm playing as, I'm assuming that with her, there's gonna come a point to a time where I'm gonna be able to create some kind of a relationship if I want, right? But the character is not gay by default. No, he's like a hardcore warrior, right? And he was turned into I don't want to give it too much, but he was a hardcore warrior, and he was turned into a slave, and then the Japanese Empire, seen the way that he observes his own, when he came in there as a slave into the Japanese Empire, the first thing he noticed is that Yasuke's eyes spotted all of the hidden samurais around, whereas all of the other white guys didn't see these things. So he's like, man, this guy has an eye for combat, right? This guy has an eye for combat, and there's something to this guy, right? And he decides to take him under his wing and see what he can do. So what he did was, the Japanese Empire, the Japanese Emperor, he sends Yasuke to the greatest samurai teacher who taught him himself. And he says, you have a month to teach this man to become one of the greatest samurais. If he doesn't make it, then essentially he's going to die. So they tell Yasuke, you have a month to learn our way, our tongue, right? And our knowledge. We will give you everything you need to learn. It's up to you to learn it. Right? And so, so it's like a movie. So you're going through the training and you're learning it. And eventually,
Cameron, that's the issue with today's social media and propaganda. It's always this propaganda narrative that they're putting out there, false information, right? And they're making you think, that the character is a certain way or the story is a certain way. And this is why people cannot listen to that garbage. This is why you need to try it out for yourself. You made a really good point. See, I didn't know that. You see, you're telling me a totally different thing, and that's good because that shows
he's not gay. None of the characters in the game are gay. Like if you play with the canon mode on, if you play with the canon mode off, it's gonna play the game the way Ubisoft intended. Both characters are not gonna interact with anyone romantically. They're just gonna stay lonely, like a regular, like fucking Joel in The Last of Us.
Oh, I see.
Right? But if you play with canon mode, on, it's gonna allow you to have like in this game, you have interactions you can pick, right? So you can pick what you want to do.
That's good. That's a freedom. That's a freedom.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, choose what you want.
They're giving you the option to they're giving you the option to play with the way the game is intended, where neither characters will interact with anyone, right? They're just going to say the normal dialect, or you have the option to play it with your way if you want to interact. And even your way, you don't have to pick the gay scene. These guys are purposely doing that on purpose. Like Asmongold, he's purposely picking the gay scene just to make the game look bad. And,
propaganda. Yeah.
Like I said, in my game, I'm choosing on purpose to bang the hot Japanese sister of my master, right? I'm purposely choosing to do that. That's the relationship I'm gonna pursue,
But that's the freedom, right? You have that freedom to choose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you see, this is exactly, I'm glad you're saying all of this, because this is exactly why people fall into this trap of misinformation. It's so easy to get sucked into the misinformation because, on the internet, people put all kinds of crap out there and no one's being credible. No one's being checked for credibility, right? So of course you got a lot of people out there watching these YouTubers, and they think, oh, so this is what this game is about, and they start spreading that misinformation, and then misinformation gets carried out there, and then everybody's talking about it, right? And then when you start playing the game, then you realize, like you did, oh, this is totally different. Shit, this is a great story. This is a great character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Shuki. Yeah, Shuki says, yeah. Bad news is more views. I agree, Shuki. Even this one, I mean, it has a good graphics. I find it enjoyable. I think it's fun.
Even this game, you don't have to do any like gay story. That's just people saying that because there's that option, and because there's that option, you don't have to pursue it, right? Like, so it's up to you. So if you're pursuing that option and then you're complaining, then that's on you, right? You don't have to pick to like you've seen it in this game. It gives you like fucking 5 different things to choose from as far as what you could say, how you can react. You don't have to pick the one with the heart to have like a romantic relationship with anybody.
Yeah.
Mandalorian
Martin.
Creed Shadows, they give you.
Mandalorian Martin says, from my experience, he says, I like Dragon Age better than Assassin's Creed. Which one? This one or the old Dragon Age?
No, Shadows is way better than Veilguard.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. I mean, come on. It's more money put into that game, right? How much they spent on that game? Oh, this one? He says this one.
Yeah, like I like this game that you're playing, but to me, the story is just average. Like, you're not paying attention because the story is not great, but the graphics in the game, I tell people, the graphics in this game, and I'm talking for like PC, it's incredible. The gameplay, like if you like action adventure RPG games, this game, the combat is great too, like Dragon Age. But Shadows, way better, way better. I'm telling you, when you start playing Shadows, you're gonna have like that, like the Last of Us 2 kind of feeling. You can be like, oh my god, this is hitting me. Like, I didn't think, because Assassin's Creed games are not known for having like phenomenal stories. They're just known for like you playing the game, you're exploring, you're unlocking some shit, you're doing some assassination. That's about it, right? But now the story that you're gonna see with both characters, it's awesome the way they do it.
Yeah, I think if you like Baldur's Gate 3, I think you probably enjoy the Dragon Age. But see, I never played the Baldur's Gate 3, but I know it's kind of similar to like Dragon Age in a way. Have you played the Baldur's Gate 3?
No, isn't that like one of those what do they call those games?
Fantasy. Kind of like this one, a fantasy.
Isn't it like a turn-based game?
No, it's like it's like an RPG role-playing game.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow Gamer, thank you for that $5. I really appreciate it. It's always gold when these two get together. Thanks for being real gamers. Well, thank you. Thank you, Shadow Gamer, for that. Shadow Gamer 24 for that $5. Shadow Gamer 24 has been donating, nice. has been here with this channel for a while now, and I appreciate his donations, man. He always donates. He always comes in. Him and others as well. I mean, there's a lot of people out there who donate. I mean, Mr. Mike, and you, and others, and Jose, and many others out there. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Shadow Gamer 24. Hey, look, man, we just like to give our opinions, and people can have their own difference of opinions as well. But one thing for sure is people need to. I think what people can learn from all of this is you should try the game for yourself before you make a judgment. Don't make a judgment, based on someone else's, opinion. Exactly.
Look at me, like Elden Ring I didn't want to like the game. So, I played God of War, and like God of War at the time when I played it, it was like my favorite game back then when it came out in 2022. And then when I heard this game, this game called Elden Ring beat my beloved God of War, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck? But I have this rule in movies, right? Where if a movie is nominated and it wins movie of the year, even though I don't like the movie or I heard about the movie, as a movie lover, I have to do my due diligence and go watch it. I have to see why this movie won movie of the year, even though it wasn't a movie I was planning to watch, because as a movie lover, you want to always be watching the best movies, right? So the fact that a movie wins, best picture, I make it my duty to go and watch the movie to see, okay, why did it win? Right. So now the same thing with the Elden Ring, right? When Elden Ring won, at this point I had beaten God of War 5 times. I platinumed it so many times, and I was like, how the fuck did this game beat God of War after the experience I felt in Ragnarok? So I was like, man. So So when I played that game, and it actually ended up becoming my favorite game, and I eventually told my buddy, yo, I could see why Elden Ring beat God of War. I could see it. This is a phenomenal game. There's nothing bad about this game, right? And this is not a game that I would never. This is not even my type of game, but I like the game so much, right? And from that point on, I told myself, you know what? You can't be one of these gamers who just judges a game just by the book, right? You got to give the game a chance. Go try it out, see what it's like, right? And from that moment, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Trust your instincts, man. Go play the game, experience the game, and then
make your own judgment.
And then judge it for yourself. Yeah.
But first try it. I mean, how could you, I never understood the logic. I mean, this is like logic. Now we're talking about logic. What I'm trying to understand is the logic. How could you make a judgment on the game based on what some other people are saying, and you haven't even tried it? Why don't you actually see for yourself?
Yeah, it's like
and
food.
Try it.
Maybe that YouTuber it's like food. Maybe that YouTuber you're watching, maybe he doesn't like Italian food, but you do, and he's telling you it's the Italian food's no good. How do you know? If you know what I mean? That's how it is. Go by your own. Go try it out, man.
Exactly. And also, I want to say thanks to Eric Novak. Thank you for the. For that $2 donation. I just want to acknowledge some of the people here. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. He left a $2 donation on one of my videos. Thanks. Well, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah. This is like you said, common sense. You can have opinion. If you don't like it, it's okay. But make sure you play it first, Don't just watch other YouTubers and listen to what they're saying. Then you need their validation. Think about that. What kind of a life are you living when you need someone else's validations to tell you what you should play and what you shouldn't play?
You know what's even worse that I'm seeing? Okay, so let's say you don't like a game. What I'm seeing happening in the gaming community is that just because people don't like a game, they go and they trash other people who actually like the game. Like it's wrong for somebody else to like something that they don't like. That's what I've been seeing. So I've been seeing some people say, okay, I like this game, but because everybody else said that they didn't like it, they're trashing that guy for liking the game. Because he's having a good time with the game, they're trashing the guy. I'm like, what is gaming turning into?
Exactly. Mandalorian Martin says, upscaler, I like the story-based games, the open world games, because it takes less skills. Yeah, me too. I like open world. I mean, I play everything. I mean, I play Tetris. I mean, you name it, dude. Everything and anything. I even tried Elden Ring, and when you showed me, remember you were there with me for 10 hours, I understood why people like Elden Ring. I was like, I get it now. I understand the core principle of this game and what you have to do to grind it, and strategy behind it to gain all that health, and how to pick and choose your bosses and how to fight these bosses. There's a certain strategy there. And you showed me that, and after 10 hours I understood. Oh, I understand now. But the only way I understood that, Cameron, is by trying it out. Obviously you walked me through it, but the only way I understood that is by trying it out. You know, instead of just blindly just ignoring it, being an ignorant, blind person. You know. So it's true. I mean, this is common sense. Everything we say here, it's a common sense. You know. Oh, I like those games too. He says he likes more of Tomb Raider, Mass Effect.
Yeah, actually, Tomb Raider. Yeah. What's funny is that I love the Tomb Raider games. Like I bought them on PC. They're like cheap. They're like $10 each. And I've always like Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Those games is what got me back into playing, action adventure games. Love those games, right? And it's a female character. How can you not like that game, right?
Exactly.
There's nothing like Shadow, you've played Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right?
Course,
that game
of course.
is phenomenal.
I love it. Recently, I was playing it. It was so good. Shuki Babeba says, way I do it, I play what I want and see, and never go by YouTubers or Steam reviews. LOL. Well, yeah, you have to make your own decision. It's true. You got to trust your own judgment, your instinct. That's why you have your own judgment, your own preference, right? We're all humans, but we all have different preferences, right? And we prefer certain things certain way, right? And that's just
it's
natural.
Like movies. Like I might like a movie.
That's natural.
I might like a movie and you don't like it.
Yeah.
It's like a movie. I might like a movie, you don't like it. Doesn't mean the movie is not good, right? Like nowadays, like me and you, we grew up with Scarface, but some people might watch Scarface nowadays and they might be like, that movie's boring. What the fuck is this? Why is this guy always speaking with that
guess
accent?
What?
Why the fuck doesn't he?
Johnny Mnemonic. If you have a PlayStation Plus, Plus Premium, go to the Sony Movies Core. They have it on there, man. It's included. It's free. Yeah. It's included. I mean, great. I was like, great movie, dude. And this is 1995. I was like, how did I miss this? You know how I missed it? Because people said, don't watch that movie. I know Keanu's
you were probably going to the clubs. You're probably going to the clubs and the shit back then. It bought, doing security in the clubs. You didn't watch it.
I know. But now I'm like, fuck, this is a great movie, man. And I love Keanu. I'll watch anything with Keanu in it. But I was like, holy fuck, this is a good movie. I mean, great movie. I suggest you watch it, guys. And you said you saw it in the movie theaters.
Yeah, I saw it in the movies as a kid. I've seen it many times.
Yeah, it's a great movie. And if you
think about it, like the special effects, like when they put that shit in his brain and just the concept behind it, for back then, it was like ahead of its time.
It was, and it still is actually. I saw it. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I was like, shit, man, this is way ahead of its time. And of course, Keanu was younger back then. He was more, shit, man, he's still handsome, but back then he was in his prime. He was in his prime. But I was
he was like in his late 20s back then. But he did that movie, something like that.
Fuck yeah, straight out of Speed, bro. He was like rock. He still had muscles and shit, man. He was ready to rock and roll. And then I didn't realize, but Dolph Lundgren was in there, man. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, fuck, Dolph Lundgren was in that movie.
Who was the? It's been so long since I've seen it, but who is the black guy that helps him? Isn't it Forrest Whitaker? I keep thinking Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker?
I think it was. I'm trying to remember.
But yeah, man, I remember when I seen that movie as a kid, I was like, holy shit, man, I can't believe like a movie like that existed back then, Because I was a huge Keanu Reeves fan back then, like you said, from Speed. After watching Speed, Keanu Reeves was on the map.
Oh yeah, he was like. Oh,
people nowadays they associate Keanu Reeves with like the Matrix and John Wick. But back in the 90s, Keanu Reeves was Speed.
Dude.
And then he had the movie what is it? Breaking Point.
Point Break with Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
Johnny Mnemonic, Bram Stoker Dracula, the Speed, and dude, so many movies.
I mean, he had the Bill and Ted Bogus Adventures, and those movies as well.
Shit.
But
People forget, man. He was an action star even before John Wick. I was like, John Wick is like at his later older age. That's why he's middle age. You know, John Wick. Dude, look at Matrix in '99. All the Constantine. Constantine. In 2005, Constantine.
People always ask him, people always ask him, why don't you make a Constantine sequel? Right?
Yeah. Even Johnny Mnemonic sequel, dude. I was like, go for it, dude. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have made one.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren was in it. No, it was the Ice-T, bro.
He had all that information in his head.
No, Ice-T, bro. It was Ice-T. Ice-T was in it, man. That was the guy, the black guy, Ice-T. Ice-T. But that was back in the days, Ice-T, you know, like, you know what I mean? 95, bro, 1995. Fuck yeah, what a great time, huh? What a fucking great time. 1995, holy shit, man. Yeah. Johnny Mnemonic,
yeah. The fighting, it was Japanese people, right, that were after him, right?
Yeah.
Japanese or was it... Yeah, like they that like the violence and the killing and that shit was proper.
Yeah, too. Yakuza, right? It was that was one of the Yakuza guys. Yeah. Dina Meyer was in there. I remember. Yeah, Dina Meyer was in there, and he was filmed in Toronto, dude. In Toronto, dude. The entire movie was filmed in Toronto.
His hometown.
Fucking A. Yeah, his hometown. Even your hometown. Yeah, Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto. Yeah. Fuck, dude.
Even back then, you know, like when you watch like Demolition Man with Stallone and Wesley Snipes, those are great movies. Like a lot
are
of
you ready
today
for
don't even
this?
know about those movies.
The movie was premiered on my birthday, bro. April 15th, 1995. Dude, it doesn't get any better than that. It was premiered on April the 15th, 1995 in Japan. And they premiered it in Japan. Wow. He's such a great people. You know, did you hear this news? Why he doesn't shave his beard? Because they said that his beard is worth $200 million because of John Wick. Hey, look, man, someone's gonna collect that hair and they're gonna sell it on eBay.
Don't they have the new one coming out with the girl, or was it the ballerina or something like that?
Ballerina is coming out. Yeah. Fuck, man. You know, Keanu Reeves done so many. You know, he's an OG, man. The fucking guy's an OG. So many fucking 47 Ronin. That was him, dude. You ever seen 47 Ronin?
Yo, that's another. Yeah. I was gonna.
Fucking great movie.
Now that you just said that, I was gonna say. You know, like my buddy, he's a huge like Japanese samurai guy. He's the guy that I told to play this game, and he loves it right now, right? And I told him, you know, you ever heard of a movie called 47 Ronin? He's like, no. I'm like, go watch it. I'm like, check maybe an American Netflix.
Buy it.
Yeah. Well, I'm like, check American Netflix. Maybe they have it there, right? So he checked, and he's like, it's on there. He's like, you sure this movie's good? And he watched that movie, and he's not even like a big Keanu Reeves fan, right? And he watched that movie, and he's like, yo, this movie is insane. Like, you know, the combat, the killing, the story, and that's like an underestimated movie. A lot of people don't even know
underestimated. About that movie. Underrated too.
Yeah, people don't even know about. Yeah. People don't even know that movie even exists. You know, 47 Ronin. They're like, what the hell is that? You know, I'm like,
Shadow.
Like Keanu Reeves. Yeah, they're like, I know all this movies. There's no movie with him. I'm like, yeah, watch it. 47 Ronin.
Believe me, I thought I've seen every Keanu movie, but believe me, there's some out there. I was like, oh, I missed that one. Shadow Gamer says Point Break was amazing, and Dracula is still the best one to me. Mandalorian Martin says, Upscaler, what's your opinion on the Xbox console? I mean, it's just a console. It's there if you want it. You don't need it, but it's there if you want it. I mean, it's.
Didn't they recently release a new one? Like no. Didn't they recently
digital.
Release a new one with a 2 terabyte hard drive?
Yeah.
With a 2 terabyte hard drive, a white one.
Yeah, it was like $600 price tag. I was like, no, thank you. It was $599.
Is he thinking about getting the Xbox? Is that why he's asking you?
I don't know. Like, you thinking about getting one? A Mandalorian?
Because we were talking about that earlier. Like, since all the games are coming on PlayStation 5, maybe you're just better off getting a PS5. Because you're going to get all those games anyways, and you're going to have the PS5 library. You know?
And if you have a PC, then you don't really need the Xbox. You can play all of those games through Xbox Game Pass, right? So you're pretty much all set. Oh, you already have Series X. So what do you think about Series X since you have it? He said he has Series X, but what are your thoughts on it? Like, what do you think?
Oh, okay. I'll be honest. When I had the Xbox, the console itself it's badass. Like I like the fact that the features it had. I liked it. I just wish they had more variety of games, right? You know, and that to me. I think that's the only gripe people had. Like, it's like if you buy an Xbox, you know, you're waiting for these new generation of games to come out. You're waiting for games to come out. You know, like I don't want to be on Game Pass playing, you know, Halo from 10 years ago. Games, you know, and that's the only concern I had. But the games I did play on the Xbox ran perfect. You know, graphics were great. The machine, you know, I told you, I'm one of the only people who liked the way the Xbox looked. People made fun of the Xbox. I like the way the Xbox looks more than the PlayStation, right? So you know, for the console itself, I liked it. I just didn't like the fact that there wasn't a variety of games that I wanted to play, and I found most of the games that I wanted to play were Sony games, you know.
I mean, he says that Xbox was going to try to add PC to their next console. I think they're already doing that. With Steam, by putting the Steam in there and all these other applications, you know, which Steam will have.
I think like my thoughts on the Xbox is I think, you know, maybe you might disagree, but I think right now the way Xbox is doing business by letting their games go to PlayStation and you know that their games are also going on the Switch too, is that Xbox, Microsoft, and Phil Spencer, his priority to me does not seem like he really cares about the Xbox console itself. He cares more about getting the games out to a majority of platforms, prioritizing, because that's where he sees the money at. He sees we're gonna make more money giving the games to PlayStation, giving the game to Switch, you know, to the Switch 2 when it comes out, versus focusing on, you know, how are we gonna make the Xbox Series X better? Because right now, you know, they say the Xbox is like the console itself is not doing well at all, right? So I think Phil Spencer, he's on the mindset of, you know what, I don't think that's really on my plate right now, you know, making Xbox Series X, you know, like improving it, you know, because we don't have the players anymore. Right now, the way we're gonna make money is let's find ways to make Game Pass maybe on PlayStation, you know, Game Pass on the Switch, you know, Halo franchise, you know, it's no longer making money on the Xbox, but it'll make a shitload of money on PlayStation. They haven't played it, you know. I think that's where their focus is, Microsoft now, you know.
I mean, the way I look at it is like we talked about this earlier. Is there's no console war anymore. It's basically PlayStation is not in competition with Xbox, and Xbox is not in competition with anyone because they're like Amazon. They're like Jeffrey Bezos. They're putting their stuff everywhere. So they're only thinking about the business, like how they're going to profit money. And they want to give people ability to play how they want to play, which I think is great. So the way I look at it is like, the way it boils down is this, and we already talked about this, we already covered this. If you want to choose to play your games on the PlayStation, that's fine. And that's where you have to choose your ecosystem, where you want to be. If you want to be on a PlayStation ecosystem, that's fine. If you want to be in a PC ecosystem, that's great too. Just remember, on the PC you got far more abilities and choices and features that obviously you will be limited on a console, which is true. So there's also cloud. You have ability to play on a cloud. You can play on your MetaQuest 3. You can play these applications on your TV. You can play it on your TV, on your tablet, and your phone. The quality is not going to be as good as playing it natively, but still, you have access of all of these games on Xbox through a small Amazon Fire TV stick. You plug it in the back of your HDMI TV, and you pair your Xbox controller with it, and you're good to go. And you can have an easy access of games. Just a small little device. You plug it into the HDMI. I think this is all great. I think this is all part of the new I think a lot of people will have a, like I said, rude awakening, trying to adapt to this because it's such a new territory for them. Because they're used to, having a one console, right? And just supporting that one console and all the exclusivity. And now that's slowly fading away, and they're like, Well, I wouldn't say that the brands are not. Here's what they're missing: the brands are not fading away. The consoles are still here, but just remember, the consoles are like a choice. It's not like it's mandatory. And I think this is the message that I think I'm trying to bring out there, and I think Alex, oh no, it's Alex is trying to bring out there. Consoles is a choice. It's not like I need to have this. I can play this game elsewhere. It's not like I have to just play it here, but I have it on PlayStation Plus and it's free. So what I'm trying to say, PlayStation is not mandatory. Xbox is not mandatory. So you have a choice. Nintendo has always been its own exclusivity. So if you really want to be exclusive, but again, even with Nintendo, you got PC, you got emulators, so right, it's not really exclusive, is it? Right, Cameron?
I have all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So exactly. So what I'm trying to say, and what it's Alex is trying to say, is the exclusivity is slowly fading away, and there's a new wave of gaming generation that's coming, that it's available to everybody who wants it, where they want it. So basically what it comes down to is like, how do you want to play it? Do you want to play it here, or here? How do you want to do this? We don't care. You want to play it on a calculator? Hey dude, we don't care. You want to play it on your microwave, on your Samsung refrigerator? We don't care, as long as you're the member of the service. So it's more of like a service thing that's going on. And I think people will have a rude awakening trying to accept this, trying to realize this. And I think that's really where it's going. And I don't think necessarily this is bad. I think this is good, that we have freedom of choice. Because you know me, I'm all about freedom of choice. I know you too, Cameron, you like freedom of choice. And I think people should be happy about this. I don't look at this as a bad thing. I look at this as a positive thing. But anyway, what do you think? Cammy?
Yeah, for sure. The more options you have, the better. But at the end of the day, you got to pick where you want to play, and you got to decide. Also, I think obviously it also will depend on what type of games you like, right? That's where you're gonna gravitate to, right? So.
Exactly.
But I gotta feel like, I think also though, like what's happening. What I find though, I think PlayStation, kind of has the upper hand now because, right now, you would think the price is AMD and Nvidia, that now like let's say you're not a hardcore gamer but you just want to start playing games, and your options are you're looking at, okay, where can I get the best value for my money. Right now, I'll be honest with you, building a PC is not the best value because the most essential part that you need is being scalped by the video card companies.
And it's expensive,
themselves, right?
super expensive.
The cheapest video card you can get right now is a 5070, and you're looking at like $700 to $800 US. That's for the cheapest one.
Might as well
That's
get a
just
Pro.
the video card alone, not even the
I'm
computer.
just saying.
So people are going to be like, oh fuck, exactly. So at this point, people are going to be like, you know what? I just got to get myself a PS5 or a PS5 Pro and call it a day. Right?
That's it. Yeah.
And they're going to say. And they're gonna say to themselves, I'm gonna get a PS5 Pro over the Xbox because, that the Xbox games are coming on PlayStation anyways, right? So they're like, you know what? I want to play Forza, I want to play Call of Duty. They're all coming on PlayStation, so I'm just gonna get one console to rule them all, kind of thing, right? So that's why I think PlayStation is gonna and I think PlayStation knows this. That's why you're seeing PlayStation, which is kind of shitty, but you're seeing them kind of raise their prices. Their subscription went up. Like how Mandalorian was saying there, they raised the price 30%, and that's because they don't have competition. They know this, which is not good for the gaming people, So so that's why in a way, if Xbox dies off, it's actually not good for any of us.
Exactly.
We're all fucked then, right? Because now PlayStation is gonna be like, no, we don't need to lower the price. We don't need to give you that fucking what do you call it? That Black Friday deal anymore. We don't need to give you that shit. Right? You got no choice now. You got to go buy from us, right? So you
Exactly.
need to have, even though you may not like the Xbox or you may not like the PlayStation, you need them both, because if you don't have them both, then as a gamer, at the end of the day, what you're gonna notice one day is your prices are gonna go up, right? Everything's gonna go up. You're never gonna see those deals that you're used to, right? So that's why you need them. You need everybody, right? So right
Yeah.
now, I'm telling you, if you look at the price to build a computer, you're looking at least, you know, 25 to $3,000 US to build a computer nowadays, with the way the prices are being scalped for everything, right? And for most people, they're like, "Fuck that, bro! I can go buy myself a used car with that money." I'm not buying no PC for that type of money. That's the reality of it. So the logical choice is, I'm gonna go buy, like you said, a PS5 digital. I'm gonna buy myself a PS5 digital. It's like $400 American. It's gonna look, the games are gonna look great. I plug it into my TV and it's a plug and play. I don't have to worry about anything else. You know?
Look, the bottom line is this: you have a choice. Whatever you pick and choose your. It's like, what kind of juice would you like? What do you want? What kind of juice? You want this kind of juice or that kind of juice? Which kind of flavor? Like going to the Starbucks. What kind of? You want a frappuccino? You want this, whatever other coffee? Like you have a menu right now of choices, and whatever choice you make, that's up to you, man. No one's gonna make that choice for you. You have to make a choice for yourself. What you want to do. Just buy what you think is good for you. Live
Yeah.
live beneath your means and to what you can afford. Just because someone can afford something doesn't mean you can afford. You have to stretch as much as you can. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for everybody because everybody's different. Everybody, have different financial situations. So I don't know what everyone's financial situation is. I can only speak for myself. But the good news is what Phil Spencer was saying is, you have a choice now, man. You have a choice, and we all get to enjoy games. This notion that the Xbox brand is going away, which is ridiculous. Xbox brand is not going anywhere. It's here to stay, and is doing better than ever now because of what they're doing. They're making even more money. They're putting all of these games everywhere. They're not losing anything. They're just winning. Now, you could say that the Xbox console, it's useless to you, but hey, it's there. It's a choice if you want it. You don't need it, but it's there if you want it. So, it's really a matter of a personal preference. It's really what it is. It comes down to a personal preference. Everyone's personal preference will be different, dude. And I feel like constantly people just feel like they need some sort of validation. Why do you seek validation, dude? If you're happy with what you're happy with, then you shouldn't be seeking validation from anyone. Then you enjoy it, and that's all that matters. Did you need validation for the PC? No, you enjoyed it, and you loved PC, and hey, this is awesome. That's it. Don't seek validation, guys. Just if it's good for you, it doesn't matter what I think, what anybody thinks. You are enjoying it. Remember that console and that PC is in your house. It's not in my house. It's not like I'm in your house playing it, so I could care less. It's in your house. That
Exactly,
console,
yeah, exactly,
that console, it's in your house, not in my house. So enjoy it, dude. You don't need my validation. What do you care what my validation is? And why do you seek validations in the first place? So this is what I always try to tell people, like, don't seek validations. Just, if you enjoy it, enjoy it. That's it. Shuki Babeba says he purchased, that's actually a good deal. He purchased a Game Pass for a year and 7 months for $105. That's pretty good, man. A year and 7 months. There you go, man. You don't have to worry about that. It's always good to purchase these.
I think you can get those deals like on CD keys and places like that. Usually it's cheaper than to buy it from like Xbox, like directly, right?
Yeah.
If you buy it from like CD keys or those places. I think that's what he was trying to say earlier. That
Yeah.
He bought it from like a website.
And then you're done for the year. You don't have to worry about it for a year and a half or for a year and 7 months. You don't have to worry about, right, Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. You have it, right, for a year and 7 months. Yeah, I think you used to do that too. You would buy 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, like, and you'd be like set for.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's sort of, oh, did I get charged this month? Next month, am I getting charged this next month? Like, so it's like, you're right. It's just better that way. See what else we got here. This is why I see a lot of people choose PlayStation, because they want the good games. Well, what does that even mean, good games? I mean, like, good games are everywhere now. I mean, you can play those good games on a PC. You can play them elsewhere.
Like if you play, like if you're a first-person shooter, like if you play first-person shooters, like if your main game is like first-person shooters, then probably Xbox is probably better for you, right? Because that's Xbox. That's what they're better at, is first-person shooters, right? So if that's what you're gonna. If you go on PlayStation, PlayStation doesn't really have much, first-person shooters, right? I mean, they have a Call of Duty now, but that's about it, right? Mostly they're third-person games. Right, so it really depends on what type of games you like, right?
Yeah, I mean, they used to have. Look, I mean, PlayStation 4. Like, I'll just say this. To me personally, all the way up till PlayStation 4, greatness awaits. I mean, there was exclusives coming like every year, as you know, Cameron, and to me that was the PlayStation that I remember, that you remember, right? All these exclusives coming out, and you can only play them there, and of course, no question. PlayStation was the winner, was winning. I mean, was the king. There's no question about that. But now things have changed. It's 2025. We're in a different era. It's a different zone now. We're in a different era, a different zone, for the lack of a better term. And things are different. Now, yes, PlayStation still has some good games. But those same good games, you can play them on a PC. I mean, I don't know, and they play better on the PC, to be honest, right? And I know Cameron knows. And again, nothing against, I love my PlayStation, that. But I can like.
But it also but let's be realistic. It also comes with a cost too. It's not like you're gonna go build like an average PC and expect to blow away. Like it's a financial endeavor. Even on like PC, it's like you said, it's not cheap. Right?
Yeah.
You got to know that you're spending more money. That's the thing. It's not like it's like you're gonna buy a PC and it's gonna be cheap. Like so like that's what I even told my friend. Like when you think about it, PlayStation. It's for the value, like even to the average person buying a PlayStation, it seems expensive to spend like $400 or $500 on a console, right? But like the value of the PlayStation 5, it's well worth it.
Convenience, of course. There's convenience there, and you don't have to spend like $1,000 for a graphics card or $2,000 for a GPU. Yeah. You don't have to spend all this ridiculous amount of money, building a case and all this other stuff.
And let's be realistic. Like most people, like most people are not going to go build a computer themselves. They're going to go buy one from the store. So
exactly.
It's going to cost you even more because you're paying for that markup, right? So most people are not going to want to go and try to build it. So you're spending, you're spending more money. So that's why I tell people, like it sounds nice, but I'm telling you from a person who's done it, that I mean, it is great. It's phenomenal once you have it done, but it's going to cost you more money than a console. And if you don't know what you're doing, then you're going to have to go buy a store-bought one, which it's going to cost you more money. And because it's a store-bought, it's not going to have as good specs as if you built it yourself. That's the trade-off. So it's really going to depend on what you can do. It's up to So it's so all of these things you got to take into consideration. So that's why. Like to me, PlayStation 5 is still overall, if you want to get into gaming, right, and you want to start playing now and you want to play high-end games and get into it, PlayStation 5 is the best bang for the buck.
It is. I mean, you do get a lot of value on there, especially with all these Xbox games coming on the system.
Exactly. It's a win-win if you're if you're a PlayStation person. It's a win-win for you right now.
Exactly. Especially if you buy a used PlayStation 5, I'm sorry. Yeah. If you go with like a digital PlayStation 5, let's say you find it dirt cheap for like a $350. Let's say some guy wants to sell it to you for like $350. It might be scratched up a little bit, but who cares? You can change those blades, I call them blades or shields. and on the side of the console, and you can get it for $350. What kind of blades do
Yeah. I
you
never
do?
spent money to upgrade to change them.
Yeah, they look good though. I like them.
You talking about the shell for the PlayStation 5, the shell?
Oh yeah. The shell, the shield, the blades, whatever they call them. The shield. I call them blades.
Yeah. I kept them.
That's it. They're officially.
I don't know if you've ever seen a PS5 Pro, but my buddy says it's a lot smaller than the PS5. My buddy has the PS5 disc version, and he says the Pro is a lot smaller.
Yeah,
it's like lighter too.
It's like a PS5 Slim, and I have a PS5 Slim, and believe me, when you look at my original PS5, holy shit, man, it's like tiny, man. It's very tiny. Like, it's small. Trust me. It's just a little bit taller than the Xbox Series X for the reference. Just a little bit taller, but it's very tiny. Oh, you got a PlayStation 5 Slim? Mandalorian? Well, that's what I have. Slim. But look, either way, guys, no matter what you choose, whether you choose, it depends on, it'll be different for everyone, depending on your ecosystem, what you choose. No matter what you choose, the bottom line is you're going to enjoy gaming. Enjoy gaming. No matter where you go, you will enjoy gaming. And I think that's the message here. No matter where you pick and choose to play, you will enjoy the games. Now, which ecosystem you want to choose, that's up to you. But it'll be different for everyone. And I think that's the silver lining. That's what makes today's gaming good, I think, is the choices that we have. Yeah. And nobody seems to talk about it. Everybody's talking about, which team. It's like a cult, like this. Again, here we go, this cult thing. Like, is this ever gonna go away? This cult mindset. I guess not. Dude, it doesn't really matter. I mean, which way you swing. You want to swing this way or that way. As long as you're happy with what you are enjoying, that's all that matters. Just remember, no one's being left behind. You're still going to enjoy these games, no matter where you go. And I think that's where the gaming is going, Cameron. I think you might even see that with PlayStation. They want to expand their business as well. Because how long?
Like I said, PlayStation right now, they love PC. They love the fact that they're making money on games that they wouldn't. They're like the Last of Us remake. It's on PC. That's a game that they probably weren't making any more money. Even the Last of Us 2. They're not buying it. Like, nobody's really buying the Last of Us 2 remaster on PS5 anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody on PS5 already has it. So to them, they're selling it now to a whole new audience. So for them, they're like, we're gonna see millions of dollars that we would not normally have seen before. Because now these Sony guys are gonna go and buy, these PC guys are gonna go buy this game that for us was dead a long time ago. So
exactly.
It's a win-win for us.
It's a win-win for everybody. That's what people don't understand. Which one's better? Is PlayStation better than the Xbox brand? That's subjective. Then we're talking subjectivity. That's like you saying, I like blondes better than brunette. What if I tell you I like redheads, right?
I like them. What if I say I like them all?
Yeah, you like. How about that? I like them all. So, it's what I'm trying to say is, some of these questions are irrelevant, Mandalorian, because it's irrelevant to what your subjective position is, because it will not be the same for everyone else. I mean, it's fine and dandy that you enjoy it and it's good for you, but you got to remember, people will pick and choose how they feel based on what they think is good for them. Maybe some people, they just want to play Call of Duty, and when they look at Xbox, they're like, shit, I don't want to spend money, $100 on the PlayStation to play Call of Duty. I want to play it over here on the Xbox. And guess what?
Yeah, it's free.
They're going to be there. And believe me, there's a lot of Call of Duty fans. They're going to go there. And I'm just using that, or maybe Doom the Dark Ages, right? They're like, I don't want to spend money playing Doom the Dark Ages on the PlayStation. I want to play it on the Xbox and the PC. So it'll be different, Mandalorian, for everyone, man. I get what you're saying. I'm very familiar with the PlayStation Mandalorian. I know that you can add games to the library and all of that stuff. It's fine and dandy, man. It's not my first rodeo with the PlayStation, dude. All right. But what I'm trying to tell you is subjectivity, being subjective, it's relevant because subjectivity, it's just a personal preference. And it will not really be relevant to other people. But I understand what you're saying. I get your point. But still, it's irrelevant because it'll be different for everybody else. You know what I mean? And I'm speaking like from perspective of like majority. They will all have a different perspective on that, which is their preference perspective. And preference perspective, it's different. Me, personally, I like PlayStation because it's my ecosystem. But guess what? I understand that there's going to be people out there who will say to me, well, guess what? I don't want to pay for Doom the Dark Ages. I don't want to pay for Forza Horizon. I don't want to pay for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I want that shit included. And there's going to be a group of those people out there as well. So when we look at majority, we have to look at which different sections we got. And all of majority is split in many different sections that will have different subjective opinions about how they feel about video games and where they want to play and how they want to play. So it's all a matter of subjectivity. At the end of the day, man. Like I said, if it's good for you, brother, you don't need to justify it to nobody else. You enjoy it.
Yeah,
that's all that matters, But if you're trying to justify it, then you're trying to validate your brand, And that's the issue I think today that a lot of people have. They're constantly trying to validate their purchase or what they have. And that's irrelevant, because no one really will care. And no one really does care. See, this is at the bottom line. If you want to be 100% honest, you might tell this to people. But for people from one ear to the other, they'll say, oh, whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. You like it, good. Because people have their own preferences, man. So it's irrelevant, Anyway, that's what I think.
No, it's true. It's true.
But as a gamer, I want to enjoy everything. I mean, you see me playing the PCs. I played recently DCS. I was playing DCS. I was playing Nintendo. I mean, I'm a gamer, first and foremost, so I like to play. I even played on Stadia. I mean, what haven't I played on? As a gamer, you should try everything. I think this is the message we're trying to bring out throughout this live stream. It's what Cammy was saying is don't listen to other people. Don't just make your decisions based on what other people are telling you. Just see what's good for you. And if it's good for you, hey, man, I don't care if everybody says that's the worst game ever and it's got the worst score ever and it's the 0 out of 10, score. I don't care. If it's good for you, right? That's all that matters. If you enjoy it, that's all that matters, Who's sleeping? Oh, is that Brendan? Brendan, wake up. Oh my God, he's snoring so much.
Guardians discovered an escape route.
And triggered a cave-in.
The big one. Ravani leaders lined up to yell at you for that, but you've got a knack, kid.
For what?
Finding a way through the wildest shit I've ever seen. With a plan that no one expects. On the best day of his life, Solus wouldn't see you coming, Rook.
I'm gonna call it a night.
Oh yeah, I know. It's almost 2:00 in the morning, 1:53.
Yeah.
I know it's been a long.
It's been a good podcast.
I know it was. It's been how many hours, man? Like it's been like I don't know, 6 hours or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 6 hours, man. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to do this, because it's been a while since we've done it, and I wanted to.
No, it was
talk.
actually it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk to
Hear
Katie.
everybody's voice again.
Yeah, I haven't spoke to her in a while, so I want to talk to her. And it's like I said, it's been a rough week last week, man. It's been just like and so it's kind of cool that everybody's kind of coming back and we're like talking about the video games. Like we all have our own opinions, People don't have to agree with us, but hey, welcome to the humanity. Everyone will have their own opinions. It's just the way it is.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Kemi. Well,
as long as you're playing the games you like, as long as you're playing the games you like, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if anybody else likes it or not.
It's true. I mean, that's the message here, and I think everyone should be happy. It's a win-win situation for everybody. Everyone should be excited that they can play whatever they want to play. I mean, I love. Listen, maybe it's just me and you that just feel this way, but I think this is a great time now for gaming. Because you have options. Before you didn't. People forget you didn't have options. You only have only one option. You need to buy that console. You want to play that game. You want to play that game on Sega. Well, it's only on Sega Genesis. I'm sorry, dude. You need to buy Sega Genesis. It's the only way, right? You want to play that Zelda? Well, you need Nintendo 64. This is way before internet and emulators and all this fancy technological stuff that we have nowadays. So I think what makes today great is freedom of choice. And I think that's the message here, The console war, it's over. I mean, it's pointless at this. It's just a choice. And it's good that it's there. That's the whole point. You have a choice. Where you want to play, how you want to play. Me, personally, I like my PlayStation because it's convenient. I play it on my Portal. I use my PlayStation VR 2 as well. It's my ecosystem. Majority of my friends are there. So for me, of course, it's a personal choice. And it works for me, Cameron. It might not work for other people, but it works for me, And that's really how you should look at it. What works for you? Where your friends are playing. Okay, well, majority of your friends are on the PlayStation. Well, guess what? That's your ecosystem, right? That's where you are. Or if you spend the entire 30 years playing on the PlayStation, well, guess what? And you got like 480 games. Well, guess what? That is your ecosystem. It's not going to be Steam for me. It's not going to be somewhere else, It's going to be on the ecosystem where I invested the most, right, Cami? So it makes total sense, But having said that, it'll be different for everyone. And I think that's, again, being subjective. I am very subjective when it comes to. I even changed my channel to PlayStation Zone, and if you remember that.
Oh yeah. So I've seen it.
But you know what? I qualify actually. See, people made fun of me about that, but I actually, you know me, and you know how many PlayStations I have. That I qualify. I got over 480 games. I qualify to be a PlayStation fanboy, okay? If anybody qualifies, it's me, trust me. And I'm not saying this, to brag about it. This is a fact. So when people start calling me an Xbox shill, I just want to, it's laughable. It's laughable, man.
Yeah.
It's just it's so laughable. Me, Xbox shill. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, like I don't like that word. People use that word just because you like a certain product. It's like, I could like Toyota. Does that mean, I like Toyota because it's fucking reliable? Does that mean I'm a
Exactly.
shill? What am I supposed to do? Go like a car that's not reliable?
Oh God, exactly.
So if you like something because they make the games you like, and they don't fucking let you down, then there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you should want, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I will always love PlayStation because PlayStation is what got me back into gaming. PS5 is what got me back into gaming back in 2020. Before the PS5, I hadn't played the game in almost 20 years.
Well, Kemi, well for
So
me
that
too.
PS5,
Well, for me, 1998, Metal Gear Solid.
yeah.
I was Nintendo guy, Nintendo 64, and Sega Saturn. I think I told the story like millions of times, but for what got me into gaming really like passionately was Metal Gear Solid. So PlayStation
Like,
1, dude. That's where it all started, man.
like here's
PlayStation 1.
before I go, here's a true story that only like my close gaming friends they know, right?
Hey,
So
Renee.
like I told you, like
Welcome.
like like back in 2001, there used to be a huge feud between Toronto and Montreal Street Fighter gamers, right? And there was like this rivalry that like Montreal people used to always believe that they were the best player. So back in 2001, I won the Street Fighter tournament, right? Championships. And I remember when I won that, it was like, as a kid back then, it's like the greatest celebration. You won. Even though the guy only gave me like $50, from the arcade owner gave me $50. Back then, you felt like, it was like the greatest accomplishment, right? Because now everybody knew you. Because back then, Street Fighter was the biggest game in the arcades. So I remember when I won that tournament, I was like in my early 20s, and back then, I used to drink a lot. Me and my cousin Kenneth, we used to drink a lot. I had my friend Jack, he's an African guy, and I had my friend Tony, who's an Italian guy, right? And these guys didn't used to play Street Fighter as much. So I remember I had won the championship, and everybody knew me back then, right? Like everybody in Toronto obviously knew me, and the Montreal players, they all knew me, right? And there was this one Montreal player, he ended up becoming really good friends with my brother. His name was Pez. Right, I remember the name. I'm like fucking George Costanza. I remember all these details. So I remember now my cousin. Yeah. So one day I was like Street Fighter champion. I was like, so people always want to embarrass the champion, right? So one day I remember, and this was my fault. We went to Montreal. My cousin went to Montreal. He knew a girl there, so he's like, "You guys want to come for the drive? We're gonna go. I'll pay for the room and everything." So my cousin was older than us, so he made like more money and stuff like that, right? So I was like 19, 20 at the time. So I remember we went there, and then we went to the strip club, right? And we were in the strip club, and we all drank, and I got hammered drunk. Okay, and then now now there was an arcade, like a popular arcade. This was downtown Montreal. Now we're downtown Montreal, and there's the arcade there. And now I'm drunk, and then there's a Street Fighter in there, right? So I'm like, let's go challenge these Montreal motherfuckers in street, So I'm being like arrogant, but I'm like drunk, and now I went in there, and the guy was in there, Pez. He was in there. And I remember now, he probably realized I was drunk, so he's like, you know what, let me insult him. And but I mean, back then there was no cell phones, no internet, right? But the reputation will still travel. So I remember the guy, I played him, and he destroyed me in the game because I was drunk. So now he went and said, I just beat Toronto's best player. Right? And even though it wasn't a competition, it was just like a regular match in the arcade, I took that shit to heart. Right? When he said that, and I told people, that's the fucking moment I retired from gaming. After that incident, I retired from gaming. I stopped playing video games at all. Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I was like an embarrassment, and I came back to Toronto, and everybody knew. And keep in mind, there's no internet back then. There's no cell phones, but everybody knew. The word traveled around the Street Fighter community that Cam went to fucking Montreal and got his ass kicked by Pez. But my friends are like, even though I told them I was drunk, nobody cared. They don't hear that. They just think that they just know that you lost, right? And they're like, oh, Montreal holds the title, Toronto just lost.
So it was
the
like
title.
an embarrassment for you, right? It was like an embarrassment.
So to me,
like,
it was like an embarrassment.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck. It was like a Seinfeld moment, right? And I was like, fuck. And then I retired, but I was like, fuck it. I'm retiring from the game. I never played Street Fighter again. I was like, fuck it. I stopped playing gaming altogether, right? And then I told my brother, you're gonna carry the mantle. And then my brother started to playing competitions in like America and stuff like that. And he became like Arcade Legend. That was his nickname, Arcade Legend.
I didn't know
right?
that.
So,
Your brother actually did that?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Wow.
he went to like New York, Chicago. He played in like high-end tournaments. He met like the best Street Fighter player, like this guy named Daigo. He played with these guys. And my brother's nickname is Arcade Legends. And then my niece, he named her Little Legend. So she plays Street Fighter too. I stopped playing because of that moment, and my close friends, they know this shit, right? And then now I didn't play a game until I seen you play The Last of Us when you were playing The Last of Us, remember? And I told you, should I buy this game on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5?
Absolutely.
And you're like, no, don't buy the PS4. Yeah, and when I seen The Last of Us 2, that's the first time I played a video game since I got my ass kicked back in like 2001, 2002 in the street after the Street Fighter tournament. I hadn't played a video game since then. That's why people ask me, have you played The Last of Us 1? I'm like, no, I never heard of it, right? They're like, have you played the Uncharted 3? No, I never heard of these games, right? The last game I had played was God of War 1, God of War 2, but that was like in the late 90s. Right, but the Street Fighter, losing in the Street Fighter in Montreal, that embarrassed me that I stopped playing games completely as a kid. And until I seen you when we had the COVID started, and you were playing The Last of Us 2, and I was like, man.
I remember
that's
that.
The game. That's why I tell people that's the game that brought me back into gaming. The Last of Us 2. That's why The Last of Us 2 will always have a special place in my heart. That's the game.
Me too. That's why I tell people. That's why I have like when they look at my YouTube page, when they click on there, they see, well, why is there The Last of Us from like 4 years ago? Well, it's actually 5 years ago. But anyway, who's counting? And the reason that live stream is there for 12 hours. The Last of Us Part 2 is because that was the moment where this game really changed my perspective on gaming in general and where the gaming is going in terms of storytelling. And it's a very unique live stream that we did. And that's why, I put that.
That was 14 hours. I remember that. The first day was like 4. And not only that, everybody in the chat was mesmerized with that game. Like the graphics, the story of Ellie. I remember I had never even seen The Last of Us 1. The Last of Us 2 was my first Last of Us. I didn't even give a fuck about The Last of Us 1. People were like, you should play The Last of Us 1. I'm like, fuck The Last of Us 1. I'm going to play this game. And when I beat The Last of Us 2, then I went and I played The Last of Us 1. I'm like, oh, I could see why people are mad because Joe died, because he had a huge inspiration on Ellie's life, right? But like The Last of Us 2 is why I got a PS5, and it's why I got back into gaming. That's why those two things, PS5 and Last of Us 2, it's always going to have a special place, for me,
Oh, absolutely. Same thing here, man. And that live stream we did is the reason why I put it out there on the YouTube page, And I hope that people will watch that thing. Like, not all of it all at once, because it's a very long live stream, but little bits and pieces they can watch. But I think they will understand like how we were so amazed by what this game was doing. I don't even want to call it a game. It's not even a game. It's like an art. It's like a masterpiece art of storytelling, man. It's like the greatest New York Times best-selling book, man. And it's way better than any movie script that I have seen. Yeah. Renee says, I cannot see you, but I can hear you. Well, yeah, because I am John Wick. The reason I don't have a camera is because I can't use my OBS party chat. I don't know how to get the audio on the party chat with the OBS. So that's why, I'm not doing that. Didn't you used to
have that PlayStation camera? Didn't you used to have that PlayStation camera?
I do. Nintendo. Super Nintendo. I still have my Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's right next to it. Oh, God. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I got my Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And I left it right there. I don't know how to do it, man. I try to figure out how to get the audio party chat. There's another way to do it, and that's through Discord. I honestly want to do the whole thing through Discord. because through Discord, it's it's even Renee can jump in on Discord. I can get her on there so she can talk as well.
So if you do like a live stream from the PlayStation itself and you plug the camera to the PlayStation, does it work that way?
It works.
Like if you don't, and then you just read the chat from like your computer. You can just look at the computer to read the chat, but you're actually live streaming directly from the PS5.
Yes.
Like people don't realize too. Like I tell people, like like PlayStation has a lot of amazing features. Like how you could like go back in time and record video that you didn't even plan. Like if you did something amazing and you can go back like up to an hour. Like all of those features are amazing. The fact that you can hook up the camera, live stream like so easily, like that. Those are the things that I miss about like when I was at PC. Like I mean now with the NVIDIA experience you can do that, right?
Yeah.
But PlayStation just does it so seamlessly, so easily. I like that.
Well, it's a convenience. You can just plug and play and start streaming. What's that? Renee says I wasn't here. I was here, but last night I couldn't see the chat. No, it's because I didn't even know you were there. Because I was like so focused on the game, to trying to defeat that boss, and then everybody else came in, and Cammy was here, so I probably missed out on you, Because here's the thing: when I'm in a zone, dude, when I'm like focusing on a game, and especially fighting some difficult boss, then I'm in the zone, man. I'm there. I'm in that world, the world of the Dragon Age. Yeah, I don't know if you met Renee. That's Renee. This is my old friend Cammy from Toronto. Yeah, that's Renee. We met at the Horizon World like a year now. When
you say Horizon World, is that like Horizon Forbidden West, or that's something else?
It's basically on Meta Facebook, Meta Quest headset, VR headset. There's this social experience called the Meta Horizon, and everybody from Facebook is there. I mean, so many people. Yeah.
So it's nothing to do with Horizon Forbidden West or Zero Dawn.
Oh no. It's just they just call it Horizon, Horizon World, and you got these avatars, right? And everyone has their own avatars. Now my avatar, it's always been Keanu Reeves, Yeah, John Wick. Yeah. So I've been using that avatar, and I've been like staying in this character, and that's where I met her. I met Benny as well through this character, and I met Pedro. As well. He's from Canada as well, and I met so many people there. I mean, it's like crazy. Like it's just I was just a little bit disappointed that most of them cannot find me here. It's like, dude, like if you click on my Instagram, right? Like the YouTube link, it's right there. Like you just click on it. Yeah. Recently I changed my photo. I'm hitting the gym every day now. Like just like not to like to build like this big muscle mass. It's just I'm trying to stay healthy, that's it. I'm not going for like Mr. Olympia or anything like that, like we talked about. Just stay healthy. Man, I've been like so hungry, but I'm like I can't eat certain stuff because like I've been fasting, and it's like ugh. And, like you want to throw up because you're like your stomach is working, but I'm like no, you can't eat that. Like so I'm just trying different techniques, all that stuff. And it's working, man. When you lose more weight, then you feel lighter, you feel more flexible, and that, Kemi. Yeah. And transition you went through, like when you used to work at that video store, and then you drop all that weight, and you became what you are now, like athletic, shredded, ripped.
Well, like I said, as you get older, you gotta keep active, you gotta maintain.
Yeah.
Right? Because it doesn't get easier as you get older; it gets harder, right?
Yeah. Renee says, "I agree." Yeah. Absolutely. I lost a lot too. I know. You told me, and I'm proud of you too, Renee. You did. You have to. You know what it is? There's a couple of things, man. It's a discipline. diet is important. It's like, you see that. I would like to have that ice cream, but I can't. I would like to have that, delicious cake, but I can't. But what I can eat is chicken meat, white chicken meat with rice, and I won't blink twice, and I won't roll the dice. But stop, let's collaborate, because Vanilla Ice is in the house.
The other problem with eating healthy too now is now in fucking today's economy, shit is expensive.
I know.
Chicken breast is like $7-8 a pound down here now.
I know. Hey, Renee, do you hear somebody snoring? You know who that is? I remember, what was the last time he was snoring? What was the live stream we did when it's snoring?
I forget. I remember though.
Ice, baby. Ding, dong. All right, let's collaborate. Vanilla Ice in the house. Don't blink twice. I roll the dice. I like to DJ, and I like to steal the music from the Queen. And I use my music from Freddie Mercury to make my beats more legit. I don't know, I'm trying to rhyme it. See, I'm not Slim Shady, but I can try, damn it. I can see if I can rhyme it, but I won't dime it. And I tried to rhyme it. See, he's like connecting the dots. Rhyming is like connecting the dots, right? It's like, that's what Slim Shady Eminem says. You have to like rhyme. You have to connect the dots, and it has to rhyme. Robert Wenwinkle, Ice, baby. Oh my God.
I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Cammy, it's been fun, man, and it's been great to have you here. It's been great to see. Yeah, to see everybody, and it was great, man, to talk to everyone. Yeah, it was awesome. All right, Cammy. Well, I'll talk to you. I'll see you next time, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good night. Have a good
night.
You
too. Everyone. Thank you. Hold on. It's time for me to leave the party as well, because Brandon is snoring. I have to leave the party chat. Hold on. Hey, Brendan. I just let you know, man. You were snoring, man. You were out. Yeah. Are you playing PGA Tour? Don't worry about it, man. You passed out, man. It's all good, man. I trust me. I have passed out many times as well. When I was with Renee, actually, she would find me passed out. Nah, don't worry about it, man. It's all good, man. It's late. It's like, look, it's 2 a.m, man. It's 2:17 a.m. This is the time when people sleep, So don't worry, man. It's all good. Yeah. Renee she says hello. It's Brendan, Renee. You know Renee, Brendan. Yeah, that was me, Renee, when I passed out under the waterfall. I remember that. It was Benny found me. No, you found me. No, wait a minute. No, Benny found me when I was at the that pirate ship, but it was no, that was Steven Jordashian. It was this another guy called Steven Jordashian, who found me. Yeah, but Steven Jordashian helped you, didn't he? Steven Jordashian, yeah, he helped you. You guys were just going back and forth looking for me. It was hilarious. Yeah. You know what's funny? Like, since I don't have my camera on, if I just talk in John Wick voice, no one's gonna even know it's me. Yeah, nobody's going to even know that it's me. But it's really me. You better believe it. Guess what I was watching yesterday, guys? Johnny Mnemonic. I was watching it, and I gotta tell you, it's a great movie. I know it was made in 1995, but it's still a great movie. Yeah. I've seen that movie yesterday, and I just realized how handsome Keanu used to be back then. I was like, damn, 1995, straight out of Speed, straight out of Sandra Bullock's, legs, or between her legs, straight out of Sandra Bullock's between her legs. Oh, God. Well, I did spend a lot of time underneath her skirt, remember. She was driving the bus, and I was trying to figure out how to, stop the bus. And she had to keep on going. She couldn't slow down 55 and under. She had to go 55 and above. So I was trying to figure out what I can do to stop this madness in the bus, in the speed. But anyway, it's a long story. I've seen enough underneath Sandra Bullock's, skirt, believe me. And it's classified. I cannot really say much about it, all right? It's classified. Jesse Ventura. Oh, my God. Well, why don't you come down to Baja? Why don't you tell me? Did you know I'm a buddy to Jesse Ventura? I'm the governor of Minnesota, and now I'm the governor of Baja. I call it Baja Ventura. So come down here to Baja Ventura. It's too early. I mean, it's too late in the morning. Holy shit for Jesse Ventura. For Jesse Ventura. Oh man. What's going on here? Are they going to make out? Is there going to be like a steaming hot sex scene over here? I can set a meeting with their bosses. What do you say? Let's give it a try. The Predator got a cheap shot on him. I know. I ain't got time to bleed. You got time to duck? It's a great movie. Look how she purposely opened up that shirt just to give her a little bit of cleavage. The capital city in the heart of Taventer Authority. One helping can be trusted, which is why we talk to the Shadow Dragons. They're a resistance group that fights slavers. They get eyes and ears everywhere, including mine. If the gods enter... Hold on. Your friends are... Listen. Your friends are our friends. You must have stories. I want to hear them. Wait a minute. Are they mages? Are they mages? What are they?
Are they all mages? Taventa might prize its mages, but the shadows accept anyone.
Actually, I have a thing for mages. because they have a lot of magic, you know. They can do all kind of magic between your legs, you know, and I'm always looking forward to what their next magic is. So I have a thing for mages, sure. Listen, your friends are our friends, especially since they're mages, you know, and I have a thing for mages.
These people sound great. I mean,
Oh, this game, it's amazing, Renee. It's not even a game, it's like a movie, though.
so, we've talked to the pros in Antiva and the Shadow Dragons in Minrathous.
I wouldn't mind checking in on my neighborhood either, if Balara's ready for us.
Yeah, should check out.
Who's Balara? Oh, I know Balara. I know who she is. It's a Dragon Age. It's a Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Yeah. It's a pretty interesting game. To say the least, you know. There's all kinds of stuff happening here. You know, like some steamy stuff, you know, like knock knock, steamy stuff. Believe me. Who reminds you of Alex Jones? Jesse Ventura? Oh, come on now. I'm better than the Alex Jones. I'm the wrestler, the governor. I'm the Navy SEAL. How dare you compare me to a talk show host on conspiracies? I was the biggest conspiracy writer ever. I even made my own TV show called The American Conspiracies. I am the best. I am the Buddy Jesse Ventura. I am a good father. I am. I've always been a good father. That movie's a horror movie. That movie's terrifying. I mean, really, it's like... That's the worst nightmare that can happen to a guy. I mean, that's like the worst nightmare. I'm not spoiling the movie. Don't spoil it, Renee. If they haven't seen it, oh God. It's the worst nightmare that could ever happen to a guy. But you have to watch the movie to find out what it is. We're not going to spoil it. It's called Knock Knock. It was released in 2014. Ventura, how dare you ask me that? Don't you know I'm still alive? I'm down at the Baja Ventura. I'm still alive. I'm not dead yet. I'm alive. I'm Buddy the Jesse Ventura. I never die. I just regenerate. Oh, it's a horror movie. Oh, it's certainly a horror movie. For a guy perspective. Maybe from a female perspective, it could be a nice little revenge. But from a guy perspective, it's a pure horror. Pure nightmare. It's a pure nightmare. Trust me. Again, I don't want to spoil it, but you guys will have to watch the whole thing and see for yourself. But holy shit, man. That was terrifying. I was terrified. I think Renee had a good time, but I think me and Chosen One were like terrified when we were watching that movie. I think me and Chosen were terrified. You and Irkel, you guys were like giggling and laughing and celebrating. Well, me and Chosen were just terrified. I hope we're never in this position. I hope this never happens. How dare you? You can't blame Keanu. I was doing a favor. Okay, I was doing a favor for this director. and his wife had a thing for me. So, I signed a deal, and yeah, the movie was made. I think Keanu enjoyed it, though. I think he did enjoy it. I think.
Here's that place. If I had to guess, it's the Fade. Another part of it, I mean.
Didn't Morrigan say this Olivia could go anywhere?
Okay.
Didn't think that meant
Thank you, Brendan. I appreciate that.
She called it the fear of us. Freedom of ways. I wonder...
No, I mean, if you want to go to sleep, man, you can go. I mean, I'm gonna stay a little bit here with Renee, but probably around 3 o'clock, I'm gonna, call it a. People say, how do I do these long live streams? Well, ask Renee. She'll tell you, how do I do a character, stay in character, and not break the character for like 7 hours? Well, the energy. What is it you said to me? I have like V22 or something in my body. V8. Yeah. I don't know. I have this. I don't know. It's like I always had this energy. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. I just have it. Dude, I haven't even drank coffee at all, and I got this energy. I don't know where it comes from. It's hard to explain. It's just I have this energy, man. It's there. The John Wick energy. Have you spoken to Chosen, by the way? No, I'm just asking. Sorry, I was asking Renee. Chosen is this one guy that I know from Horizon. Yeah. Thank you, Brendan. I really appreciate you being here with me and Katie and everyone and Tesla and Kemi. As you know, always, man, it's always a pleasure to have you here, brother. Thank you. We'll do it again soon, brother. Yes, we are. And sweet dreams, and have a good night, brother. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, I can last all night. It's true, actually. I can really do it. I can. Well, Renee knows. She knows, how long I can last. I mean, not only that, but how long can I be at the bar? And all the poor bartenders that had to put up with me, with all the fake drinks. That's another thing. They all had to put up with me at the bar with all the fake drinks. Yeah. Energizer Bunny. Indeed. But I think I always had that energy, that's just, the way I was. It's always been like this. People say to me, like, what kind of vitamins are you using? I said, no vitamins, dude. It's like all natural based. I get that energy, and, they're like, wow, really? I was like, what? It's like a gift. Either the universe gives you that gift or it doesn't. If it gives it to you, well, then you got nothing to worry. You're Energizer Bunny from universe. You're good to go. Because people are watching this, they're like, wow, it's 7 hours ago? Yep. 7 hours ago. Yep. She called it the V Rivas, freedom of ways. I wonder. How about this, a bedtime story? I read everybody a bedtime story. Hi, this is John Wick. I'm here to read you a bedtime story. Belara, she called it the V Revas, freedom of ways. I wonder. Maybe Morrigan was wrong. Wonder what?
If you have an idea what that place is, Ballara, share it. We don't have time to waste.
Some of the older texts talk about a place in the Fade where all the Illuvians meet. A crossroads where you could travel across all of Thedas in just minutes.
Right. We saw something similar when we were chasing Solus. I wonder if it's the same.
It is alike, and it is not.
And who you might be, I wonder. John Wick is asking, who are you? Tell me your name.
Who are you? And how did you get here?
The Wolf's Fang. You carry it now. Old paths. A new journey. Through there. I will wait.
You will wait, but for what?
Well, can't tell if that's a trap or not. But we're short on options. One way to find out.
And it didn't feel dangerous, you know? Almost more sad.
Sad? How do you know that it's sad? Maybe it's a manipulative mind. And you don't know that entity, whoever that is, could be very manipulative. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. I think we should be careful. Just to be safe, we need to be careful.
We have no idea what or who they are. So let's be careful. We need to be ready for anything.
And we still don't know what this Illuvian's gonna do. One of us should probably stay behind in case it closes.
Good point. Just tell us when you're ready to go, Rook. And then we can figure out what's going on.
Actually, Renee, don't be surprised if they do. Because in this game, there's plenty of that. There's a lot of romance in this game. It's an adult game, believe it or not. There's some steamy, hot sex scenes in this game, which obviously I cannot show on here. No, you're not silly, actually. No. You're right on the money, because that's what this game is about. Don't let this art of this game fool you. This game, it's very like erotic. Trust me. It's just I cannot show it here, you know, when I'm live streaming. It's a very erotic. You can pretty much sleep with anyone, whoever you want to sleep. Pick and choose. But you have to, you have to earn their trust. You have to, you have to do a bunch of romance with them. You have to, be cozy with them, and you have to bring romantic language and romance. And you're so wonderful. You mean everything to me. What would I do without you? You have to be like a Casanova. You have to kind of appease to them, and then when you appease to them, then they will sleep with you. Yeah. Can I change a party? I want to take, not a Harding, I want to take Bellada. Oh, I didn't choose Bellada. How dare I?
Hello again. Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, Dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The crossroads. These roads will lead us to great journey, and we're all going to explore it together. Isn't it exciting that we're going to take this journey? And on this journey, who knows who's going to be sleeping with who? I think we'll sleep with everyone. Nobody's bedroom will be safe because we're going to be sleeping with everyone. I could certainly use a guide. Actually, there is a lot of sleeping in this game. Like, I can sleep with that dwarf. I could sleep with her. Even whatever this guide is, definitely can sleep with him as well. So, there's a lot of options here. She could use a guide, I agree.
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evanurus hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness. They send their minions to claim this place. The crossroads is in a time of need, Dweller. I cannot protect you.
You don't have to. If you're standing against the gods, then consider us reinforcements.
Renee's starting to fade, meaning she's going to sleep. Go to sleep, Renee. Go to sleep. Now is the time to sleep. Go and sleep. Yeah, it was good to see you on here. Yesterday, I don't know how I missed you yesterday. I guess I was just focused on the game. But yeah, I'm glad you're able to stop by. Go to sleep, Renee. Sleep. Go and sleep. Sleep now. Go sleep. Wake up, Renee. Now is not the time to sleep. Wake up, Renee. The world is waiting for you, Renee. The dreams can wait. The world cannot. They need you now. That's all you need is Keanu Reeves to read you Renee will go to sleep right away. If Keanu Reeves was reading her a bedtime story, she'd go to sleep immediately. Just need Keanu Reeves to read her bedtime story. Once upon a time, there was this world. And in this world, there was this guy. A very mysterious, enigma-like individual. He was dressed in a suit and a tie. He had a beard and a long hair, and he spoke in a certain kind of way, and nobody knew who he really was. Till this one girl, blonde girl, came in and said, "Hi, my name is Renee. I like your voice." And it all changed for him on that day. I think that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that was Oscar winning. Actually, a true story, by the way. Actually, this is true story. I mean, Renee can confirm on this. Renee can confirm this is true. What I just said there was true. That's how we met. Honest to God, true story. Yes, it is.
Here, this dock seems sturdy.
And now we have a boat.
You can ferry us to the other islands?
We got our own boat, a love boat.
Winds await, dweller.
I'll take that as a yes.
And there our journey begins, into the wilderness of unknown. What awaits for us there, nobody knows. But we all take a leap of faith, and we go there. Why do we go there? Because we are curious creatures. We want to explore the unknown.
We sail.
Indeed we do, we sail. I think there's a lot of people sleeping now.
The spirits here were driven out, refugees now from the gods' minions. I have summoned the guardians of the crossroads to protect them. Beware. The guardians repel all interlopers.
Which means us, too.
Yes. The guardians are here to protect us from what awaits for us down in a distance of the unknown horizons. But we're safe here. There we go. And this is how our journey begins. We must continue on through this gate of the unknown.
The Fade Tear. That's where they're breaking through.
The gods are breaching the Fade itself.
And this is where the John Wick action begins. Good job. Job well done.
Got company.
Where are you guys going? Come here.
Nicely done, Rook.
Still standing, not bad.
Good job. Good job, everyone. Job well done. You made Papa Wick very happy. Are we supposed to climb down here? I guess so. Oh, it's currently inaccessible. Examine the blighted routes. This door is currently inaccessible. Inaccessible.
The gods' blight and blood magic have sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
It dwells on this island. Challenge the champion and claim its essence. This path will open to you.
I thought this path was inaccessible, but I guess it's not inaccessible. It is inaccessible. Maybe the other path is open, because this path, it's inaccessible.
Oh, is there something inside it?
There is.
That's the champion we're looking for.
Oh,
Watch
great.
yourselves.
Oh, you want to do this, huh?
Let's end this. On your right, watch it.
You're hit.
Damn it.
The Guardians can't hold them off for long. Champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves. Get
Get him.
I'm ready. Time to finish it.
You okay, Russ?
Let's finish this.
Whatever that creature might be handed to us.
That's the
We did it.
essence we need. It's cold. I don't have to carry it for
We
too
did it,
long.
ladies and gentlemen. So now we can open the gate, huh? Thank you, Savage.
To a wolf. I wonder who that's for.
Get to Treviso or Docktown. Return to the Blighted Door. Oh, yeah. Again, this is a good game, you know. This is why you can listen to negative reviews. You have to try video games for yourself, you know. Because when you listen to other reviewers, then, well, I tell you what, if I listened to other reviewers, I would have never played any games. I would have, like, not played anything. Oh, we got some, hold on. We can level up. I don't have any points right now, so I can't.
Sure thing.
Return to the door. Okay. Let's go. Can we just jump over here? Right? Here we go.
As the gods' champion passed freely, so will you.
Level 7. Nice.
That's a lot of Illuvians, and they're all intact. I wonder where they lead.
Time to find out.
Travel to Treviso. And what is this? Travel to Docktown. Open the journal to contact the Shadow Dragons. Say journal? Oh, there we go. Contact the Shadow Dragons. Travel to the Docktown via the Crossroads, or fast travel. Travel to the Docktown via the Crossroads, or fast travel. Okay. I think this is it, right here. Nev is required for this quest. Okay. Let's change the party. Nev, you're coming with me. Nev and Bellara. Okay, let's go. Docktown. Glendivalis Square. Glendivalis Square.
Somehow the beat of it always pulls me back. Steady pulse of secrets, corruption, you name it. Trust no one. Expect the worst. And you might just get by.
Do the Shadow Dragons know we're here?
Nev Gallus! You only turn up when you want news. Or you've got some.
Tarquin. You look well.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Sounds like a story.
Just living ungifted in a world made for mages.
Rook, meet the Viper.
Viper, nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you, both of you.
And you.
So why the meeting? Is this about your work with Varric?
Something terrible got loose when we disrupted Solus's ritual. A pair of elven gods.
Gods?
They blighted a village in Arlethan, Demeter's Crossing.
There were venatory whispers about that place. Now we know why.
What's been happening in the city?
Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cults gathering power.
Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cults gathering power. The cults gathering power. They aren't the only ones. It's true. But what relics?
What kind?
We were tracking a set of red lyrium relics before.
Enhanced blood magic, and can summon demons far too easily. We destroyed one and tore another off a slaver.
We think the third's right here in Docktown.
Docktown's my home. If it's got problems and I'm here, I can track this faster than anyone in the city.
Maybe I should help her. You know, you don't have to do this alone. I can help.
Hold on. I'm happy to help.
It's fine. I can catch up with you.
We don't know where the gods are or what they're doing. We're here for help. It's fair I give some in return.
The relics don't play nice with the Veil, and they resonate with each other. We destroyed the lyrium in the last one we found, but it should still track the third.
Give it to me. I'll get it done.
We'll keep eyes on the Venatori. If there's a tie to these elven gods, we'll find it.
Ready for a tour of Docktown? Stick with me.
The relic the Viper gave us responds to the missing one.
And it is. It should pick up places where the missing relic disrupted the Veil. Find a trail of those and we'll get somewhere.
Sorry, do I know you?
All right, I think it's time we leave it here, guys. It's been, what is it, 3:14 a.m. How long we were streaming, let me see. 7 hours and 47 minutes. Yo. Yo, this is like back to back. 8 hours yesterday, 8 hours the day before yesterday, 5 hours on Sunday, plus another 3 hours on Sunday. Like, oh my goodness, dude. I think I've broken all the records as far as the long live streams, like back to back. Honestly, I think the records has been broken. We'll leave it here, guys, for part 3 of Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Like I said, I think the game, it's... I want to say a couple of things before I go. I think the game is great. And it's available on PlayStation Plus Premium. If you have PlayStation Plus Premium, you should check this game out. Oh, Jose is still here. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it. We did another one. Thank you, Jose. We did another good one, man. 8 hours. Man, 8 hours yet again. I just realized, like, Shuki's still here. 8 hours, bro. 8 hours. You know what's interesting? Before you guys go, before Jose and before Shuki, before you guys go, I just realized something. Even though I was talking on the party chat, I still managed to fight these bosses, and I was able to, like, defeat them. Isn't that interesting, dude? Like, I just realized, like, I was, like, talking to everybody, and while I was talking, I was still able to manage to fight these bosses throughout the game. And I'm not saying these bosses were not easy, trust me. But I was able to evade their hits, and I was able to work around these bosses and avoid their hits, and then I was able to defeat them. But I did all of that without focusing, because I was like, talking to you guys, talking to Cameron and Katie and Tesla and Brendan. Multitasking. I just realized that. I was like, damn. Wow. I was like, how did I get this far? And then I realized. But I did fight those bosses for took me about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I would say 10 to 15 minutes. But I did it while we were having conversation, dude. While we were having conversation, dude. Dude. I was able to defeat those bosses. I think I'm getting a little bit better with games. I've finished Resistance 1, 2, and 3. There was another game that I played that I finished. Formula 1, right? I think my focus is getting better with gaming, Anyway. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Savage. And of course, my lovely Renee, Shore Girl. Thank you, everyone who was at the party chat. Thank you, Cami. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Katie. It was so nice to talk to you. I know it's been hard. It's been a hard week, I know. But I'm glad. Oh, Renee. Thank you. You heard me. Wow, I heard you. You woke up. Renee woke up. Yeah, I was just wondering, I was talking to everybody in the party chat, Renee, and I was able to defeat this. The game has bosses, and very hard bosses. Yes, and today I got a $5 donation from one and only Shadow Gamer 24. Shadow Gamer 24. Bacon King tomorrow. All right. I hold you to it. I hold you to it. It means you buy me a Bacon King, Jose. I'm just kidding. So, thank you, Shadow Gamer 24. Shadow Gamer 24. I know I'm hungry as well. But I can't eat. I have to, I'm fasting, Renee, so I want to be slim and shredded and all that. Keanu Reeves style. It's a discipline. It's a discipline. That's what the trainers will tell you. I know you want to eat. I know you have that appetite. But nope. You got to discipline yourself. You have to. I know. That's why I tell everybody. That's why I tell everybody. I know the trainers will tell you, yeah, and they're correct. They're 100% correct. You gotta watch your diet. You have to exercise. All of that stuff is true. You have to drink a lot of water. You have to avoid three demons. This is what the trainers call 3 demons. Personal trainers, personal trainer will tell you there's 3 demons you have to watch out for: sugar, sodium, and fat. Sugar, sodium, and fat. Those are the 3 demons. They're bad for your body. For your body, for your health, and period. Everything. You can have it once in a while. They're not saying you can't have it, but you can have it once in a while, just not too much. But like once in a while, here and there, you feel like, I want to have that cookie, but I shouldn't really be touching that cookie. So, yeah, it's interesting because I've been talking to everybody in a party chat, Renee, but I was playing this game and I was able to defeat. There's bosses in these games, enemies, and you have to defeat these enemies. And I was able to defeat these enemies while I was focusing on a party chat. I was thinking, and I don't know how I even played. I don't know how I even did it. I guess I was multitasking. I guess you guys can rewind the live stream and look at to see how I did it. Because anyway, it was I find it very interesting because I'm really not that good, Renee. When it comes to these difficult bosses, but for some reason tonight I was able to handle those bosses like a John Wick. You were looking at the Easter candy yesterday. Oh yeah, Easter's coming. That's right. Easter, everyone. Easter coming, yeah. And guess what's coming after Easter? My birthday. Oh man. 4/6. 4/6. Yeah. It's just a number. It's just a number, guys, all right? Look at Keanu. He's 60, but, it's just a number, all right? Keanu Reeves is eligible for Social Security. You know that. So is Rob Lowe. They're all eligible for Social Security. Oh, God. Oh, man. Shinobi, what's up, man? Welcome. Oh, we were just about to we're about to end this live stream, man. It's been 8 hours. Shinobi slept for 8 hours. He's just waking up, you guys still on? It's yeah. It was a great night, man. The Brat Pack, it's now the old pack. Yeah. We had a great stream, Kemi was here. Everybody came in. I spoke to Katie. It was nice to talk to her, especially with how it's been so hard for her, especially, this month for her, it was pretty hard. So it was great to see everybody. Neo Tesla was here, Brendan, Cami. So it was great. Just good old days, like a breakfast club reunion. Renee, this was like a breakfast club reunion, and we have to do the same thing at the Horizon World. We have to do a Gatsby's reunion. Yeah, it was nice talking to her, I told her, we're here for you, so I know it's tough for her. I know that, but I said we're here for you. Anytime you want to talk to me, it doesn't have to be, live stream, public. I said you can talk to me anytime you want. Yeah, but it was a good stream. And then Renee came in later on. Renee came in, and now Renee is falling asleep. Falling asleep. Renee is falling asleep. Slowly, Renee is falling asleep. Well, it is 3:28 a.m. in the morning, It's been 8 hours. Shuki, of course, Babeba. Shuki's been here since October 14th last year. Renee loves the voice. Renee has the fetish for Keanu Reeves' voice. She does. You have no idea. When I'm in that avatar and that voice starts talking, I don't know what happens. Just something happens. The magic. The magic happens. Like the female brain becomes just captivated by Keanu Reeves' magic. Yeah, I know. You know what? Most people would probably even think, what is Keanu Reeves doing? Playing a video game. Yeah, well, I wasn't just making movies and driving motorcycles. I play Nintendo, I was in a video game, dude. I was in Johnny Silverhand, Cyberpunk. I was in a Cyberpunk. Yeah. You need to get your shit together, V. What are you doing, V? Are we going to do this, V, or not? I have to be inside your body now, inside your mind. Now we're together. We are one, V. And you will listen to me now, V. If you guys don't know Cyberpunk, well, maybe, just maybe, you need to know Johnny Silverhand never really dies. He just resurrects and finds another host. John Wick, well, he always returns. That's what he does. He returns, but you never know. When he returns, he just returns. No notice, nothing. He just returns. There you got a little taste, guys, of what's going on in Horizon World. And believe me, this is just like 5 minutes of him. You can ask Renee when I'm in the avatar, 6 months of him. And why looked like they didn't know who was the guy behind, the avatar. Who is this, Because the profile avatar that I put was combination of me and a little bit of Keanu Reeves in there. It was a mixture. It was like photoshopped. But now I have a photo of me that's in there. People can see who I am. But there's still people who tell me, well, that's not you. And I'm like, I was offended. I was like, really? You don't think that's me? And they say, well, your voice doesn't match the avatar and the guy. Like, you were John Wick, man. And I'm like, yeah, but good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Blue. I don't know if Renee remembers. Renee, the guy that was at the bar, that was Mr. Mike. That was Mr. Blue. I don't know if you remember. He was at Gatsby's. It was a while back. Yeah. And Mike, also, thanks to Mike, he donated $20 for me to have this PlayStation Plus so we can play these games. So, Mr. Mike is sponsoring. Mr. Mike is like Winston from Continental. He's sponsoring this stream. Because of him, this live stream is possible. If it wasn't for him, this live stream would never be possible. He's the biggest donor so far because he's Winston from Continental. How you feeling, Mr. Mike? How you feeling, brother? You met him, Renee. You probably seen him, but you didn't know that was him. He's also a good actor too. I mean, the way he was good. He was good. Like Mike, the way you play that guy, the Blue, that was good, man. You see, he's also a good actor as well. I like Mike. I'm glad you're feeling better. And that's the fun about being in a Horizon. We get to play these characters and have fun. It's like a theater. It's like Broadway. It's like a Broadway show. Think of it like a Broadway show, but like in a digital avatar experience. But think of it like a Broadway show. That's the way I look at it, like a Broadway show. And we're all just in there playing our part. You tried to be a genie in Horizon. I know. I wasn't like something was familiar about you, but I didn't want to say it. You remember, I was drinking. I was by the bar, and I was like, yeah. And I was talking to Bo and Shy, and I'm drinking those drinks, and I'm like, the fake drinks. And I looked at the Blue, and I'm like, why does he sound so familiar? Where do I know him from? And I couldn't pinpoint exactly where. But there was something was like, I know you from somewhere. But I didn't want to ask you because I was like, wasn't sure. Like, but something was familiar about you. Some people call you Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf. I like the Papa Smurf, man. That's great. Papa Smurf. No, it was great, man. It was fun, man. It was fun. People are asking me when I'm going to come back. I mean, I know people, they want me so bad to come back, Soon, I still got, listen, I got some stuff I got to do on the YouTube, I gotta keep this YouTube thing going, I gotta keep it moving, but I will be back, It's just like I said, I wish I could tell you, but I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to tell you, I'm coming, this Friday or this Saturday or this Sunday, but then I don't show up. I mean, I want to know for sure when I'm able to come back. But when I come back, it'll be great. It'll be amazing. As you all know. Meta, it's not going to run away, like you said, And I know people miss me so badly there. I know. But you have to wait a little bit longer, because I got some stuff I got to do here, because I have to take care of the YouTube, But I will be back. As I promised Mary, I told Mary that I will be back, and I will be. And I told her she can tell everybody I will be back. But when? I don't know. But I'm coming back. Soon. Soon means, soon, in the future. Soon. Yeah, it was a great live stream last night. It was so good to talk to Katie. It was so good to have Kemi come back, and it just feels great to talk to Tesla. It just feels great to be back, to be back. It's like a breakfast club. You know, I love reunions. You know, that's the kind of same feeling I have when I go back to Horizon. It's like having a reunion. So it feels great to be back. You know. Yeah, and I also want to introduce you guys to some of my friends in the Horizon world. Mike, you know, I want to introduce you to some of my friends there. And believe me, they're all good friends. And I want to do that. I want to introduce you guys to some more people. Believe me, I have so many friends there that I want to introduce you to. And you know, I want to create a community. You know, it's really, I know it says Mr. 4K, but it's really not about me. I know it says Mr. 4K Upscaler, but it's really about the community. You know, and that's all I'm trying to do is to have us together, because people need it. You know, there's so much negativity out there, and if I can be that beacon of light where people can feel good, where people can, you know, have laughs and entertainment, and they know they can always count on me. If it's a shitty night, I can make it a good night. I can make it a great night. So, you know, I can have you forget about all the crap that's going on out there in the real world, you know. And that's really what I'm trying to do, man. And I'm not a perfect person. I mean, I said that. I mean, I sometimes and you know this, everybody knows this. Sometimes I lose my cool. Sometimes I act like a prick, you know. And that's something that's on me, you know. That's on me. And I own up to that. That's me. But the one thing that I'm feeling now more than ever is I'm feeling how do I say this? I'm feeling that what's important is to make others happy, to help others, to make others happy. And I think that's the greatest one single thing a human can do, to help others, to give others a good vibes, to vibe. You know, your vibes can carry and help others. Negative vibes can, of course, make a person feel very negative. You love Tony and Ray? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I know. I have to also look after myself. I know people told me that as well. You know, I know. I have to, you know. And I am, you know, I'm focusing, you know, and what I mean by focusing, I'm like disciplining myself, you know, to control my emotions and to not to take everything in, and just, you know, manage. It's like being a manager of your mind, and it's all psychological game, guys. It's like everything's psychological. It's like being a manager of your mind. It's like you have to manage it. Nobody said the life it's easy. Nobody said, you know, no one ever said that. Thank you, Mike, and I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much, brother. I will be back again today. I will be back with a part number 3. We'll do the same thing again. We'll jump on a party chat. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mike, and I'm so glad that you're feeling better, brother. I guess that chicken soup, it worked. Same time today. Thank you, Mike. Chicken soup is always the best remedy. Bye-bye. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for everything. And well, before I go, yeah, that's it. And that's what we're doing, man. And we're honoring, like I said, we're honoring Anthony. I'm sure he's watching us from heavens, and he's happy to see this. But also at the same time, I want to be a person that can. What I'm trying to say is, yes, of course, I have to look after myself. I have to look after my own health, and I have to look after me as well. Sure, because if I'm not in good health, then how can I help you guys? So, but at the same time, I do this because of you guys, because of friends. Anthony was my friend. You guys are my friends, and it's like losing a family member. When you lose a friend, it's not just that he was a friend, he was like a family member to me. And it's like losing a family member, and because we go way back, all of us, and I look at us all as a family. I don't look at us as like, oh, we're just friends. I look at us as like a family, and to me, that's the important thing. It's not about the video games. It's not about, what console I have or what am I playing on. It's about us, humans, spirits, humans, all of this, us. I can always buy another computer, I can always buy another TV, but life is one. You can't buy another life. You only have one life, and you know what I mean? So that's why, to me, what's important, it's us together, all of us, laughing, having good vibes, positive vibes, laughing, feeling good, feeling those vibes in your, the butterfly effect in your stomach and in your chest. You feel your heartbeat and feel it's warm. You can breathe normally, and you feel great. You feel amazing. Those vibes, it's what's important. And that's the most important thing. That we're all happy, that we're all having good time, and we're having good vibes. Because that's the experience that we can take with us forever. Forever. It goes with you forever. The spirit never dies. That's what I believe in. Spirit never dies. Spirit just goes somewhere else. But spirit takes all of that, all the experience with you. And these experiences that we had and that we're having, you can't buy that. You can't purchase that. It cannot be purchased. You can't buy that. That's something that if you are lucky enough, and if you're blessed enough to be blessed enough to have that experience, like what Shuki said yesterday really touched me. Shuki said one of the greatest thing that happened to him in his life was meeting me on October 14th. And that really makes me feel great. Makes me feel good in my heart, knowing that I'm able to help someone who's been struggling, dealing with whatever they were dealing with, and that I was able to do that, to give them that small measure of peace, small measure of hope. And that makes me feel great. And that's what it's about at the end of the day. Okay, I'm not going to cry because John Wick doesn't cry. Actually, he did cry. He cried in the first chapter. Remember when he received that letter and the dog from Helen, and he was reading that letter, and she told him, I hope that this dog reminds you of me and to give you the strength to move on and live. It's okay to live, John. Live on, John. Oh, man, I'm gonna cry right now. But anyway, thank you all, and I'll see you today, same time, and we'll continue with part 3. I'm so glad to hear that, Shuki. I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that, because that's what it's all about for me, knowing that I can help people. You know, and Renee knows how many people I helped when I was at Horizon World. You know, and you know, that's what matters. That's what matters. That's what matters to me. No money can buy that. No lottery ticket can buy that. You can't buy happiness. Happiness is something that's spiritual, that goes through spirit, you know. Even if you don't believe it, you can feel it. And you know that's a spirit that's connected to the universe. And what universe is, well, we call it God. And you know what it's connected to. So, thank you everybody. Thank you all. God bless you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. It's a hump day. Wednesday, it's hump. Hump day. Yes, a hump day. And I will see you later on Wednesday, the hump day. Take care. Love you all.